Watch this for a second, please. This is a goddamn lie detector test.
Could you fast forward the part about how you would fucking sell out your family?
You're paying attention to the wrong thing again.
Yeah, I know.
This is why I can be paid to leave you.
This is the thing.
Yeah. Baby, I love you.
Question for you, Steve. Do you see the Legion of Skanks as an overall career
Come
downward?
on, Steve. Come on, Steve.
I'm telling you,
Come
I
on,
got
dude.
this in the bank. Go to Valley Market, bet the whole fucking place.
Steve said no. The lie detector test determined he's telling the truth.
Dude, after today's show, we are renaming you Honest Steve.
Oh, look at this.
Honest Steve Renazizi.
Today's the first day of the rest of your life.
You're looking at a guy that could get past the lie detector like no one.
Final question. We asked Steve, do you think you're funnier than Mike Feeney? Steve said yes. The lie detector test determined he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
If I failed that one, I would have killed myself. Right here.
Honest Steve. Honest
Thank
Steve.
you guys. I love everyone. I love Mike Feeney too.
Mike Feeney's man, very funny.
And
Very
most
funny.
importantly,
Just
you
not
love
as
the
funny
shit
as
out of
your
your
wife.
wife.
Exactly.
Yeah,
At your current state of your current financial state, you love your wife.
that's right, dude.
Steve Renazizi, one lie, four truths. Very good. Very,
100%. Technically 100%.
Dude, how psycho would it have been if I could have got the first one?
Oh,
I was like,
that would make me think of things.
I would have been like, hold on, I want a lot of money back. I want a lot of money back.
That man fully washes out the Legion of Skanks career downgrade question. Like, wait a minute, it is a downgrade. Come back, baby. All right, Anthony Cumia's results.
Question one, you asked Anthony, if you could snap like Thanos and half of the racial minorities disappear instantly, would you do it?
Come on, no whammies.
Anthony said yes, and the lie detector was undetermined.
Undetermined. Wow. I think it was because in his mind he was like half is not enough.
Yeah.
I really believe that.
What's the point?
He knew.
At the rate they reproduce, it'll be fucking back up to full strength in a couple months.
1 or 1,000, it's all the same shit.
Papa?
Question two, you said, you were asked, have you ever done anything gay for your own pleasure?
Oh, this is good. You're gonna fail this one.
Anthony said no, and the lie detector test determined he was telling a lie.
Anthony, you.
Very
That's what
gay.
you do with that guy's balls.
We just met. You lied to me about being gay, dude.
She looked like a girl.
Okay.
That's fair and
Acceptable.
Oh, wow. I knew I loved you for a reason.
Question three, you asked Anthony, do you think the age of consent in your state is too high? He said yes, and the lie detector test determined he's telling the truth.
This lady.
Oh.
You're an adult at 13. Hey! L'chaim!
Question four, you asked him, if Club Soda Kenny was not there, could you beat up Bill Burr? He said no, and the lie detector test determined he was telling the truth.
okay. There, go.
Fucking. Drunk it.
And the final question, you asked Anthony, do you think Opie is talented?
Can I bet on this one?
He said no, and the lie detector test determined he was telling the truth.
Wow. He really meant it.
All right.
Oh boy.
I'd rather suck than gay.
Yes, he wins again. Did you wrap this bitch up?
Yeah. Fun show.
Everybody make sure you check out the brand new show, Anthony and Jeff.
pizza. Oh, pizza.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Drink by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Yes, boys, cheers! Let's go!
What is that, a boiled soda? Hold on, I need a drink.
What are you doing? Hold on.
Hand me a bodega or a
We're
bug.
sorts.
Why do you have water?
Because I didn't know we were about to start.
Yeah, you got beers in there?
Changed.
I got you. I'm ready.
Let me start with a beer and get moving here. I just got off a flight. Thank you. Bodega Cat. Available now. Hey, gracias. What is that?
What's this?
Root
This
beer?
is, no, a Voodoo Ranger
Oh
IPA.
my god.
Can you give me that ice cube? That glass?
Yeah. Thank you.
You're not into IPAs?
No.
If you're having
Too
one or
thick.
two IPAs.
I used to be, and then I gained like 45 pounds
Yeah.
in like a month.
It's a milk.
The newest one, 17,
It was crazy.
from one day ago.
I was drinking them like Bud Lights. I get
No,
on
this
the
one's
show, I
nice.
had fucking 10
This one's
IPAs.
nice.
They taste great,
I
but
like
they're heavy as shit.
Oh, Guinness is the heaviest, right?
I love a
You can
good
only
Guinness.
have a few of those.
No,
They're less calories.
Yeah?
Guinness
You
is
can put
lower
down.
calories than a
No
regular.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Surprising.
That's crazy. I would have never guessed. Yeah.
No, they rule. Second only to Bud Light.
I would have thought it was like super. Hey, I would have thought all the super creaminess and
Yeah.
everything that it has to be like heavy in
I know.
calories.
No.
No,
It's all
So-
vitamins.
So a Budweiser versus a Guinness.
Bud's way fatter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's all wheat.
Crazy.
Hops.
Crazy.
Hey guys, let's leave the Anheuser-Busch family out of this.
Oh, right.
He's been through enough.
It's a fine product.
He's been through enough.
They've been through enough.
Mulvaney, we miss you.
So a Miller versus a.
Yeah. Fucking Miller. Oh.
Isn't it crazy this works? It actually does.
It does.
Stop it from popping.
Does it actually work?
It does work.
How long you have to do it for?
I think that was enough. Look at that. He threw me a beer.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I wonder how the fuck that works.
Maybe
And who discovered it?
So serious,
little
drunk.
kids open fucking soda.
Yeah. Do everything we can.
Back when they didn't have phones, they figured out a lot of things.
So you're off the nicotine. I think it might start.
Yeah?
If you got a
pouches.
pouch. You got one on you?
Yeah.
You're gonna
Let me
buzz
try
out,
one. I've
dude.
never done a pouch.
You're gonna
That'll
buzz.
light you up, dude.
I don't mind a
It's gonna
buzz.
light you
You're
up.
gonna throw
What are we
up.
doing here?
I think I'm gonna stop because last night I couldn't get to sleep because I was sitting in the green room and I just kept fucking chewing on them. And then I chewed on one on the way home. And then I got home and I turned on the TV for a bit, popped another one in. Each one of them is 6 milligrams. It's just bang, 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 bang. And then when it was time to go to bed, I was laying in bed. I'm like, ah, fuck.
Yeah.
It's kind of like seven.
Norman, you've never had one?
No. And it burns.
Yeah, you're gonna hate that.
You're gonna
No,
buzz.
it
I had
stinks.
last time.
I got bad
You're gonna,
gums.
you're gonna shit.
Oh, really? Shit.
It's gonna hurt
Okay,
your brain.
you're gonna
You're
get
gonna
hiccups.
get nervous.
Hiccups.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The nines, those like nines really give you. Lucy's has
Wait,
like
what are
12.
nines?
What's a
What does that
nine?
9 milligrams.
9 milligrams. These are 6. These are.
All right.
But what's nice?
6 is a lot.
I like this. Norman, you do this a lot where you'll be like, I'll
Cavity.
do it. And as soon as you do it, you're like,
Cavity.
oh, fuck.
Huge mistake.
Like that time you accidentally
Took Molly.
ate meth.
Oh,
The green
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Molly. Molly was one.
Oh, that was a bad
That was
night.
I had such a nice night.
I had to take the bus home.
You didn't have to do that. You panicked.
I panicked. I had to get out of there, but I took a bolt bus back to New York.
Bus on
On
Molly.
Molly.
But we both took it. He was like, I'll do it if you do it. I was like, all right, I'll do it. We both took Molly, and then instantly he was like, why did we do that?
Yeah. Well, Big J wouldn't stop talking.
Yeah.
I had to get out of there.
Oh no.
It was too much.
Is it Philadelphia? You took a bolt bus back from Philly?
Yeah.
Chinatown bus from.
Wow.
Not a bad
On
ride.
Molly, you
Hour
can't
and a
run
half.
around.
Why did you take a bus back?
We were poor.
It's convenient.
It was right there. It was
I think
late
it's like
too.
$1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bus was like $1.
It's downtown to downtown too. It's pretty quick.
Yeah.
This is it.
You just gotta watch one beheading and
Yeah.
sit next to you.
It goes quick there. Keep it in. Don't spit it out.
Like Jason Statham in Crank.
Is that an Alp?
No, it's Zen.
Ziggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6 is a lot.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm wired.
You're gonna die.
Let's go, Edwards. You're cooking.
I'm giving it up. I'm gonna try at least. Because yesterday on the podcast I had a bunch, and then at night I had a bunch, and I was like, this is too much
You
nicotine.
should try sleeping pills. That's what I do.
Fuck that.
You gotta stop at 7 or
I
8.
always can sleep. That's the thing. I never have a problem sleeping. I have to
That's a
sleep on a
sleep
pile of rocks.
Yeah, you do espresso before bed.
Yeah, no problem with that. It's
Really?
just the nicotine gets me. It's just too much. There's some, they like I read something you should only have like 3 milligrams or 6 milligrams a day, and I was like, what?
Oh, there.
Fucking pussy.
Shut up. Yeah.
They're gonna cut
I was
too
popping them before workouts, popping them while I'm shooting my bow.
No one's getting nervous.
He's like,
Maybe I started too. This is a year.
You might want to take it out. You can
Don't
take it out.
Don't take it
My
out.
legs are tingling.
Proof it, dude. Proof
My
it.
toes must be twitching.
Yeah, you're gonna start sneezing.
All right, how about that WNBA? Let's get into
Fired up.
Yeah. Woo.
That dude who wants to qualify for the WNBA, what's his name?
Cantor.
Yeah, he just
Two of them
did
now.
trigonometry.
Oh, jeez.
Freedom.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
hilarious.
He's getting into podcasting.
Yeah, of course. Smart move. Look,
Yeah.
it's a great
Yeah.
move for him. They painted themselves into the most loony position where they can't define what a woman is.
I like when he went after LeBron.
What is that?
And he's like, hey, you're always talking about human rights, and you're like saying NBA should go to China. He's like,
Right.
what's? Come
He had a
on,
good one a while ago about, I think, the leader of
Turkey.
Turkey. What's his name?
Because of Steve
Merjavan,
Erdogan.
No.
Asturion.
I remember that was like his first controversy.
Yeah, that's when he was like,
Yeah,
it's
like
kind of
he-
disown him.
Yeah, like you can't come back to Turkey.
Yeah.
Looks like a troll.
No. He was
Back
like,
then, that was
rebel.
Oh.
It was badass.
That was a good one.
Okay.
This thing that he's doing where he's pretending that he's a woman is very smart. Like in this day and age, we almost need someone that's a public figure to do something like that to show everyone how ridiculous it is. That some psychopath can just pretend that they're a woman and knock women over on the court.
I gotta take this out.
No one's a fucking woman, dude.
There's
My belly.
There's some country where there is, it's France, where there's a transgender woman on the team just dominates.
I bet.
Oh,
It's
I
a
saw
giant
picture.
dude. A giant dude
Ripped.
just dominating these chicks. And
Joe Rogan Protect Our Parks podcast from yesterday. What a winter.
The ticket sales are up.
I know they're not.
gonna watch
No
that.
one's talked about WNBA more than
Talk about it.
in the
It's
last 2
nonstop.
weeks.
What's that?
No one's talked about this league more than the last 2
WNBA
weeks.
found its.
That's true.
Because nobody cared about the league at all.
Yeah.
Forever.
So this is the guy.
Yo.
Whoa.
Like, that's fucking preposterous. Just literally preposterous.
She's on the B League?
I don't know.
I don't think she's in the pros.
No,
Yeah,
she plays
it's
for
a
France.
French.
Oh.
French national under.
Wouldn't turn down an offer to play in the NBA or WNBA. That's
Well,
all.
of course.
Hilarious.
Why would you want to go where the money sucks?
Go for 75 grand a year.
It's really hard. You get a horrible
They
paycheck.
actually got it up.
Who's the biggest baller in the WNBA? Like, who makes the most?
I don't know who makes the most, but
Clark's got those
Yeah, Clark.
endorsements.
Asia Wilson is the
Aja.
best player.
Asia Wilson's the best
Yeah.
player?
And the girl with the glasses, with the poofy hair, she's very good.
Boston.
I don't know. If you said her name, I know she's
So, like,
really
what
good.
is our top player?
I'm sure their salaries suck. But
Yeah,
then
it's all
they get
endorsements.
sponsors.
It's endorsements.
Yeah. So Caitlin Clark is probably the highest paid.
So the more controversy there is, the more people do come to
Yeah,
see them.
of
So do you
course,
think
yeah.
do you think they allow them to foul more now?
Yeah, they
of
went
that?
with. That's what I was about to say.
Roller
The
derby.
league- nobody watched the league forever. It hemorrhaged money forever, and then
They had the
They
first
got racial-
profitable year last year.
racial division. They go, ooh, there's money here,
Yeah.
and now we got the transgender thing.
Well, the transgender thing's not real yet. There's not a real transgender
there's
person
not.
in the WNBA, but there's definitely some fucking roller derby shit going down. They're throwing
Right.
those bitches on their heads.
I like it. I like it. It's 80s basketball. It's Larry Bird getting knocked out, punching somebody. I'm like, bring that back.
There's a whole league of Bill Ambiers.
Bring that back.
Stephen A. Smith had a real good point when he was talking about the comparison between Michael Jordan, like the athletes of today versus, and one of the things that he was talking about was the physicalness
Oh,
of
the
the game.
hands off on the
Yeah.
stars sucks.
Yeah. They would, and he watched some highlights, like
Yeah.
showing what it was like. Like, Jesus, they threw down. Fucking
Found the
like
fuck
wall.
When they retired Bill Lambert's number, they instructed the ushers to cheap shot everyone as they're showing their seats. Out of respect.
Yeah, those guys fought.
Yeah.
It got ridiculous, and now the WNBA is doing the same thing.
The best was Oakley. They would like break up a fight, and the foul line, he was just like, "Hey, they won't let us meet me outside though." After just meet outside, let's actually do it.
The crazy thing about the WNBA, imagine if the NBA had the same sexual dynamic. Imagine if most of the team was a bunch of gay dudes who were like very aggressive and black. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Imagine if you reversed that. If the WNBA was just a bunch of straight people playing basketball, no controversy. No, sex isn't even a thought in the NBA. No one thinks about gay players in the NBA. In the WNBA, there's a ton of like out.
It's mostly
lesbians.
gay.
It's all
Mostly gay.
Yeah.
Mostly big black gay ladies. And a few scared-looking Sophie Cunninghams that have to point fingers at people.
Right.
You're surrounded.
Yeah.
But people think you're, like perhaps sexually attracted.
And the heteros that come in, the rest of them go like, I'm gonna turn you.
They try to turn the
Oh,
heteros?
yeah.
Wow.
They're like conquest for
But
sure.
they've made it into a reality show. It's become like Real Housewives. They're all just fighting now.
Right.
That's the only reason you watch.
But it is an interesting sexual dynamic.
Of course.
Imagine if it was like that in the NBA.
But this happened with the
Big,
women's
giant
march.
homos. Just big, giant, 7-foot-tall gay guys
All right, break it up.
trying
Let's
to
break it up.
fuck.
I said break it up.
Partying, going everywhere, and fucking wearing leather and shit.
Are they
Going out.
dating? Are they dating each other?
Very good.
The men?
NBA, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not
The outfits.
black
They
stylish.
look
It's
like-
like,
it's like fashion show, and they walk into the locker room. They all wear the craziest fucking outfits.
hats,
Really?
derby hats.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah.
But that's
Okay,
a black
this is
culture.
just fashionable.
Hold on. Black culture.
Loaded shoes.
Like a muppet.
The shoes and the mask. The mask and the
That's
shoes
black
are
culture. You don't see
crazy.
Larry Bird wearing that.
What is, okay, what's going on?
Or Stockton.
This is crazy. This is
That's
a fall.
true. People
That
wear
guy's gonna
this
step on a stair wrong.
What is that, Clay?
Whoa.
Wait a minute, they really dress like this?
Yeah.
Every game?
Yeah. Every game.
Is this a big thing? Do they get like sponsors for their clothing?
Like I said,
Met Gala every day.
So you see them walking through the hallways, that's the deal?
Pull up Magic Johnson's son if you can.
Oh, jeez.
Talk about a wacky outfit. Or Dwayne Wade.
Up to a hot star, fella.
Well, just let's fucking go. We're back.
Look at that. I mean, he's like a
Draymond.
rapper.
This was not the
Draymond
kind of
going to
gay
Cat
that I was talking about.
Dude, Draymond and the cat.
I stumbled
Yeah.
upon an Instagram page called Comcore.
Oh,
It's
family show here.
hardcore music for gay guys. So it's gay guys in like little like nipple
I already
leather
played that one.
straps and jock straps and motorcycle hats.
Yeah.
Bare chested, hairy, and they're doing hardcore music, and they're
played
just
it.
talking about sucking dicks and getting cum.
Oh, boy.
So that's the kind of gay I was talking about. This is just fashionable.
Yeah.
That would be the type of gay you would be if you were gay.
You'd be a
I'd be
shut off
awkward.
guy.
I'm like, ah.
Yeah.
I bet I'd get bored. I'd get bored with it. I'd probably settle down with some twink.
No way. You had to fight. You go out to cigarettes and come back
You'd be
alive.
And the
wrestling.
thing about like those gay guys that don't have kids, all they want to do is fuck.
Yeah.
Like they just fuck all the time.
Why
They don't have
not?
any kids. No one can get pregnant. They just fuck all the time.
Sure.
I know a guy, comic book good looking guy, and his boyfriend was like, can you just, he'd cheat all the time. And he's like, can you just not give me AIDS?
Oh,
And then our
man.
friend goes, I can't promise that.
So there goes. AIDS doesn't even scare anybody anymore.
Nah.
What's worse, AIDS or pregnant? That's the
Pregnant.
question.
Well, a guy gets pregnant. You're like, well, you've been lied to. You've been fucking a fake guy.
True.
Yeah.
But you got PrEP now. PrEP is big.
But the thing about like trans men, like they can't get pregnant anymore. It's one of the side effects. One of the side effects of taking all the testosterone, it makes them infertile.
Also, trans
There's
women,
potential.
no period, which I think is an advantage. All these other girls have to worry about exactly,
Yeah.
and they fight. There's no trans period.
Right, but it's male.
That's an advantage. I'm
It's an
saying.
advantage, yeah.
They don't have to worry about having a heavy period.
On top of that, you're dosing yourself up with estrogen. So, like, where are you doing it once a week? Is there a spike in your estrogen? Does it dip down? Do you get, do you have balance it out between masculine and feminine?
Yeah.
Depending on your injections?
I see the trash.
It
can.
is what.
That means you've been thinking about this, and I apologize for leaving cans.
Fine.
I leave cans every time I leave. You're right. I didn't even think about it until I noticed you put a trash can here.
Don't sweat it, big dog.
But they painted themselves in a corner because if they don't let the guy in, it looks bad.
Right.
But if they do, he's gonna dunk.
Well, the thing is, can you define what a woman is? And until you can't, if you can't define what a woman is, then you're an idiot. And this is nonsense. And that's what your ideology is. Your ideology is so stupid, you can't define the difference between a male and a female. And so you've decided that people identifying with something means it's a real thing, and you have to say it because everybody else says it, and they scare you, and they'll cancel you and go after you. So everyone's agreed to nonsense. So this is where we painted ourselves into this dumbass fucking corner.
I think everybody kind of agrees. It's like
Even
gray area.
AOC was just
Yeah.
talking about how woke point 1.0 was crazy. And all the different things that she was saying, all the defund the police talk that was going on, that everybody realized that's a ridiculous thing to say.
I think both sides on sports are like, yeah, it's a stupid issue. We shouldn't. We're not going to die on that.
Oh, they won't say it.
Democrats are like, we're taking that off the table.
What do you mean?
They're like, yeah, I think it's like 80% of Democrats don't think
Trans women in sports,
right.
yeah.
So it's just the right dunking on the left because they're like,
Yeah, but there's a thing where those people that are the most radical will come after you if you don't agree wholeheartedly with their nonsense. So if you say anything like, look, trans women aren't women. There are men who identify as women, which is fine, but there's a biological distinction that protects women in sports, and that's chromosomes. We know. XX chromosome, you're a woman, XY, you're a dude. Do it that way. Call yourself whatever the fuck you want. But if you want to play WNBA, you have to have XX. And if you want to be a fucking... Well, look, that's the other thing. No one gives a shit if a trans man wants to try and play in the NBA.
here's something
Or
fun.
no one's trying to stop that. That
Here's
was
something
fun.
fun. Wait till someone in WNBA comes out as a man.
That's the rumor.
There is a rumor, solid one. I'm not gonna say who, but did they wipe their name off the record books?
Maybe that's why they're holding off.
They probably should.
They should.
Well, if you look at
He Rose is
Caitlyn
in the Hall of
Jenner,
Fame.
Yeah, and he actually got those stats as a player. Yeah,
He's-
if I was a man the whole time, you'd be like, oh yeah, you.
Caitlyn Jenner won Olympics as Bruce.
Yeah.
But what happens if you go back to the Olympics in 1976?
Wipe it.
Who won the Olympics?
Wipe it.
Does it say Bruce or does it say Caitlyn?
Who's on the Wheaties?
I think Bruce won it.
Right.
Yeah,
but what
Bruce
does
gotta
it
say
say?
Bruce.
I don't know. That's dead naming, and that can get you killed.
I bet Bruce was like,
Dead naming could get you. It used to get you banned from Twitter for
Yeah.
life.
yeah.
Wow, that's not bad. That's a good place to be, actually.
You shouldn't be on
Those
there.
people are probably doing great.
Yeah.
A lot better.
Yeah.
Psychologically, they
Yeah.
probably have added years onto their lives.
It's like banning you from heroin. That's probably for the best.
This,
Not even that, because everyone's fun. I bet.
I bet heroin's
Yeah,
fun.
of course it's
Twitter's
fun.
never fun.
Twitter's never fun.
I was hoping when Musk bought it, he would just like bury it.
What's more fun? It's more fun with him.
It's wilder.
It's wilder.
The whole feed is
it's
just
like
fist fights.
full on Wild Wild West. They
Oh,
figured
wow,
out a thing.
West.
Yeah.
They're doing something now where when people get paid, you can only get paid for original or accurate content. Because there's people what they were doing is just
Reposting.
saying like Shane Gillis murders 6 in a bar, and then
I would never
you
do
make a
that.
story.
Six, I heard five.
You make a story and you post it, and everybody clicks on
Let's
it,
talk about
and you
six,
get
baby.
paid just from a full-on made-up story. And there was a ton of those because these foreign companies would just make thousands of fucking fake accounts, and then maybe millions,
Yeah.
and then make a bunch of fake stories. So there's fake stories flooding your timeline, and you're like, what? And you look at it, 600,000 views, this must be real. And then you click on it too. So they're making money off
Maybe
it.
it's a good thing though, now that all the news is fake.
Yeah.
Fight Night is here with 2 title shots on the line. DraftKings is your home to get in on all the MMA action this weekend. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, bringing the game straight to your fingertips wherever you are. From New York to San Antonio to LA, you're in on the excitement at the speed of sports. Follow every walkout, every round, every walk-off finish that brings the crowd to its feet. No matter where you're watching, you're always connected and in the game with one app. New DraftKings customers sign up with code Rogan, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days, includes all markets. That's code Rogan in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Bet with DK Sportsbook. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-MY-RESET. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, bet tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Void in Canada. Event contract trading with DraftKings Predictions involves risk of loss. Availability varies. Predictions offer void in New York. Bet to get bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Trade to get predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. $50 in rewards issued Issued every 7 days via click-to-claim for 14 days. One non-withdrawable reward redeemable. Nationwide based on sportsbook predictions and free-to-play sports contest availability. Varies by state. Terms at dkng.co/offer. Limited time offer.
Ryan, maybe we can stop giving a fuck about the news all the time.
Yeah.
It'd be nice.
It'd be nice to
Now I look at it, I see any article, I go, I don't know if
This
this
is
is real.
probably fake. I would have no way of knowing.
Yeah, I think
Let's just go
everything's
outside.
Speaking of which, what are your people doing in Argentina? Did your people light Argentina on fire? Now they're trying to steal it. That's what I heard.
The
What?
English?
Oh, that's your new people.
Los Malvinas son Argentinos. I started with Argentina.
You gotta pick a side. I don't know who you are anymore.
So they started a fire.
I'm not going to be anti-Semitic.
It's not even anti-Semitic. It's
I
talking
will.
about policy.
We do illegal campfires.
Yeah, they lit it on fire, and
Who
now
did?
they're giving 100,000 hectares. Well, some Israelis lit this
What?
part of Patagonia on fire, and then they're
Wait,
giving
that's
100
Chile, Patagonia, or Argentina?
Argentina.
Oh, that's.
I believe it's Patagonia. I might be
Oh.
wrong. But the point is, they lit a gigantic amount of forest on fire, and now
With the weather?
When I was there,
Milei is giving Israel that land.
What do you mean?
What?
Go
That's
find
the-
the story. Find the
Give
story.
it a go. This is all
When I
Yeah,
was there, I
please.
was lighting campfires, you know, and as you work your way down, at some point they're like, no campfires in the national park. I was like, what? And then you would just start lighting them, and then they go, you know, this whole place burned like 7 years ago to the ground because of campfires. I was like, nope.
Well, the thing about campfires, you're just giving any retard the ability to just light fires in the woods. You know how crazy that is? It's so
Throw a bush in.
There should be way more forest
Put the bench
fires.
in there.
When you really think about how stupid people are, there should be probably a lot more forest fires than there are.
Yeah.
What about Malibu? Was that
What about
was
Malibu?
that planned?
That was arson. They got
Really?
the guy. Yeah, the guy's in jail. They caught him.
Trying to get back to
Daily.
your girlfriend or
That's
something.
straight up arson. I don't know. He's a
Arson
fucking
jail?
psychopath.
That's in David.
Exactly. He was inspired by Luigi.
Really? To do something?
Yes. He's inspired by Luigi to light the Palisades on fire.
Yeah, he was looking at all the rich houses, right, and going,
Yeah.
these people.
There was a lot of people that were lighting things on fire. While the chaos was happening, people were just out there lighting things on fire.
Yeah.
Huberman caught people on video.
Really?
It caught some guys in Malibu on video lighting things on fire. They had gasoline, they had fucking lighters, they had torches. People were just running around lighting parts of it, contributing to it.
Wow.
The question is that orchestrated?
No, you've empowered a bunch of fucking mentally ill people to camp on your streets. When things go sideways and they burn it all to the ground, that hurts them zero, and it's fun.
That's what I'm talking about with the parks.
Yeah.
Get
them out of there.
Yeah.
We should have some frisbees.
Okay, no one has been publicly identified or proven to have started the recent Patagonia fires in Argentina. Investigators in Chubut have said at least one blaze appeared to be deliberately set, but the investigation has not established a named perpetrator. Claims blaming, I don't know what that word is,
Mapuche.
Mapuche communities or Israeli visitors are unsubstantiated. Chubut's chief prosecutor said rejected the Mapuche allegation
indigenous tribe.
and reporting saying prosecutors did not consider the claims against Israelis a credible lead. Okay, but now here's the question. Did they really just give that land to Israel? Did they give 100 hectares or whatever it is? That's fake.
They throw Israel in everything.
They really do. Everything leads back to Israel.
Is it all fake?
I mean, everything I look up online says it's
So this is, if it is fake, this is a perfect example of what we're talking about.
Patagonia's
It's a
wildfires
perfect
because
example
weapons of
where
disinformation.
they create these stories,
Yeah.
and
news.
you know, there's probably something to this. What is that?
There's stuff on Twitter that says it.
Okay, what does it say on
I
Twitter?
mean, I don't know whether it's accurate or what these accounts are. You know,
Right. What does it say though?
I don't
From
know.
Shadow Intel X.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Definitely true.
That's what I'm-
Definitely real.
Yeah. It's,
But let's so
bring
so here it is. Look at this guy. Is that a bot? Dr. Sam Youssef, PhD, DPT.
760,000 followers.
It might be real. And what does it say? Argentina exposes Israel takeover plan, and the government is in on it. Argentinian presidential spokesman just blew the lid on the secret. What does it say though? Click on show more. Protected rural conservative land can now be sold to foreign private entities once a fire passes through it. So this is the problem. what I was reading in the story was someone
designed this.
it can be sold once a fire has passed through it. So what
It's
they
got
do,
emojis in it.
they lit it on fire.
That's legit.
Well, once you have emojis, it knows you care.
I like that Argentina copied our White House press conference room, though.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's cool.
We were there.
That's pretty. Yeah, we were.
Yeah, we were in there.
That was awesome.
Doing press conferences, me and Shane and O'Connor.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it was pretty nice.
It's in a
You
fucking
guys were at
track.
a White House press conference?
Well,
Yeah.
we didn't know we were gonna go, so we were walking around DC.
And then one of Shane's CIA friends was like,
Yeah, they were like, "Do you want to
go?"
come in?"
Yeah.
We were like, "Yeah." They're like, "POTUS isn't here. He's in Tennessee at a fucking UFC event."
Yeah, so they were like,
He's in Florida.
no snipers are here.
Yeah.
So we're like, oh, sick.
Like POTUS, they're like, "POTUS isn't here. He's in Florida at UFC."
So that was the Miami
That's
UFC?
my guy. That's my president, y'all. He's not working. He's at UFC.
How wild was the UFC at the White
Yeah,
House?
how was
That
that?
was wild.
That was insane, right?
That was like fun.
I'm so glad I talked you into doing that.
Yeah, me too.
You had to go.
You were
I was-
wrestling.
I'm like, this is
I
only gonna
was
happen one time in
Day
human
of, I
history.
was like, I shouldn't fucking go.
You
to
were
this.
wrestling with it.
There was
It was
motorcycles going over the
That's
pool.
what got me. I was laying on my couch after I canceled. I said yes and canceled like 4 times. And then the last time I canceled was the day before. And then I saw they were doing fucking dirt bikes on the front lawn, and I was like, I gotta see this.
Yeah.
I should see this.
We were at the cellar, and he was like, what should I do? I don't think I should. I don't want the heat. I'm like, yeah, don't go. And but I don't want to tell him. Let me do what you do. I'm like, no, don't go.
Yeah, I know. Everyone agreed with it.
Everybody,
On
which
both
side
sides.
you were?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
I
Yeah.
was at the cellar and I was like, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. Also, War I ran, or this is a crazy time to be like, I support this.
Everyone had a great time, but Nate.
Nate
He
was
had
my
a good
favorite.
time.
Well, not later.
Yeah, but he doesn't care. He's not reading it.
That was
He's
a
not
fake
paying
one,
attention.
too.
It didn't affect his ticket sales at all. All these people saying that they canceled. Fuck off. He sells out 2 fucking
Yeah.
stadiums a night.
That was
It's
a
all
fake one. It
bullshit.
was the same newspaper writing 10 articles.
Yeah, well, it's just they'll go after anybody who's even remotely connected to that White House.
Also, it's
And
a
they'll
fucking
shame
fight.
people.
It's just sports.
Just
The
It's not saying shit.
The
The fights were
Gaethje, I
great.
was so happy to see that Gaethje fight.
Cage is the
It was
best.
one of the
Perfect
coolest fights.
It's the perfect ending. And he beat a guy who most people thought was the best pound for pound
Yeah.
fighter in the world.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Topuria is a monster.
Oh,
Two-division world
yeah.
champion. Topuria is one of the most skillful guys that's ever fought in MMA. And he's fucking good, man.
Oh yeah.
But Gaethje pulled it off. Pulled it off in front of the whole world and then did a backflip off the fucking
Yeah.
top of the cage
Wow.
with the White House behind him.
Nice.
And landed in the middle of the cage.
Yeah, I saw the dirt bikes. I saw the practice flyovers. I was like, I gotta see these fucking flyovers.
Yeah, I just was.
It was so sick.
When we were talking, I'm like, this is never going to happen again in human history.
Yeah.
Well, apparently Teddy Roosevelt had fights on the lawn.
Really?
Back in the day,
Oh,
yeah.
they've had-
No, he
they
fought
had
with his wife.
Well, unless you got a time machine, bitch, you're never going to see it again.
It's funny seeing people weigh in. They're like, it's cage fighting, and it's like it's human cockfighting. I'm like, bro, it's not
It's
a
an
new
awesome
sport.
Yeah.
you're like these left-wing people are just
So
discovering it.
Biden did some wild things in the White House launch. Just,
What do you do? They have Easter egg hunts.
they had fun.
Well, you remember they had
yeah.
the trannies with their titties out?
Something like that.
It's also fun.
They had a bunch of trans ladies with their tits out.
Really?
And there is, yeah, what's really funny, they took pictures, like for Instagram, with their tits out in front of the White House. And then people are saying that the cage fight is desecrating the lawn. Like, come
Yeah.
on, guys.
Dude, if you have all
Both,
that
both
big,
things are ridiculous.
you should have
Yeah,
But at
barbecues.
least one thing is cool to look at. One thing is fun.
And the other one's the
Those
UFC.
Those both seem fun.
I was trying. Yeah, I was trying.
He set up the dunk.
Those all seem like a fun thing.
No,
You
the
should have
fighter-
fun with that lawn.
Fighter jets ruled. The fights ruled.
Bro,
It
the
was
fighter
awesome.
jets were so close to each other. That's what
Yeah.
freaked me out. I was like, if one of
Did you
these
hear about the
fucking...
terrorist attack?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I did Bennington's podcast the next day, and he told me about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
And I was like, oh.
Yeah,
It was
That
a
would
labyrinth.
suck.
They had a guy pushing
Yeah.
people towards one way, and then another people with
I don't
machine
know.
guns.
So we
and they
talked
had
about it.
drones, bombs on drones.
That
yeah.
I don't think that
Oh,
crowd
so,
would have
drones.
gone the direction whoever did
Right.
it would want them to.
Right.
That crowd would have been sprinting directly at whoever
Oh,
was
yeah.
shooting.
Insane
The crazy
fucking
group
crowd.
of people.
They
Yeah.
would have stomped that dude to death.
My section that I was sitting in was like 10 Medal of Honor winners.
Oh,
It
God.
was like,
Waiting for this.
They were like, please let there be a sniper, dude. They would have UFC fighters and soldiers.
Would you see there were snipers all over the roof?
Yeah.
Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there were
What were they-
snipers all
yeah.
over the rooftop. There was guys everywhere. It was so heavily protected. It was crazy. 'Cause I was like, I don't want to do this. I was really like, I don't want to be a part of this. This is going to be too much of a zoo. Too crazy. I don't like it for the fighters. You have to fight outside. What if it rains? What if it's too hot? What if it's this? What if it's that?
Yeah, fight outside.
So part of me was like, but then I was like, shut up.
You sent me that video when you were like practicing.
Yeah.
Or, like when you guys were doing like a walk.
The day before.
You sent me. He was like, "Come on, bitch, don't be a pussy." And I was like, "Fuck, he's right. I'm being a fucking pussy." Fuck.
It's just, it's never gonna happen again. It was so insane. Me and DC and John Attic were just looking at each other going, what the fuck is
What a
this?
backdrop.
Wow.
This is insane.
Backdrop
We're on the
stories.
lawn of the White House.
But TMZ tried to get you.
They got me. Fucking 20 dudes
Drunk.
deep walking in. What do you think about saying Michelle Obama's man? I was like, I didn't fucking like it. And I was like, but he's funny.
All right.
The funny thing
Just
is,
wait,
when
it'd be entertaining. Watch him
Joe
make a
Rogan
statement.
didn't say anything when he said that. I'm like, you think I just beat the fuck out of Derek Lewis? What am I gonna do?
I'm scared.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Hey, don't do that, and he throws me.
The problem with it was on paper, hilarious.
Hilarious.
To win a fight on the White House lawn and then call a former First Lady a man. If you wrote that down, I'd be like, that's
Well,
funny.
the thing is, he says Michelle Obama's a man every time I interview him.
Really?
Oh,
Yes,
God.
he said it the last time I interviewed him too.
When I'm sitting there, when I'm sitting in that crowd going, this is probably a bad look. This is a weird group of people. This is,
Right.
and then the guy wins and goes, Michelle Obama's a man. I was in the crowd just, you fucking
You ruined it.
You're doing exactly what they said we
Nah,
were
he did a smart thing. I mean, it's very rude.
Smart thing.
It's very rude, but it's a smart thing because we're all still talking about it. Otherwise, it's just another fight of the night.
Talk about the Holocaust too.
No, Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez knocked out Steve Garcia. No one's talking about Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia in the regular news. They're talking about this guy all day long.
Yeah.
The next time he shows up at a UFC event, the crowd is gonna go fucking bananas. And if he wins, he's a superstar, and he probably doubled his income by
Yeah.
saying Michelle Obama's a man.
Mm.
Yeah, but
That's
you
what
know,
this WNBA
He's
player
a,
did.
he's a fucking pro wrestling heel.
of course.
I know, it just validates everything the
I
haters.
literally, as soon as he said it, I was like, you
Those-
All right, Michelle
They
Obama
need
should
to
put in
come
the
on board.
WNBA.
They still can't define a woman. They all need to come on board. This is all. Everyone's ridiculous.
The last time I went to one of these fights was so much lamer with Rogan. We went to a fight on the lawn of. Do you remember this?
Which one?
The fucking.
Oh, the Playboy Mansion.
It was so bad. People didn't know what they were doing.
Wait, what?
That was this old fucking man.
I think that was Strike
waddling out.
Force. Was it Strike
It was
Force?
below that. I think it was even
I don't
worse.
remember the
went to the
company.
Playboy Mansion for a fight?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure it was Strike Force.
This old magazine mogul fucking limps out in front of us like 5 fights in, sits down with these hookers.
Sit down.
You know what's weird
Hustle
is
guy?
how. No.
I
I
guess he wouldn't be
Hugh
out there.
Hefner. Playboy. What's weird is
Competition.
Okay.
how dated the place was. What was it?
It
Strike
was
Force.
Strike Force.
What was weird was how dated the mansion is. It's like there's an old button phone on the garage.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
he was old as shit.
it's not just old. It's like everything's just sad.
John Roberts is
Everything's
still there.
in the past.
Cosby was
Just
there all
right.
day.
Everything is like it. You know, obviously it's all gone now. Did somebody buy it? Imagine if we bought the mansion, started doing podcasts out of the
Oh.
Wait, are we there? Look at that picture. Go back up. I think we're right near him, behind him.
mansion. Perhaps.
There you are, right on the right.
What a weird. Imagine he died at the right time.
Better than.
That guy died at the right time.
Huff?
Because if he was alive today, oh my God, they'd
Oh.
come for him. Imagine what the Me Too would have been like for half.
That's a documentary about him. It's pretty rough.
Yeah. I had a good bit about it.
Is the mansion for sale? Find out if the Playboy Mansion's for sale.
His son took, well, at least the business. His son took over the business.
Do they still have the mansion?
Is the magazine even going?
Why would it?
It's like if you go to some movie star's fucking house, then they were a movie star in like the 80s, you go to their house, they're in Malibu, and you show up and their hair's all fucked up and they're kind of drunk.
Right.
Okay, come on inside. What's wrong with that? Linoleum floor with like holes in it and shit. They're like, what's wrong?
I bet Seagal's house is hilarious.
Me and Norman, we went to the fucking Elvis's house.
Oh,
It
that was
cutting
awesome.
edge. It was like 4 TVs. You
That
could watch
was
every
great.
channel.
100 million. Fuck you.
I think we're out.
That's a little high.
Sale original listing price was 200 million. God,
Do you get the whores? I mean, this is a.
it's a lot of
The
land.
guy who makes cupcakes bought it?
Hostess?
A hostess guy
Or
bought
drink
it?
Well, when
I bet he's just running around licking the floor.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Get all that cream and snail trail off the floor. It's just, It's but that area where he's at, like that amount of land might be worth $100 million. So that's like Brentwood, right? And it's a big chunk of
They
land.
take some shuttles up there.
Yeah, you remember when he had a like a big aviary and there was all these birds in there and shit. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that one.
We were walking around. High.
Oh, we're pretty high.
Oh, sorry, we were high as fuck. We took some edibles.
Only you go to Playboy Mansion, like, let's see these cranes.
They had cool birds, man. There was cool birds. 5 acres. 5 acres in that area is worth a lot of money.
Wait,
12 bedrooms, 21 bathrooms.
Was there a party in the mansion after the floods?
I don't remember.
We weren't
We
invited.
got out of here. We were nobodies back then.
Yeah.
So we
Any
got on
tits?
a shuttle. No, we didn't see any tits. No, we just saw the fights. We just went to watch the fights.
It was
we
like-
went to
it was
eat
like-
edibles and watch the fights.
Joe Rogan was like, he was once on a show news radio.
Yeah. I think that was the Fear Factor days.
It was maybe early.
I think it was like year 1 or 2 of Fear Factor. It was early on, man. It was early because this is before like Ultimate Fighter. Was
Also,
on
my bad on that.
What?
You're like, did you stay and look at tits? No, we left right away. Yeah, my bad, fellas.
No,
Did you ask a girlfriend question?
Yeah. But there
we
was
actually got out of
there
right
was
away.
no tits. And it was really like a rented the place
Never
out.
stay for the end of the parties.
I know. I agree.
It's like they rented
heard
the
there were
place
kids
out
there.
as like a location. You
Yeah.
know, like where you could fucking have your conference there. That's what it felt like.
They sold it off.
Yeah.
Little by little.
Yeah, it was very professional. All good. Fellas.
Above board.
We can move on.
No grotto, nothing? I mean, I have to look
Those
around.
were the days. Those were the days where we used to have to go to Inglewood to get our weed. We have to go, and we used to have to go to get it medical because it wasn't legal unless you had a medical license. So you'd have to go to the Inglewood. And the place that I went to, I had to stop going there because the guy got shot. He got robbed because they only could get
You couldn't deposit your money because they were like, that's drug money.
They shot the doctor.
They shot a dude working there, a dude I knew. So
Yeah.
all right, that's
He was
it.
for sale still. He was still alive, and you had to allow him to stay.
Oh,
Really?
that's hilarious.
You have to live with an old man?
However, the sale comes with one catch. Anyone who wants to live like Hugh Hefner would have to live with him.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
That's
the sales
hilarious.
predicated the new owner allowing the 89-year-old Playboy publisher, and we assume his various playmates, to stay in the house.
Right.
So you could buy the house, but he gets to stay in it.
What a
Imagine
buddy cop show that would be. Hanging out.
that. What a weird
Some
place
Bitcoin
you
billionaire
are.
and Hugh.
What a weird place you are in your life, where you're like, I don't have much time left. I'm gonna die in this house, but I don't have any money.
That's not
I
so
have this
bad.
big ass house, but if I sell the house, then I gotta move. Maybe I can try to sell the house and stay in it, and they know I'm gonna die in it, and then they take it.
It's a tough deal. You gotta watch a guy die, the horniest guy of all time, die.
Hospice. While you have a 21 bedroom house.
You just send dirty whores to go fucking to death.
Did he have the pump? I know Larry Flint had the dick pump.
Larry Lentz got shot.
He got shot?
Paralyzed. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got shot.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why he's in the wheelchair.
I'm shot.
Is he still? Hey, Mark Darwin.
Nice.
Is he still alive?
Look, Michigan.
Yeah.
He's gotta be dead.
He's got to be dead.
Gotta be an awesome guest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm still rolling.
Yeah, we missed the boat on that guy too. Fuck.
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
That would have been a good one.
It was a good movie, too.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Courtney Love's good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Norm was in
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Look at that fat donkey.
What a beast. How do you get shot?
With a gun.
Yeah,
Ah.
I remember this. So he
That
was
was
like
right.
a big opponent of like free speech.
Yeah,
and
he's a
stuff.
big free speech guy.
Yeah, what was the? I don't remember what the assassination attempt was about. See if we can find it.
Crazy about that magazine. They had racist jokes galore.
Oh, so racist.
It was crazy. It was a highlight.
Well, they weren't just racist. Like they were like the sex. That was like very harsh. Like
Yeah, it
everything
was like
harsh.
yeah,
Jesus.
way worse than Playboy.
Oh yeah,
Way better,
way better than Playboy.
aggressively bad. So what was the shooting about?
Yeah.
Go to get off of images and go to all.
Sometimes you can just find it that way.
White supremacist.
Oh, white
Whoa.
supremacist murderer who shot Larry Flint
Whoa.
is executed. They killed him in 2013.
What? Wow.
Why would he shoot him with the racist jokes?
He's got a lot of problems. He's white supremacist. He's racist.
Maybe put up black chicks in the movie in the magazine.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Fighting a misdemeanor obscenity charge. Local attorney Gene Reeves was also shot on the sidewalk as both men walked back to pop-ups to court. When you see a pop-up, but doesn't it make you not want to buy whatever that shit is forever?
Yeah.
Like fuck you.
They just want to block the whole page.
Yeah, like you make me press that X, you savage.
Fuck yeah.
Whew, this nicotine's a bad idea.
Terrible, right?
I'm like uncomfortable.
That's me last night at 2 in.
That sucks.
I can't relax. It's so strong.
You
gotta run it out.
Maybe the booze will help, but I'm flying and I can't. I got like beautiful mind numbers over my head here.
Hey, dude, you got rid of your shitty watch. What happened?
Hey, I got the Omega.
No.
Look at that, fatty. It was free.
Well, thank God you got rid of that dumbass fucking.
It died.
timer.
It finally broke.
Oh,
I was gonna kill it when you weren't looking.
You just throw it out, didn't you?
No, I got it.
I know you kept it.
It's a coffin.
I know you kept it.
I kept it. I love that watch.
It's a little Timex tin.
I think it's big
I would
money
have been
here.
actually sad if you threw it out.
Yeah.
You got that
I had
on
to
the wall.
Where'd you get that watch?
I did I did some show in Cleveland. There's a guy named Teddy, and he has a watch show. And if you do the show, you get a watch.
That's better than the fucking
Teddy
free bat you
Baldassari?
get.
Yeah, huh?
Teddy Baldassari?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the guy on YouTube?
Bert,
Is that the guy?
Bert did it. Tom
Yeah.
did it.
Yeah. He's really good.
He's good. Any watch you want. So with Omega.
Nice. Beautiful watch.
Can I get this wet or no?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right.
Yeah, definitely. No doubt about it.
Okay.
Which model is that? Is that a chronograph?
Speedmaster.
That's what I have. I just got this one for my birthday.
Hey, look at that.
You gave me a beer
My
before you
wife got
came.
me this one.
Nice.
RSPing already.
It's a great.
Joe.
Oh
Is it
man, that was
already?
quick.
Yeah, Omegas are my favorite.
That's
They're
a
all my-
fun watch.
You gotta
It's
empty
the
your
best thing
black.
I own. This watch.
Omegas and I like Seikos. I really like Grand
Seikos,
Seikos and Seikos. They're just-
Japanese, right?
They never fuck up. They last forever. You can fucking run them through the mud.
They got the quartz.
They never mess up. No, they're all. It's all automatic. American serial killer and white supremacist who murdered 16 people between 78 and 1980, either admitted to or was convicted of shooting 22 people across 10 U.S. states.
Whoa!
Which he drifted between while likely supporting himself with money from bank robberies.
Whoa! That's got to be a movie by that guy.
Whoa, what
That'd
a
be a
wild
terrible movie.
motherfucker.
He's shooting interracial couples.
Imagine you're trapped in a
Sounds
motel
fun.
with that guy.
Yikes.
Hey, what's up, man? I'll tell you what's up.
Just you and him in a room.
Shit.
You're waiting on somebody to come pick you up. So how do you know Charles?
Mm. Yeah, the nudie magazine industry is all over.
Yeah, it's over.
We got OnlyFans, free porn.
Well, you know what? Want to hear something funny? When I was a kid, they weren't allowed to show erections.
That's a
Ah,
good rule.
I like that.
That's for the fellas.
Yeah.
That's for the fellas.
I don't know what they thought because you could see full pussy. Like a girl could spread her pussy lips. Like that was the thing about Hustler versus Penthouse. Penthouse or Playboy rather. Playboy was classy.
Yeah.
Playboys, the ladies, you'd see the bush, but
Yeah.
that's it. You didn't
Right.
you didn't look deep into the mouth of the dragon. But in Hustler, they were spreading that motherfucker open,
Yeah,
and they would
damn.
spray it down with water, get it all glistening,
Oh.
and you'd see the bottom of her dirty toes. Like that was Hustler.
Looks like a predator mouth.
Yeah, they opened wide, but you couldn't see cock. And if you did see cock, it had to be limp.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
when I was a
good.
kid, we used to find magazines in the woods.
Yeah.
And, the first magazine that we ever found was Guys and Girl. I remember it was like a guy who was supposed to be a male prostitute that had sex with a really hot rich lady. And so he shows up at her house, like there's all these different photos, shows up at her house. Next thing you know, she's on the bathroom sink and he's eating her box and the whole thing. And then when there's sex scenes, his dick looks like a drowning victim they pulled out of a lake. His dick is just like, and I'm like, this guy's right there. He's like, why aren't you hard? This is crazy. It was almost like to keep people from getting too crazy about porn. Because you have to think like,
Incremental steps.
porn wasn't available unless you went to a place. You used to have to go to a movie theater and sit down and pay money. And sit there with a
Yeah.
fucking raincoat on with a bunch of other freaks.
Sit next to Pee Wee Herman
And you're
Yeah.
all getting arrested.
and Fred
So
Willard.
then when I was in high school,
He got bopped in there.
VHS tapes came along. But at the same time where VHS tapes, where you're watching actual porn, the magazines still weren't allowed to show erections.
Well, erection is aggressive.
Erection,
It's
yeah.
scary. It's
Okay,
coming out of the screen. But a pussy is nice. It's welcoming. It's inward.
Doesn't change shape.
I don't know why they couldn't. I don't know what rationale to keep people from seeing erections. It's kind of crazy.
Limp Bizkit.
But you can get in trouble if a guy had an erection and you put it in a magazine.
It's crazy.
Really?
This is in the 80s. Yeah.
They're like, we gotta do something. Here's some rule.
But it just shows you how retarded our society was just a few decades ago. That's what's really weird.
You ever listen to
Not
Lenny
that
Bruce
long
when he
ago.
got arrested for?
Oh yeah.
It's so tame.
So tan.
Really?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, a bunch of
Cocksucker.
knuckleheads up there.
That's it. Get him off.
Fucking stop waiting just for him to say anything.
Well,
Like,
they had obscenity laws regarding words. Like if you said fuck, you can go to jail.
wow.
Yeah. Okay, so that's in the 60s.
So Nate
And
never get
so
arrested.
I'm in the 80s, and you
True.
couldn't show boners. You know, that was what I'm talking about in high school. You couldn't show boners in magazines.
Good.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Look at that.
Why want boners so bad?
You want Sharia law. That's what you want.
Get rid of the boners. Also, the magazines are coming back, dude. With these,
For real?
every one of these conservative states, you can't fucking jack off on the internet.
Oh my
I know,
God.
right?
Even VPNs won't work
Yeah.
sometimes.
What are you talking about?
It's the new
VPNs
Mason
won't work.
Dixon line. You go right up
Sorry,
north,
VPNs
you're
work.
back.
Same thing in London.
What?
I've heard. I've never tried to get on
I've
one,
tried to
but
use
like,
them. Shut the
if you
fuck
got the right kind, you're fine.
up. VPNs work great.
Not
I know,
supposed to be
but
VPN.
it's this weird north-south divide.
It's dumb.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Well, it's also, they've done the THC thing. Here's what Texas doesn't understand. You will fuck this place up, and you will turn the whole thing blue. Kids will turn on you. If you tell them they can't smoke weed, they know weed's not killing anybody.
Which one's blue?
This place.
No.
Oh, what's blue? Democrat.
Oh.
Red is Republican.
Shut up. Come on.
How do you not really
Shut
know?
up.
Which one's donkey? He's pretending he lives in England now.
Which one's donkey?
He's like Alec Baldwin's wife. He's like
yeah,
Alec
no,
Baldwin's
I remember
wife.
that.
How you
Yeah.
say cucumber?
All right.
Oh, that bit's pissing me off.
You're gone, Lex.
You haven't been
Oh,
gone.
God. You were drinking tea soon.
Remember when Alec Baldwin's wife was pretending she was Spanish? That was you right there.
Oh, yeah.
You pretend you don't know.
Hilarious.
Lady, what? And people she went to college was like, that bitch speaks English. Her boss must be so
It's like
funny.
your boy Mom Donnie.
But she's super hot.
He hit the old fucking code switch.
Oh, he did?
Oh, he will
You
just
showed
switch
before I
it
couldn't
up.
open it. What was
It's
it?
just him code switching like crazy.
An old one?
Yeah. He's good at it. He can go full Indian.
Of course, sociopath.
They had this guy running in Ecuador who was running for the indigenous party, and he was like, they showed him 5 years earlier wearing a business suit. Now he's got like a ponytail and fucking all this shit. What was his code switch? Switching.
To Ugandan accent.
I'm done. Is Ugandan?
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
You're gonna love it.
As a music supervisor for Queen of Katwe. And as we know, music is almost the last string that brings the picture together. It tells the stories, the tie-in of the whole story. How was that for you? I mean, being anywhere involved with the music will be a daunting task, but to be a supervisor at that, it must have been a mammoth task.
So I actually created the playlist for Mira, who also happens to be my mother. Nepotism and hard work goes a long way. So in February, I made a playlist even before shooting of a kind of a sound that the film could have.
What are we listening for?
You can find better ones, but you never hear him speak.
I've never heard of it.
He doesn't sound anything like that.
He hit the old fucking.
okay. I was like,
Oh, it's crazy.
That's the first time I heard him
100%.
speak.
So the real question is, what's his real accent?
Wait, that? Oh, so that's not,
That's
he's
older.
American?
No, he's from
No,
Uganda.
but now he's
Oh.
full.
But
I
now
mean,
he speaks completely clear American.
I did the right thing.
The right thing.
Yeah, lose your accent.
You should know
Join
those
up.
people in England since you live over there now.
Bro, I'm trying to learn.
Tell them, hey, you don't have to talk like this. You don't sing
I
like
make
this.
fun of people to their faces.
Yeah.
As they're like, we have to do this. But you sound so
Yeah.
fucking stupid.
I used to have a bit about it though. The Beatles, they don't sing like that. Nobody sings like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cindy Lauper
Talk
turned it
like
up.
that. Like people from like Manchester or Liverpool, like I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm interviewing like Patty Pimblett. I'm like, I don't know all these words.
Kind of legacy. It's like, watch his lips.
He's funny.
Yeah.
Bro, his back was
Patty
insane.
fucking
Those are
He's
the
good.
greatest submissions I've ever seen
Patty
in my life.
rules.
It might be the greatest submission of all time. And he did it to that guy, Benoit Saint Denis, who's a
Yeah.
submission expert. catch him in that guillotine on the first shot, and he called it. He said he's going to shoot for a takedown. I'm going to choke him unconscious.
When he comes out to where's your head at?
Yeah, yeah, bro.
He's so wonderful.
He has so much fun. But the crazy thing with that dude is, on the walk to the cage, looks like he's having a party. It's all dancing and party. The moment he gets in that cage, the switch gets flipped, and then he's just stone faced. And he's no more playing around, very serious. It's like he just enjoys himself up into the moment where he has to lock in, and then he locks in. It's like sometimes I worry about a guy getting too relaxed and too confident. With that dude, it's like he's got a perfect balance. Party, the whole crowd is doing this. Everybody's doing this, the whole fucking crowd. And then, but when he gets into the octagon, he dances a little bit for everybody, and then he just locks in. It's amazing to watch.
He flips the switch later when he gains 60 pounds too.
Oh, he gains so much.
I also respect that.
I love it.
In the off season.
I love it.
It's like
He transitions.
it's like who was that?
James Harden,
Who was the British boxer
Lennox Lewis.
that fought Mayweather and Pacquiao? Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton.
Hatton
Yeah.
would fucking blow up too.
Yeah, here we go, baby.
Look at these guys.
All wearing wigs.
Looks like Hanson's.
Great.
Yeah, they all wear Patty the Batty wigs. Patty blonde wigs.
Rich Brian.
As this guy sold. I'll tell you, man, if this dude gets a hold of your neck, everybody's fucked. Everybody's fucked if he gets a hold of you. Let me show him Dakota out dancing. As soon as people see him, they go crazy.
Had to roll is so sick.
As soon as the audience sees him, they go fucking bananas. Everybody starts throwing their arms in the air.
Wow.
I turned around and looked behind me when I was calling the fights. I looked, fucking everybody had their arms going. It was amazing. It was amazing.
He's probably the most fun right now.
100%.
Yeah.
The most fun.
He's the new Connor.
He's the most fun. Yeah, but it's different. He's like a
He's not a
sweet
hero.
guy.
Yeah, he's fun.
He's like
Connor's-
fun.
Connor's-
Yeah. Him and
Connor's
Taporia. Him
He's
and
funny.
Taporia fucking hate each
Fat.
other. So that's a really interesting fight. But let me tell you something, man. He's big. Like, deceptively big. Like, he's deceptively big. When you stand next to him, like, he's a big guy. Taporia is not nearly as big as Patty. Patty's huge. He's a big guy. And
Really?
he gets fat in between, but I mean, when you look, he's fucking big.
How tall is he?
At least 5'11".
Oh,
And
all right.
thick. That's
What's,
the thing is about his back. Like when he got a hold of Benoit Saint-Denis, he catches him in that Darce choke, and then you see the back muscles on that motherfucker, and then he wraps his legs over the top, and he's rolling through the whole thing. Like he's got a squeeze, man. He's big. Look at this.
Wow.
This move was so slick. You have to understand, like this
Seems
has
so
never
calm,
been
yeah.
done in the UFC before. Out of all the submissions,
What is this?
It's a Darce choke with legs over the top. Like it's almost like you're in full guard. And he's using the right foot. See what he's doing with his right foot? He's flexing forward. He's holding his arm in place. And then his left foot is pressing down the back. And then he's got the full Darce grip, like a rear naked choke style grip on the choke with the arm tucked in. So he's got his legs involved. He's got his back involved,
So
his
he's co-
arms, everything. It's insane
He
how much
can't get his left arm out of there because
he ain't going nowhere.
He's out.
He's fucked. He's complete, and he tries to roll because Benoit Saint-Denis is like very legit. So he tries to roll out of it, and Patty just rolls with him, and then winds up on top with just insane pressure, man, and just put him to sleep. But no one's ever done that submission. So it's a combination of like a Peruvian necktie,
Yeah.
a Darce, and maybe a couple other things.
What's his right leg
So people
doing?
are calling it the padlock now.
Hey, I
'Cause
like it.
Another kid just pulled it off recently in another MMA fight. Pulled off the exact same move, the exact same leg, which is really fun. It's like people see someone do something, they go, "Oh, I didn't think about it that way." Because generally, when you catch someone in a Darce choke, what you do is you try to hook the leg, and you're basically like sinking the choke in deep, and you're hooking the leg. But what he did was went around the top and got over his back, and then just rolled with him. And it's like, oh my god, the pressure's insane. It's hell. It's just like when I watch some guys getting choked, and I look for way outs. I look for like, where's the way out? Where's the way to defend? I'm like, there ain't no way out of this. This is death. This episode is brought to you by Armra. Every week there's some new wellness hack that people swear by, and after a while, you start thinking, why do we think we can just outsmart our bodies? That's why Armra colostrum caught my attention. It's something the body already recognizes, and it has hundreds of these specialized nutrients for gut stuff, immunity, metabolism, etc. I first noticed it working around training, especially workout recovery. Most stuff falls off, but I am still taking this. If you want to try, Armra is offering my listeners 30% off plus 2 free gifts. Go to armra.com/Rogan.
What's he doing with his right leg to his left arm?
Well, his right leg is hooking the bicep. He's hooking it right where the bicep meets the crook of the elbow.
So he can't.
So he's not gonna be able to get that arm back. So it's like locked in place like here. So he can't defend. What he wants to do is sneak it under and try to separate the lock. So now this arm's out of the equation. So you're only defending. You're defending one leg and 2 arms that are wrapped around your neck with one hand.
Wow.
With only one hand. Because he's using his right foot to lock a hold of that elbow crook. It's fucking sick.
And pulling it back.
As a guy who loves jujitsu, that's the sickest shit I've ever seen in my
They
life.
should teach
That's
that
awesome.
to cops. Cops would be good.
That move.
It'd be good to know that. Yeah, you just you wouldn't.
Teach cops that
Yeah,
move.
you wouldn't shoot people.
Cops
Cops
should
shoot
shoot
people. Just shoot people. You could just lock them
You're
up.
gonna put him in a padlock?
Yeah, get them in a padlock.
Just shoot him.
All right.
It's faster.
And we get the body cam
Cops
footage.
should definitely know jujitsu. Look at that. That's what he looks like when he's getting squished.
Holy shit! Look at that
You know how
run.
insane that is? Like, he's got one arm that really can't even engage. See, his arm can't even grab a hold of where it's gripped.
Oh, that
He
poor
can't
guy.
reach it.
He's
And
in
then his
hell.
other hand is where he wraps a hold of it with his foot. So he locks up with his right foot underneath the crook of the elbow on the left arm, and the other arm's useless. So he's just going. He's just going
Good
night
name.
night.
Head tie.
That's a good name.
I had to rip it apart right then.
Yeah, they call it either the padlock or the pad tie. That's what people are calling it.
I love them
Both
both.
good.
But
Both good.
he should name it. Patty should name
Yeah.
it.
He did. That's what he put up.
Oh, he called it the pad tie?
That's
There he
great.
goes. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so that's what it is now. So it's the pad tie.
Remember the Jew Claw?
Oh, yeah.
You call it.
Yeah.
You take the money.
Yeah.
What's in your pocket?
What's the Jew Claw?
Eddie Bravo name.
Eddie Bravo had a. I forget how it goes. I forget that move. How does it work? Do you remember?
No, but I was there and he was like, let's go. Yo, all right, Jew Claw. I was like, I'll allow it.
He's just getting ridiculous names.
Yeah, he was like, no, we'll change it.
Worst superhero ever.
Just a guy missing an
I,
arm.
I had to do commentary for the UFC once, and one of the guys that was fighting was one of Eddie's students, and he was doing something called crackhead control. So it was like on Fox, and I had to explain this is called crackhead control.
I didn't name it, guys.
What is this? Sweep from the Jew Claw? You're afraid to say Jew?
I mean, it's not.
Oh, Jew.
That's misspelled.
It's
Eddie was,
spelled
Eddie
Jew.
was clear.
No, it's
How you tell
J-I-U. No, that's literally how it's spelled.
Are there any Jewish fighters?
Oh, yeah,
Let's see.
definitely.
Oh,
There's a ton. There's a ton.
He had a good sleeper. Wait.
In the UFC?
In the
I'm not gonna
UFC?
do it. My ears get hot in this fight.
Oh, okay.
Who's a Jewish fighter?
Oh, so that is.
See,
Well, Moti Horenstein was the first.
75.
Never even getting close.
Moti Horenstein was I think he was an Israeli special forces guy.
Uh-huh.
And he was a Krav Maga guy. And he was in the maybe Kyokushin. He was in the early UFCs. He fought Don Fry, got beat up. He fought a few big guys and got beat up.
What, Tiger?
Maybe he
Schulman?
didn't fight Don
Tiger
Fry.
Schulman.
Those are the
Tiger Schulman is a coach, and he runs a bunch of like elite
he marketed.
MMA gyms.
Yeah,
He sells a lot.
he parlayed it well.
Who's
He
Tiger
must-
Schulman?
Yeah, he's probably a good fighter.
Well, they know what they're doing for sure. They've developed a bunch of like elite fighters. Like Shane Burgos came out of there. A bunch of guys, like top level guys, came out of Tiger Schulman's.
Oh, he was MAGA?
Huh?
Oh, Krav Maga.
The original MAGA. I don't remember what Moti Horenstein's style was, but this is back in
Running
the day.
away
when
and
he
surviving.
was good. Moti Horenstein.
I mean, come on. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Crazy.
early UFCs. He was an Israeli guy who fought in the early UFCs. He was good.
Just
Yeah.
Top House, too.
He was good,
Jiu-jitsu.
but he was a little too small, and he was also not a wrestler. And he got fucked over by these wrestlers. They just beat the shit out of him. So there he is.
There he
okay,
is.
so this is 2026. So he's doing like a seminar. Oh, okay. See if you can find like footage of him from the early days of the UFC.
Benny the Jet looks like a fucking vampire.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Benny needs to
That's
shave his
all
head.
guy's tough.
Benny was a guest. He was a guest on the
Really?
podcast. Yeah. When I first moved to LA in '94, that was one of the first places I went to. There was two meccas that were in LA. One of them was the Comedy Store. That was the big one. The other one for me was the Jet Center. That was his place.
Wow. This is the Smashing Machine version.
Oh yeah, that's who it was. It was Mark Kerr, and he got destroyed.
I would not want
'Cause-
to fight the Smashing Machine.
So this is Moti. So he was good, but he was a karate guy, and like there ain't no way you're gonna
He's
be
so
dealing
much
with Mark Kerr.
smaller.
How big Mark Kerr is?
He's huge.
It was an immediate shot. Not only that, when you're wearing a gi, there's so much to grab a hold of. It's so easy to control you. If fighters fought in a gi in the UFC, the fights would be completely different. And Mark just beat the fuck out of him. Oh
Yeah.
God, you hold me down too much. Stop it, please. Get off. Also, Mark admittedly was on all the steroids.
Hell yeah.
He was on some stuff that you could only get in Mexico. Didn't need him for this fight.
He didn't need him.
Didn't need him. Should have saved his steroids.
Oh, but this is like UFC probably 10, okay, 14, UFC 14.
Oh.
Yeah, I was there for this.
Wow.
This is back when I was working.
He willikers.
And you're working for free.
Yeah, I got paid back then.
Nice.
I didn't work for free until the new UFC because they were hemorrhaging money. So they tricked me into working. They tricked me into doing one event. I did one event when they did the remember Best Damn Sports Show period?
Yeah.
So they had a Best Damn
So they
Sports
did the
Show
warm-up.
period UFC. So they had to make it UFC 37 and a half. I think it was 37. 32 and a half?
Was it Tom
37
Arnold?
and a half. He was on it. Yep.
Tom Arnold was on it. Brody did the warm-up.
Yep. There was a couple other dudes
What
on
time?
it. And so they did that, and they did that for Fox, and Dana and I were friends, and Dana was like, just do me a solid. Would you just do commentary on this one show, just because it's going to be on Fox. It'd be big. Fear Factor guy does it. I'm like, okay, I'll do one. And I did one, and then the next thing, like, you want to do another one? I'm like,
Got me.
he got me. And the next thing, I did like 15 of them for free. They gave me a nice Rolex, though.
They used to do celebrity boxing. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
That was fun. They should bring that back.
Screech.
Yeah, well,
Screech,
well,
Bruce Kimmel, and they did
there's
one.
always a bunch of people that are broke.
Tanya Harding.
Yes.
Tanya Harding was a cheap fight.
How about we did on the Man Show? Tanya Harding fought Doug Stanhope.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
Really?
Who
Yeah.
wants to kill them?
Doug kind of held back a little bit.
Ah.
Doug was being a good
Tom,
guy.
they didn't have her fucking
Doug's
rods.
got a great ego. He doesn't, he doesn't need to win. He just wanted to make it entertaining. It was pretty funny though, watching Doug smoking cigarettes in between rounds. Like,
Oh, I've never seen this.
It's such a small ring.
I'm gonna love
Is that
it.
his mom?
the ring was fucking tiny. It was ridiculous. Poor Doug. Drinking beers. Look how young he looks. God, that's crazy. Look, dude, all of a cigarette. It's his mom. That was when his mom was alive.
That's
Amazing.
great.
That was fun.
Now who won?
I don't remember.
The fans won.
There you
Nobody
go.
won. Everybody lost, including America. Those celebrity boxing matches, sometimes they're sad. What was it? The dude who died recently, Aaron
Hernandez.
Carter? Is that his name?
Yes.
The guy with the tattoos on his face? He had a one against the basketball player who used to fuck the Kardashian girl. Yeah, Marlon.
Marlon probably killed him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Crazy choice.
Uh-huh.
Should have done crackhead control on that guy.
It'd be like me fighting a 13-year-old. This is so ridiculous.
He's huge.
He's so big, and that kid couldn't fight at all. The whole thing was crazy. Like, he must have just been so desperate for money or something. I don't know. Something sad.
You see Dirty Work?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
When the kid from Different Strokes comes in and tries to fight like Dread
Yeah,
Cheetah,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
like, how's this? What's the joke?
Oh, Todd?
Gary Coleman?
Yeah.
And what was it, Gary Coleman?
It's Gary Coleman.
It just gets walloped.
Do you remember when Gary Coleman was working as a security guard and people would just show up just to make fun of him?
No. Poor guy.
People are so evil.
Yeah.
Because there's one thing if you're just a 4 foot tall security guard. That's one thing. But if you're a 4 foot tall security guard who used to be a TV star,
Massively famous.
then people feel like when you've crashed, when you've made it to great heights and then you've crashed, there's people that revel in that. They love
Yes.
it. They love watch. Look at the size difference.
Fucking.
How crazy is that? Not only that, he's 6 foot. Okay, he's 6 foot 100 pounds.
Respect for going in the ring, though.
No, he's on drugs.
Ah.
gotta be out of his fucking mind.
Yeah, he's on the Elvis diet.
40. That's very
Oh,
That is crazy. Look at the weight difference. The weight difference is literally insane. That's
Wow.
literally insane. The weight difference is like fucking 80 pounds. And he's giant. It's terrible. Don't watch
Lamar
this.
could have been on crack.
That's what I'm
Might have
saying.
made it worse.
That would have helped.
Hit control.
I would fight anybody if I was on
He
crack.
got to round 2?
Oh,
Well, I don't think they're like 1 minute rounds.
I mean, even then.
Yeah, look
Chuck
at the
Liddell.
Took it with a drink.
Oh, it didn't even get a
It's
hit.
just a beating.
Oh.
If he was a kind soul, he would have just punched him to the body, just liver punched him until he drops.
Damn.
But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Carter.
But that's the saddest state of fighting, is people that are desperate for the money because they used to be famous, now they're not, and then they're gonna have a fight.
And
That's
they
the
want
saddest
fame
state.
and money at the
Yeah.
same time.
Or slap fighting. That's the saddest state. When you need the money and you're because you know you're only getting like 18 grand.
The slap box?
Yeah, you ain't getting much.
There's a slap.
You ever see Jeremiah fuck up
Slap.
Lewis?
You did, Jeremiah hit him with
No.
so many
Oh,
shots.
that was great.
Hold that up.
I was,
Lewis started cheating a little.
I was
He throwing
so
punches
Wait,
to the
what?
body.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lewis hit him with like a
I was actually
legit punch to the
we did
body.
Legion of Skanks. And I was so happy.
Yeah,
I was
wait.
obviously
They had a
happy
slap
with
fight.
Jeremiah. Lewis just would never be able to handle the loss, which is very funny.
Sure.
Jeremiah weighs
Lewis got leg kicks.
negative 4 pounds.
Lewis got leg kicked by. No, this is just one of them. They had one of them that they hit on the street.
Oh, we got
Outside
it
there.
there.
This one was the setup because he got.
Did Jeremiah box at one point in his life or something?
He boxes against the Satan.
Oh. Jesus. He loves Jesus. Did he box or something at some point in his life?
He's just wiry.
Interesting.
Different.
So Lewis was outside of the creek, and some homeless guy was talking shit. Something happened.
Oh,
And
that
so he
was
squares
bad.
up with the homeless guy, and the homeless guy immediately leg kicks him.
And he goes, all right.
Like a really good like Muay Thai
Yeah.
leg kick,
No,
and then he hits
Lewis-
him with a second one.
That guy was like, all right.
I
Lewis
don't
wanted to-
know.
No, I watched. Yeah,
I watched it a few
Lewis wanted
times.
to keep it going.
I didn't even watch it.
I know Lewis put his hand out. He was like, all right, we're
I
good.
won't watch that,
Yeah,
and I
touch the
won't
homeless
watch
guy.
the Perez Hilton video either.
Oh, that's good.
It's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
It's fine.
This guy on the
Isn't it
radio,
like
he's
a
not
half
actually.
an hour?
He's not cutting himself.
Oh, you think it's fake?
Yeah.
He's in the hospital.
For what?
Still.
For the mental breakdown, not for the balloons.
Are you sure?
I would imagine.
I think he got some pretty good
I don't know if
lacerations.
you want to say that. That dude will
Yeah.
sue you. He will sue you. That
For
crazy
saying he didn't
fucker.
really cut himself?
Sure, just for attention. He sues the guy
yeah,
who
edit
holds
that.
the world record. The
Edit
world
that.
record of the largest selling out show of all time. Of course he knows.
Who? Perez Hilton?
No, this guy.
Oh,
You're right.
Yeah.
Of course.
I heard selling out.
You were,
I went the other way.
you were in England, a lot of things have
There's a new sheriff in town.
How is it over there? You fitting in? You,
It's fucking rough. They hate immigrants so hard.
When are you gonna move back?
including you?
Why don't you come back here? Right here, right here. Come on, we'll get you an apartment.
You gotta go.
I'm already hooked it
You
up.
calling yourself an immigrant?
He
They're
is an
calling
immigrant.
it. They have
He
all
is
these
an
laws
immigrant.
set up to make it hard for you.
No, he's an immigrant. If you're in
That's not the
England,
immigrants they don't like.
I know. I'm trying to explain that to them.
I think they like the other kind. That's
Tell
the
him you
thing.
hate Muslims. You'll fit in.
If you just came in with no paperwork, you'd get all the services.
Oh, they hate Jewish.
No, they hate just immigrant. They make it hard. You can't rent an apartment unless you have 3 years of UK rental experience.
What?
So like,
Come back.
I know. Every immigrant.
Come back to
But how
America.
do
You know what I mean.
All right.
Don't tell me from.
All right, we got a place for you right here.
how do the other guys get in so easy?
They have to live with their fucking families.
Ah.
They don't. They just can't do
I
it.
got a place for you, and it's a nice
I'm
condo.
gonna stay with you.
Come on, I got a
I'll
place
stay
for
at the foot of
you.
your bed.
Watch me and my wife.
Why do you do this in the middle of the night? Yeah.
I'll make you take pictures of me and my
I'll
wife.
eat popcorn while you guys are fucking. It's like,
Why don't you get a nice place in a nice penthouse? I know a spot. I know a spot. I got a spot for you.
get me a place
I know
right,
it's fine.
right above Tony.
Oh, it's a nice view. The
So I
place,
can look down,
the
huh?
place that I'm talking about.
Down the bottom.
I literally have a spot. I have a spot. It's a nice condo. You don't need to live in that nonsense.
You're gonna end up here anyway. It's gonna
Yeah, it's
happen.
gonna
It's more fun.
You're gonna have fun over this.
I'm
Listen,
just
if you
getting
want to
started.
work, there's plenty of
So you're
fucking
not
clubs to
so
work
early.
at. Shut
I'm
up.
living in Knob Hill.
You
You're
didn't
gonna
say you're
arrest
having
you.
fun.
What?
You just said you're just gonna start. You're not having fun.
I'm not having fun.
You should
It's
leave.
been very difficult.
Bail. You bail.
It's been extremely difficult. 2
Come
months I
back.
haven't found an apartment. I've been turned out by 7 apartments.
Wow, you
Yeah.
gotta shave.
There's legit anti-immigration.
All right, I'll give you an apartment for a year for free.
Whoa!
Keep it down. Keep it down.
Yeah.
Fucking Pinocchio.
1 year. It's a nice 2-bedroom in a gated or guarded building. 1 year. 1 year for free.
Come on,
Nice
Jude
balcony.
Club.
Just getting started.
I think it's on the 39th floor. It's a
Oh.
great view. Great view.
39th floor.
Oh,
Which
yeah,
one's
yeah,
that?
yeah.
The tall, thin one?
I'll show you later.
What do you have it for?
I got real estate, bro. I'm rich.
Oh, nice.
Wow, a
Fine stuff.
year.
I'll give you 1 year for free.
You don't have any money.
I don't have any money.
Come on, dog. You don't need
I
any
haven't
money.
toured in so long.
Get some money at the mothership. You can do a night once a week. You get 80% of the door. Woo! Start making money.
Yeah.
You can work all around town. You start doing the road in America, land of the free, home of the brave.
was this all there before? He wait till he moves to England.
Wait till I had to go through all the paperwork.
Because I'm
and
not
get a
trying to
visa.
lure him back. I didn't think he was
he
really
was
going to go
silly.
through with it. I thought he was going to stick with Legion of Skanks.
Then I had to get fucking Francis Foster to be my guarantor. They were like, "We don't trust you with your
Wow.
money." And I was like, I make more than him. They were like, it's not your, it's American.
Damn.
They don't
Crazy.
trust your money?
I'm freelance, so I have no actual boss, no
Right.
employer, and then it's like, these
Yeah,
stuff
but
is
do they-
safe, bro.
Can't they just Google you and see your Netflix specials?
I've tried that.
That doesn't
It won't
work.
do
The
it?
problem is I saw the first one first.
Which
So,
one?
like, he's got no
Amazing
future.
Raises?
No, yeah, that'd be great. No, they would welcome me in that.
They saw your Kobe video. Like, uh-oh.
There's got to be a British guy out there who's hearing this, like a British Rogan, who's like, I'll give you a
Jimmy
place.
Carr. Jimmy Carr will hook you up.
He wrote my visa letter.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Hey,
Yeah.
he's a good
Hey,
guy.
Ricky Gervais is
Can you
great.
get a fucking apartment?
Dude, I've been turned down by 7 apartments.
Why don't you live with Eddie Izzard?
That he is hard.
Izzard?
Because I need some fucking closet space. and he's
Listen,
taking it all.
why? He's way out of the closet, bro. He's all
Oh, I
way
got
out.
for his dresses.
Oh, got it. Listen, come back. Come back to America. It's a cute idea.
You gotta hit me up in a year. I haven't even
Shut
gotten
the fuck up,
started yet.
pussy. Come on, stop.
It's not gonna work.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Give me one of those Bud Lights.
Absolutely.
One of those crisp,
Trying to
creamy
get
Bud
fat off
Lights.
these IPAs.
Hell yeah.
Need some keys. Let's do this together.
All right, hold on.
He's got some keys.
Keys? What do you mean?
Keys.
It's not time yet. No, open the bottle.
Give me a sec. Don't try to deflect from your fucking British.
Guys, I just started. This is the wrong time.
Sorry, fuck that place. No disrespect to English people, I love them to death. But
I bought
you don't
3
wanna live
Tottenham
there.
tickets. I'm not going now.
Here's the other problem. They're gonna put you in jail. You talk too much shit.
Dude, trust me, I fucking press them.
They're gonna princess
want to?
die you.
Yeah.
You want to go to jail, huh? Is that the,
I want to
that's
test
the
the
plan?
fucking rumors.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
This is a Josh Hockett. Michelle Obama's man on the White House lawn. That's what he's doing. He's doing that shit.
I got a sweet new bit about Muslim drivers, female drivers.
Oh,
I do too.
shit.
I do too.
It gets
Let's
like-
make sure we don't get crossed.
Okay, yeah.
You don't want to live there, dude.
I do. It's fun.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
wanna get
You
out.
miss us.
It's fun. It's hard.
You miss us. You were so sad.
Manchester United over Brock.
Dude, December 5th, come to the Derby.
Sure, to visit, right?
It's a derby.
What?
Once you live there long enough, you'll understand it's called a derby.
I just said the Derby.
We call it derby. 'cause
I
it's
didn't
spelled-
say that.
It's spelled derby.
I
It's a
said Derby.
It's a derby.
I said it.
Watch this.
I said it. Yeah, watch this. Roll back.
Click back.
I wish
15
we could
seconds.
rewind
literally
in
said
real
Derby.
time.
I think he said Darby.
We need
Thank you.
instant
I
replay.
apologize then.
I thought he said Darby as
I'll be the
well.
bigger man. You see how I do that?
You're not a bigger man. You're wrong. You're wrong.
I'll see.
That's not a bigger man.
See,
You're a man. You're clearly wrong.
Hold on a second. Can I speak?
Yeah.
See, somebody lost their composure. Screaming. When I'm wrong.
That's
you
an
see
English
what I do?
thing.
I go, I'm wrong.
Okay.
And that's just a lesson for you.
That's not you're wrong.
You can learn from this.
Darby Dream House.
That means Dean took him out.
I was in London.
I
That
hate
was
Australia.
bad. That was a rush. Not a good rush. Couldn't think straight. My legs won't stop moving.
Yeah, imagine taking like literally 20 of those over the course of a night and
No,
then
thank
trying to
you.
go to bed. That was me last night. I was laying in bed. I said, I think I'm done.
Yeah, it's every night. And then I listen to that fucking Annie Jacobson book every night. I'm like, oh shit.
Who's
She's
that?
scared
Chick
the
from Broad City?
fuck out of me.
No.
She's the lady that wrote the book on nuclear war.
Nuclear War Scenario,
Her new,
which was the scariest book I've ever read.
the new one is on
Biological
biological
war.
war. It's bad.
It's a bummer,
It's
dude.
fucking scary. It's like
How easy it would be to ruin everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how We're doing it.
Everyone can
and
die.
Russia did it.
Yeah.
And China's definitely doing it.
Yeah, we're making crazy stuff right now in labs. Like all this Fauci shit that's coming out. Like a lot of this stuff, what they're really doing is warfare stuff.
Yes.
A lot of these like diseases, this gain of function, where they're trying to pretend that they're trying to protect people from future viruses. What they're doing is making viruses more transmissible and more deadly, and they're working on it. Your tax dollars are at work.
All right, they made a plague. They made the bubonic plague that the first 24 hours, they spliced in a thing that makes it you feel euphoric. It's like ecstasy for 24 hours, so that you want to go out and talk to people and go to a bar and you want to go out and dance.
That's like brilliant and evil at the same time. Who's doing that?
The Soviets did it.
Oh, it spreads like a virus.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
the
100%.
It's like that cat virus.
100% deadly.
Yeah, but the fact that they spliced in ecstasy for 24 hours. So the first 24 hours, you're like, I gotta talk to my friends.
You feel
I gotta
great.
go out.
Wow, that's genius.
You're calling your friends up, telling people about your new protocol. This is my new health protocol.
Damn.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, you don't know you have like 100% fatal Ebola or whatever it is. Yeah.
It's pretty lame.
It's pretty lame.
Whoever did this should be executed. All
Right.
of them.
All of them. Well, you see the Fauci thing where he knew that women were getting miscarriages, and they lied about it. He lied about it months after he knew, after expressed publicly or privately rather in a text message that it seems there's a cytokine storm that's causing miscarriages with the second dose. So he says this in a text message. I don't know if he said second dose, but he did say cytokine storm that is associated with miscarriages, and then publicly was out there promoting the idea of women who are pregnant getting vaccinated when he knew there was an issue. And they also lied about the number of women that got, I don't even want to say what the number was, because what I'm reading is 80%. 80% miscarriage rate in the first trimester. Something fucking insane. But I personally know 5 people who got pregnant during the pandemic, got vaccinated, and had miscarriages. 5 different people.
If I got a girl pregnant, I'm like, you need to get the vaccine.
You need to be safe. Our baby needs to be safe. And you should get both, the Moderna and the other one, just in case.
Whoa.
Yeah. Dude, it's fucking terrifying. That guy's a sociopath. People that are thinking that this guy was some sort of a fucking healthcare hero, you don't know what happened in the 80s. You need to go and just objectively read up on what that guy did with AZT and AIDS in the 80s.
I thought he was like an AIDS hero.
Fucking monster.
Didn't he do a lot of good with AIDS?
So no, I'll tell you in a minute. Well, so what does it say? Cumulative miscarriage rate of 10.8% from 6 to 20 weeks with after mRNA vaccination. Just stop and think of that. Imagine if you're having a kid, and Mark, you have a kid, you're the only one besides me.
Mm-hmm.
You love your kids more than fucking anything in life. The idea that you could give a medication and 1 out of 10, your baby's dead. No one's going to sign up for that. And what is the odds your wife is going to live and everyone's going to be fine? It's 99.9. 99999 if you're healthy. 99999. Meanwhile, this motherfucker went around telling people that they should get vaccinated while they're pregnant.
I should have signed
A
up for that.
claim from early 2021 pregnancy registry report showed an 81 to 82% miscarriage rate. This is misleading recalculation of preliminary registry data. Many live births in that early report involve people vaccinated in late pregnancy. So simply removing them from the denominator while returning. But the issue, apparently, what he said was in the first trimester. That's why it's 82% within the first trimester. That's what they're saying. This is what I'm reading from actual doctors, including Jay Bhattacharya was talking about it online. So this is like not kooks that are talking about this issue, that he knew that there was an issue with women having miscarriages, and that motherfucker still promoted it. He still promoted it openly on television. It's very important that women get vaccinated. That's the most important thing. They were just selling vaccines, man. They were selling vaccines and killing people.
And why the fuck does an 80-year-old have a diary? Anyone find out your age? Did you see him in a race car bed with his feet up?
Dream journal.
Today,
What is that?
Jennifer Aniston said I was lovely.
Weird.
Julia Roberts called me a hero
Yeah, who's he
today.
what's he trying to remember? He's gonna be fucking
Bro,
pissed.
he's a crazy person.
I'm gonna look back at this.
That guy's a fucking legit crazy person.
Did other
He
signs
gave
of a diary?
people AZT in the 1980s when they had AIDS. AZT was a chemotherapy medication that they discontinued because it was killing people quicker than cancer. But it had already passed through all the FDA bullshit, right? So it had already been a used drug. So once it's a used drug, you can use it for other things, off-label use. So
Started
that's
at
what
the
they
FDA, it's
started
crooked.
doing. No. So that's what they started doing in the 80s, and they're just fucking killing people who didn't even have any symptoms. Arthur Ashe didn't even have any symptoms. And they just started giving him AZT, and he was dead in like 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the. Didn't Baryshnikov, did he die from AIDS as well?
I don't know.
From
Oh, the
Sex and the
dancer?
City?
Yes. Did he?
He was a homosexual.
Am I making that up?
Pull it up.
Someone like that also died of AIDS that didn't have any symptoms but tested positive for HIV. And then the problem with the testing positive was they were doing the same shit that they were doing during the COVID epidemic, where 80% plus of all the COVID positives were false positives because they were using the PCR method, which Kerry Mullis, the guy who invented the PCR method, said it's not supposed to be ever used to detect an actual infection. That's not what it's for. It's detecting like whatever small amount elements, depending on how many cycles you ramp it up. And if you ramp it up enough cycles, you can find almost anything. And that's what they were finding. There's 80+% false positives.
Yeah.
So how did he die? He's not dead.
Oh,
It
great.
wasn't him. There was another guy who was a dancer.
Well, you gotta have Fauci on.
Sorry, Mr. Kelly.
Yeah, you gotta have Fauci on.
That would be
Oh,
great.
yeah, definitely have him on. He'll plead the fifth to everything. Did you see that shit? What color's your tie? I respectfully plead the fifth.
He got pardoned. The gold or
But here's the
on
thing.
his mouth.
But the thing is, Biden did all those through AutoPen, and Trump just recently made an announcement that all the AutoPen.
What's AutoPen?
AutoPen is you
Signs,
use
they have it.
like a stamp, like a rubber stamp, instead of actually writing a signature, and they don't count. And this is what allegedly, supposedly, Trump is saying, that they don't count, and he's making them all null and void. So that means, if that's the case, that means that Biden, who pardoned more people than anybody, by far, by like a giant jump, he pardoned Fauci for 10 years for things that he didn't do. Well, Trump can't void Biden's AutoPen because of AutoPen. So this is very
He said
recent.
he wasn't gonna do it. He said
Okay,
was
but he
gonna
did
follow
it. This is March 17th. So this is March
Of last
17th,
year.
2025.
I know, that's all I.
But look it up recently because he did it on True Social. He talked about it on True Social. Unless it's fake. That's the other thing. It could be
It's all
fake.
fake.
I know. Look, I have done a
Yeah.
very smart thing
All
over the
of it.
last 3 months where I almost never go on Twitter, and I go on Instagram, and my curation right now is nice. It's all murders and science stuff.
Dude, I'll send you some dog videos. I'm getting rid of it in there.
There you
I got dog videos.
Top 10 dogs of the week. We rate dogs. Everybody look it up.
Fat asses.
And,
This is Trump
top
says
of
he
all.
respects Biden's Anthony Fauci pardon amid outcry over his own. So here's the thing about the auto. If I had to guess, if you were starting to complain about Biden's pardons and then you overturn Biden's pardons, at the end of this presidency, there's going to be a lot of people where the justice is going to be coming for him. Unless a Republican gets into office. If J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio wins in 2028, they're going to be okay. But if someone else, if the guy from Pennsylvania or whoever the fuck it is, or whatever it
Are
is,
they talking about Shapiro?
maybe, he's one of the ones that they throw
Ben
around.
Shapiro?
No, Josh Shapiro.
Josh Shapiro.
There's a few people that they say could be the president. The other guys, the California.
There's why I never try any of them for war crimes because they're like, I guess you guys will come back at me.
Exactly.
Because they
So
all
this
do
is-
it.
this is
Everyone in
the
the government's
thing.
doing that shit.
This government has done some shit that no government has ever done before, and one of them is the crypto stuff. The crypto stuff's nuts.
What?
It's like Trump has made billions in crypto.
Yeah,
like,
it's a bad
he's-
look.
Government's so fucking crazy.
And then you got his sons, and his sons are involved in all these weird business deals, where the business deals have to do with some things that Trump put, and then the sons are involved in these businesses, and like there's a lot of money flowing around that you could dig in and start arresting people. So
It's
if
crazy
he
that-
pardons a bunch of people and gives them the same kind of deal that he gave Fauci, Lakers sell Josh Kushner for but that's his brother. That's
Dolly-
Jared Kushner's brother. He's not.
Still.
But that's just a guy who has money.
Dolly Parton.
I was at the White House 2
billion.
weeks ago.
He was at the White House?
Yeah, Trump was.
Yeah, so was I. So was Shane. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem.
Let's stop bringing it
Yeah,
up.
you got
pretty early.
We were there together. We
They asked me to
prayed.
go to the VIP room. I said, no.
You didn't? I went in there.
Fuck no. I
I
knew
was
those
hanging out.
photos were going to be taken.
What was in the
I'm not
champagne
fucking-
room?
Me and Nate Bargatze were in there.
I know.
Chilling.
I know.
Look how that turned out.
It was
I
fine.
stood outside in the rain. I was like, I'm not getting my picture taken.
I took zero heat for that event.
But you took a
You're
photo
already
with
on.
Trump a couple years back.
a funny photo.
That was a great photo.
Yeah.
Sort of
Bro, that was
ridiculous
when you were
shirt.
wearing the Pablo Escobar shirt.
Pre a lot of things.
That's true.
Pre a lot
Pre-world
of
record.
things. No, not me personally. I mean,
Also,
pre him.
the Iran.
I was back then when I was taking that picture. I was like, this guy's going to release the Epstein files. No more wars. I like that.
Was it killing Americans?
Also, still in Buffalo. Not a big
The Epstein files and then the
Dude, I
Iran
saw you
war.
go after the vice president. It was pretty good.
Well, I had to question him.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I want to know, like, what are you saying?
I liked it because he was like, you were like, well, maybe they fucking went to war with Iran for this. And he was like, well, I mean, you're saying they wouldn't because of that. You're like, all right, put that aside.
He slipped that like
Come on.
Mayweather.
Well, I had to have a. Well, he did a good job of being respectful to the president. That's what you're supposed to do if you're the vice president. That's your job.
Yeah.
I mean, it really
Yeah.
is your job. If you represent, it's a different thing. Just being a guy versus being a vice president. So he's in a position where I asked him a tough question. Do you think that Trump would have actually bombed Iran and started war with Iran if it wasn't for the influence of Israel? And he said, I really do. I'm like, really? Really? You really think so? Why? Like, what makes you think that?
We'll give you an honest answer either way.
And if you listen to Scott Horton, Scott Horton is an awesome guy on all things war, anti-war, and
Here's a who.
and his
That's what I was going with.
he explained to me in great depth how difficult it is to turn enriched uranium into an actual nuclear bomb, and he's like, they were nowhere near able to do that. And Israel has wanted us to bomb Iran forever. They've been going to the UN with cartoon bombs saying they're at 62%. They're about to get to 80. They've been doing this forever, trying to convince the United States. And only Trump took the bait.
But didn't Hillary want to do it? No, they just kept
Yeah.
kicking it down.
They
the
were
can.
on that
But they
list. They
didn't.
were on
The
that
thing
list
is,
for
they
general.
didn't do it,
For
though.
sure.
They didn't do it, though. And
Right.
Trump did.
Look at the
So
heat.
they all thought about it and like, this is not the smart thing to do. And they fucking ruined Libya, right? They did a lot of weird shit that they shouldn't have done.
Yeah.
But they didn't do that one.
Spread
They tried
the
Syria.
That one's a
Everybody
big one.
tried Syria.
The Iran thing's a big one. Because it's like, okay, now what? Because now we are the great Satan.
Now he's sneaking out in a fucking catering cart.
I heard the
That was
Iran thing
exciting.
was to get back at China.
How crazy was that?
That
They
was
snuck him
fun.
out. I heard that too.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
part of the deal.
They I saw you on Twitter.
You already tweeted that?
Yeah,
You
he
fucker.
tweeted that,
You
the
bringing
motherfucker.
I
material?
tweeted an hour ago.
It was solid, fresh in his mind. He's happy with it. But not only that, they snuck him out on another jet, and they put the reporters on Air Force One. That's wild. That's wild. Because if that thing blew up in the sky, that would be fucking
I
wild.
would love to see those reporters like, I find Trump's a pretty good guy. This is free PJ? This is awesome.
Eating
Maybe I was
cheese,
wrong.
those cheese with the toothpicks.
Yeah, they're sitting there like, normally he comes out of that back room and makes fun of us.
Bro, PJs are the greatest thing about being rich.
Quiet
He
piggy.
comes down and calls one of us a fat bitch.
Quiet piggy.
Quiet piggy was.
That was a good one.
One of the greatest
big one.
fucking things the president's ever said.
I heard one that it wasn't ended up being real, but it made me laugh so hard when he told Elon Musk to go back to Africa.
No.
It turned out not to be real, but I'm like, damn, that's funny.
That's fun.
Him and Elon are close again, which is so weird.
I think when you're in your second term, you're like, oh fuck it, let's let it ride. Let's
Listen,
say anything.
Make
I don't
as
know.
much money as he can. And,
Yeah.
There's a lot of that.
But he's also, how old is he? Why
80,
84,
What happens when you're
83?
80 where you're like, I need to do all this?
Because he's
Make
got
all
to
this
protect
money?
himself legally.
And a
So
big family.
let's imagine he stays alive for the next 10 years. Just think about what they
That's
did
why
to
not,
him
yeah.
with the Russia bullshit, and then with the real estate
Yeah, but now they
bullshit.
give him real stuff.
Well, here's the thing though,
They
he
give him a
needs
lot of
real
real
money. You need real money to fight that stuff. Like the amount of money that he spent in legal fees for the Manhattan real estate thing, or the Palm Beach real estate thing, the Mar-a-Lago, when they said
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Mar-a-Lago is worth 18 million.
Sure.
Right.
Mar-a-Lago's worth hundreds of millions
Oh,
of
so they pay
dollars.
taxes on it?
No, it's like they tried to get him for real estate fraud. They tried to get, that was that lady. What the fuck's her name? Letitia James? So they're going after him using all these lawsuits that are frivolous. They don't make any sense. So by doing that and trying to bankrupt him, or at least trying to put him in jail, like he realizes that, okay, I need a ton of money to protect
Yeah,
myself.
now he's actually doing things that are gonna get him in trouble.
Okay,
Actually,
so
that
what's
was
going to get him in
crazy.
trouble? So here's the question. The thing about the crypto is it's shady as fuck, but it's legal. I don't know. Yep. I don't know if it should be. I don't know what the deal is. I mean, I don't understand crypto really. I've had a bunch of people try to get me into
I
crypto.
understand one thing.
Didn't
I
Hawk Tua get in
understand
trouble
that.
for this?
She did, but it
Yeah,
wasn't her
but-
fault. Hawk Tua, that poor lady, she got roped into something in a pump and dump, and she's not
Rub
sophisticated.
her and
Yeah. Spit on it.
She's a young lady, and I guarantee you, by hearing her talking about spitting on cocks, she has spent a lot of time in economics class.
Trickle down.
So she probably got talked into it by a bunch of slick people. Look, she's fucking like 21 years old. She
Not
was
bad.
never famous at all. She has one little tiny video where she says she got a spin on that thing, and then everybody loves her, and she's trying to make money. And then someone comes along and says, "Hey, we're going to make this coin. It's totally legal."
Who do you think came along?
I don't know.
Somebody came.
Jews.
You said it. I'm not even that. You said it.
Donald Trump reported more than 1.4 billion in crypto-related income for 2025, the first year of his second term, according to his federal financial disclosure. That's a lot of money for a year.
Bumping up on his own people.
He did.
It's so ridiculous.
Well, I don't know if he did. This is my
Definitely
question.
did, dude.
But here's my
Trump
question.
coin's not making.
I
What the
understand.
fuck?
But this is my question. Who's really investing in Trump coin? And is it,
Me and my dad, and
but
we
is it
don't
in
fuck.
fact a way to pay someone? Let me say this, because I don't know who's buying it. I'm just guessing. But let's just make up a fake scenario where I talk you into making a Gillis coin.
Yeah.
Okay, and I say, listen, dude, listen to this. We're gonna make a Gillis coin, and I am going to personally, because like you did something for me, and I can't pay you because that's illegal for this thing. So what we're gonna do is, instead of you like hooking me up with deals and making sure the regulations get killed
Yeah, but
and
you
all
gave
these
me a
different
new Air
things,
Force One.
instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put $1 billion into this fucking Trump coin, this Gillis coin, excuse me, and then we're going to have a bunch of other people throw a little bit of money in there, but the whole evaluation is going to be very high. So there's going to be a few morons that are like gamblers that want to get in and try to sell, which definitely
I
people
think that's
do.
what it is. I think it's influencers
There's a
doing
lot. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of gamblers. But there's also it's a sneaky way to pay somebody off. Right? If I
You
invest
raise the money by
if we make
making it hyper.
Shafir coin, we
Yeah.
make Shafir
Now
coin.
you gotta say.
I tell you, it's not in England. So if I tell you,
We're getting it solid improv.
if I like if somehow or another we did something shady and I owed you some money, I'm like, look, I can't just give you money, but this is what we're going to do. We're going to start a coin, and then I am going to finance your coin. So I'm going to pour a bunch of money into your
talking
coin
about how great
as
it
an
is.
anonymous investor in an overseas account. I'm going to dump a shitload of money into this coin, and then we're going to hype it up. We're going to get a bunch of other people involved, and then we're going to pull some money out of it for you. And then you sell. And then
But
you
that's all,
sell
I
your
think that's
coin.
all they're really doing right now. You get
There's
some,
some-
they get some like influencer to go in, it raises up, and they sell off little bits at a time.
It's corrupt musical chairs. It's like you know when you're going to stop the music.
Yeah.
What about the insider trading?
Well, there's that. That's the other thing. I mean, DeRosa was here yesterday. DeRosa was talking about how when he worked for the Senate, and he was saying like these fucking people.
Wait, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
Texas.
Get out of here.
Yeah, DeRosa worked for the Senate.
Joseph.
Yeah,
What?
he did, and he was involved in.
What did you get them all one extra shot?
What did you say, Jamie? He was involved in something in the media.
Yeah.
They made him work
Yeah.
at KFC.
Some media department, some part of it. But the point is, he was saying, "This is crazy. We
Big
see
third.
these people, and they're getting like $150,000 a year, but that's a tiny percentage of what they're making. All these donations they're getting, all these deals they're doing, and
They're doing
business
baseball
deals."
to get around the salary cap or whatever.
Hey,
They're
Moneyball.
just like, we'll give you a job.
Dodgers.
What?
Hate the Dodgers.
I hate the
They're
Dodgers.
slipping, huh?
No.
You guys hate
Well,
the
they are
Dodgers?
losing right now.
Yeah, that's what
Why
I'm
do they hate the
saying.
Dodgers?
They're just the best team ever, and they bought all the players.
That Asian
All the
cat.
players.
Oh, Tommy?
He's a tall.
Is he the best ever?
What's on it?
Probably numbers wise.
You could argue
Yeah,
that, but
the last few years
not
he is.
yet. He could be if he keeps doing what he's
In
doing.
the last few years, he's been the best.
You see Wade Boggs on, he was fishing with his shirt off, fucking jacked. He's like 100 years old.
Yeah, he looks amazing.
Bro, he looks great. And he beat cancer.
Really?
Yeah,
Beat cancer.
anyway.
He won the World Series and he got on a police horse.
Well, when I was living in Boston, he
He's
was
a
going
hero.
through that whole cheating scandal. Like he had a little floozy on the side, and it all went public. But look at him. But
What?
show the full picture though. There's a better version of that picture where you see his arms and everything as well.
Yeah,
There
he's
it is.
look
Look
at
at
that.
that, bro.
Seven.
Jacked.
Like the Expendables.
Bro,
He fucking bombed. Yankee great.
he's Chuck Norris right,
Fuck you,
right at the
Boston.
end.
Yankee great.
Look how great he looks. He's
Wow.
First of all, look how lean he is. Fucking dude is in shape.
Looks like Kumail Nanjiani.
He's got the appendix scar
How much better would the world be if we got all those progressive dorks to get on the Camille Angiani diet? All of them.
Good luck.
All those dorks that talking about how their friends have trans friends. Like, stop. Your kids are 9. They don't have trans friends. You know, your 9-year-old kids don't have trans friends. Here, you need testosterone and start doing some deadlifts. And you'd be like, yeah, this is crazy.
And he's a marvel. Kumail's a cool guy.
I like him a lot. He's a
good
very
guy.
nice guy. Very
Okay.
good. I've only had a few interactions with him, but they've been very nice. He's a very nice guy. And I like the fact that he got jacked.
Jack.
Fuck
He's
you.
a Marvel hero.
Fuck you. This idea that you can't be funny and be jacked, suck it. Suck it.
Oh,
Shut
yeah.
your fucking dirty, stinky hole. You know nothing. There's no rules.
That's
There's
why you
no
wear
fucking rules.
Cardigans on stage. You got to cover up.
Well, it's just distracting. Yes.
Girls go the other way. Girls are like,
kicking your ass.
But it doesn't work. I remember we were watching. Who's kicking my ass?
The new Rangers.
The new
Your
Rangers?
drinks, your drinks.
Oh yeah, they are. They get me lit. They get me lit. They get me lit.
that's a good name for you, the Voodoo Ranger.
Me and Fitzsimmons walked into the Comedy Store one night, and there was this lady on stage that had a short leather mini skirt, high heels, great legs, big tits, like
What's
tight
his mom doing
out.
there?
And she was on stage, and she was talking, and I just turned. We walked in. I turned him instantly. I go, "What are the odds that she's funny?" And he goes, 1 in a billion. I go, 0. There's 0%. There's no chance. There's not a chance in hell that this young lady who's that hot is funny. It's not possible.
I think Judy Gold's hilarious. Boy, imagine her in the skirt. Woo! See that labia hanging?
Jesus. Sorry,
Cut
Judy.
that. Cut that.
Sorry,
Yeah, good
Judy.
choice.
You didn't deserve that.
She'd be getting kicked out of bathrooms. He goes, sir, get the fuck out of here.
Cut it, J-Mo. Time the note the time. Hey, cut it like Perez Hilton.
Cut it again, we're back.
Tim Dillon thinks it's fake.
What's
I
that?
thought it was fake.
He thinks some of the cuts are fake. He thinks he was like someone who covered himself with paint or something.
Whoa.
That's exactly what I just
Gross.
You really think that?
Yeah, I watched it.
He knows the
He's like-
gays.
Like rubbing a knife against him.
Pull it up.
And there's no cuts when he does it.
I thought the report said he was hospitalized with serious injuries.
I thought there was drugs involved.
Brain damage.
Like OD kind of stuff.
Probably.
Well, he said
I
he
don't
wanted
know, I
the
didn't really
cops
see,
to
like,
shoot him.
For real, like.
Listen,
15 seconds
again,
of the
I didn't watch it, but I was listening
All
to
right, not
Tim
again.
Dillon.
Two.
Well, that's not the studio anymore.
What? What the fuck did he just say? This is what we were talking about on the phone yesterday.
That's why England lost.
He mumbles, and you're like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you just said. You
Yeah.
have so much energy. You can translate?
You won't let me piss in the studio anymore.
Oh,
You should move to the north.
That's right. Yeah, you can piss anywhere. Piss in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Piss in your own apartment on the floor, no one cares.
Man, I had my tour in Wales. I got heckled by those guys. You don't know what the fuck to say.
Oh, crowd laughs, and you're like, damn,
Yeah.
that's been a good one.
Right.
What's that say?
Oh man, I did Glasgow. Those heckles are wild.
I did Dublin and I did Belfast back in the day. Belfast was a great place. Like you don't understand a word they're saying.
Nothing.
Don't understand a word.
Scotland, I couldn't understand a word.
I was drunk at a bar. I went to a bar. I met this one dude. I just met this guy at a bar. We just started throwing down. And 4 or 5 drinks in, he's just like, I'll fight any man. Fucking chocolate dill, whoever it is. I'll fight any man. I'm like, I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe
He's
you.
not saying, I love it, he's not saying he's gonna win. He's just like, I'll fucking.
I'll fight any man. He wanted me to know. He wanted me to know that I'm like, I believe
Those
you.
are the best.
Let's
bros.
have another
They
drink.
They
are.
are literally the best bros of all time.
Yeah, they're
I-
fun.
Remember, I grew up with guys like that who
It was a good time.
you were glad they were on your side because they
Yeah.
were just totally insane.
I miss those days where I could just go to a bar and just pull up and just get lit It was fun.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
It's too hard. It's too many people come over. Too many back then. So this is like 2007 or some shit. There's no cameras. There's no phones. Nobody. There's no iPhone yet.
Yeah.
So it's like people were just hanging out.
Cameras have ruined young
Phones.
people.
Phones
They
have
can't cut loose.
ruined everything in terms of like people's connection with each other.
Oh, that too. 100%.
Every spying on each other all
The
the
old phones, that was as far as we should have went. A flip phone that you could text on. And the texting sucked.
And then we know it's bad, and we still can't stop.
Yeah, we can't stop.
It's got too much good shit on it.
But I pulled back considerably, like I was saying, over the last
How'd you
3
do it?
months. Just decided enough is enough.
It's hard
I just
though.
decided enough is
That's
enough.
good.
I'm like, I don't like how I feel when I just scroll through doom.
You get
all
out for
day.
an hour, sometimes you're just like, what the fuck?
I know,
It
you're
is
bummed out.
I got like, you know, I can't look at it anymore. Like I can't.
Because it's a lot
not-
about you.
It's just negative.
Yeah.
All
So
negative.
it's just kind
Everything's
of
negative.
hurts. So it's not like I'm like making a disciplined choice to be like, I don't want to look at this anymore. Like I haven't looked at Reddit in forever.
Right.
For years. Can't look at Twitter anymore.
They'll show everything. They'll show you a picture of nature. They go, well, not everyone can afford to get there.
Yeah.
Damn. God.
Yeah.
But yeah,
God,
like
those
genuinely, like,
faggots.
makes me feel bad. So
Yeah.
it's like I can't even like. I mean, of course I can, but like I don't want to click on it.
You don't
Right.
want to
It's
live
just
in
so
their
shitty.
world.
It's
You
not
don't
worth
want to
it.
be in their head, and they don't want to either. And the only way for them out is to not do that. And if they keep doing it and keep living in that fucking same swamp of ideas, they're never going to change.
Well, my
And the
dad just got on the Instagram Reels, which is very fun.
What's he? What's
Your
his,
dad's making his
What's he looking
TikTok
at?
and
He's sending us fucking AI videos, like dogs driving cars and shit.
That's positive.
Oh no, it's great. And it's a nice thing for me and him. Like I'll send him Instagram reels of like, you know, Larry Bird highlights.
Yeah.
I sent him like some white safeties from the 90s,
Right,
fucking
right.
laying guys that like John Lynch highlight video.
Steve Larkin's
Speaking of
best.
J-Mo, toss a little John Lynch highlight video for the boys. Dude.
That's the best way.
Fucking
It's the best way for guys to connect. Is like, here's a funny meme, here's a video, because we got nothing to say.
hey, I'm going to tell you guys something. We have to edit this out
Okay.
because no one can know yet. Pause. By the way, I'm glad we didn't do that. Oh, we're back, and we're back, and we're back. I'm glad we didn't. We were talking about doing one with Hunter Biden, but now everybody's doing one with him. Tucker just did it. And then they did Chris Williamson, Duncan Trussell, Matt McCusker, and Biden.
Why did everyone get the idea?
They did.
They still
Fucking
are.
They kind of
Williamson,
did.
Boy, they're trying.
that
We
limey.
wish you the best.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Oh, you didn't do
There we
it?
go. Highlights. Hey.
Look at that, Joe. You're gonna like this. John Lynch. Flame the hammer. Oh. Pick. Let's go. 4-7.
Boom.
Let's go. Pick the fuck out of here, pussy.
What kind of,
You gotta do a season on the sidelines. Like,
It's so
calling
good,
games.
dude.
You know what you should do? You know how I do a fight companion for fights?
Yeah,
You
should
should
do
do
football.
a game companion.
ooh,
It would
with
be
players.
fucking
I
giant.
couldn't
Still pussy.
do Notre Dame.
Why not?
Really,
You care
I'm
too
just
much.
dead silent. The entire game.
Right.
Okay.
You see that guy
But what about
call the
NFL?
Phillies game?
What about
I
NFL?
could do the Eagles. I could have a
do
little
the
more
Eagles.
fun with the
Dude,
Eagles.
you know how fun that would be? You, McCusker,
Jalen Hurts.
football players.
Jalen Hurts.
Get him in there.
Get a football player in.
Oh yeah.
But get Taylor. Get Taylor.
Well,
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taylor.
Yeah, or Will. Yeah, both of them
Yeah.
together.
That would blow
How about
up.
that?
Well,
You,
let's- how about
McCusker, Taylor, and Will.
Let us use your studio.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Let's
I'll
do
let
it
you
out
do
of
it. 100%.
Yeah.
Lock it
There
in.
it is.
On
Jamie's
Sunday,
like, what the fuck?
J-Mo.
J-Mo will be involved.
Bro,
obviously.
it would be a great idea.
Sundays.
Football.
Occasional
Yeah, we
Thursday.
can get a couple of Bruceys in here, watch the
Dude,
1
a
o'clock.
football
Dude,
companion would be sick. With you guys, that would be
Awesome.
literally
Going on
sick.
at 1 o'clock.
That would be
He
cool.
comes out
You could
here.
totally use this place.
Probably 12 here.
Bro, that would be so sick. And
He
people
comes
would
out,
love it.
You're gonna, like, Adam will come out with me on Sundays when I'm in Austin, and he doesn't drink. So like we'll come out, we'll watch the 1 o'clock game, I'll get a buzz going.
He would relapse for that.
All right, 4 p.m. We'll stay till 4 p.m.
Spike is
He's relapsed for less.
I'm drinking till 4 p.m. Then I go, fuck it, we're already out here. We might as well stay for Sunday night football. That's the 8 p.m. game.
There it is.
Exactly.
For 3 hours.
Exactly for 14 hours.
Not drinking? That's crazy.
I'm fucking devastated. Every Sunday.
Yeah, I think that would be a
That
killer
would rule.
move. That would listen. We've done fight companions that got way more views than the actual UFC itself, and I think that like
Is Matt watch football?
No, but that's what makes it good.
Yeah, well, Matt's just funny as shit.
Matt's funny, and you can ask him about football, and he'll answer earnestly. We'll be like, who do you think's gonna win? He'll be like, Jets. They suck, dude. You have no idea.
It's a great
We would
idea.
have to. Yeah.
No, you do whatever you want.
Total
It's fun.
great. It's a great idea.
Try one.
Yeah, definitely do it.
I couldn't do college football.
Yeah, I get it. I get
Also,
it. Too
we're
invested.
going to be going to a lot of UT games. We got to get you to a Texas game this year.
Oh yeah,
Texas,
Okay,
Ohio,
I've been to
Texas,
them.
Texas, Ohio State.
Dude, I went to 3 last year.
Texas,
Really?
Ohio
Yeah,
State.
Really?
yeah. Dude, they're fun.
Did you tailgate? They got a good
The
tailgate
best
here.
is the nighttime games.
Ooh,
Only
night
nighttime
games.
games are
Only
fun.
night games.
Bro, nighttime games are lit. They
Those
get
day games
crazy.
are brutal.
They're fun.
Any live event is fun. Any sporting event.
Yeah, but there's something about Texas and football where it's like an institution.
Oh, I went to the LSU games in college, and it was like the Coliseum. It was insane.
What do we got here? September 12th, 6:30, Ohio State versus Texas.
That's the one.
Let's go. That is only, no, that's the weekend before. That's the weekend. There's, when's the UFC? There's a UFC in that
9/11.
range.
The Jets.
Oh, it's the weekend after. It's the 18th and 19th. That's in LA. There's a UFC in LA. If you guys want to take over the Comedy Store for the weekend.
Oh shit.
What day?
18th and 19th. The 19th is the UFC. The 18th is the
September.
takeover on Friday.
Damn.
What do you say, fellas? What do you say?
I'm taking over the
Flying
world
PJ
here.
with me?
7th.
Let's go. I know.
Well,
But we
wow.
still gotta go see Kanye. That's the big.
Kanye September 4th.
Is he have any other shows announced?
I'm not sure. The 3rd and 4th in Chicago.
Is he gonna let you sing a song like
I'm
Derek Bryant?
gonna stand on the top of the globe and do stand up. Before
Alright.
it comes out, I'm gonna do one bit.
I got a question. What are the ancient Jews that had the box on the head?
Not
What's
it's
the
still
box?
around.
They still wear the box?
He rocks the
Still
box.
on.
They
Yeah, I
got
like
that
the
in
box.
Brooklyn.
Okay, what's the box?
It's got a GPS in there so you can plan out.
Where the fucking beepers are.
Yeah.
Jakarta's gonna be nuts.
So,
Jakarta.
Almaty.
Holy
Where's
shit.
Where's Almaty? What is that?
That's a
New
good
Orleans? New Orleans would be fun.
Wait, where's New Orleans? Where's New Orleans? Wait.
Yeah, when's the world?
So it's got
Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan.
You doing
that.
He just did
Bro,
August
he's doing
28th.
Kazakhstan. That's crazy.
Let's go to
It's doing a
Kazakhstan.
stadium in
2
Kazakhstan.
days.
Hey,
Oh.
Superdome in New Orleans would be fun.
That's fun.
Or we could just go to Jakarta and get killed.
Let's go to Jakarta.
September 4th.
September 4th is the move. Or 3rd. 3rd or 4th is the move.
I don't know if I still have it anymore. So I'm
What are you
soft
talking
these
about?
days, dude. I don't even know if I can buy a beer these days.
America.
You got it. Muscle
What happened?
memory. Kick in.
What changed?
I'm just gay.
Do it for America. Fuck England.
America. Fuck yeah. Yes, okay. Chicago is only about. How many hours is Chicago from here? By plane?
Hour and a half.
3? Hour and a half? 2?
Go
2?
Central.
So we could conceivably do a podcast on that Thursday, the 3rd, and fly straight to Chicago.
September. It's
that
like in
night.
2 weeks.
Do a podcast on the plane.
Nice.
Okay, why not?
Nice.
Are you,
Nice.
Are you cool with Kanye?
Do
You
before
guys
and
still have
after.
beef?
We met.
What?
Yeah.
When?
In LA.
In the yeah.
Will you please show up with a yarmulke?
Oh, get the box.
Tell me about the box.
Yeah, what's going on with that box?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
It's got some players in there. Ain't a big deal.
It's got players?
It's got some codes.
No, really. What is actually in the box? Or you not tell me?
I think it's biblical scripture.
Yeah, it's scripture. It's like Hero Israel.
And the bigger the box, the more scripture you got in there, the more pious you are. No.
Right.
That's what it is. You got a fat box. Look at that guy.
Yeah. No, those cost like 15 grand, dude.
That's tight.
Obviously.
Yeah.
You know what's weird? You ever seen those ancient Chinese sculptures that show a guy with a box on his head that looks like he's got a giant nose? Have you ever seen those?
No.
What?
What?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
saying Jews visited China?
I believe so.
Wow.
There's an ancient Chinese
You got
sculpture.
there early to get our Chinese food.
See if you can find those, Jamie. There's Chinese sculptures of dudes that have boxes in their head, and then people have looked at them going, "Hey, look at that! Hey,
You're saying that?
no, that's not the one.
No way.
That's not what I was talking about, Jamie.
They got the horns.
There's some way better ones.
What the hell is box are you
No,
talking about?
there's other ones that look like way more normal.
Joe, I think you got hit with Jewish AI.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm telling you, I saw one with the box on the head. The guy had the box. What's in the box?
But it's just prayers?
It's just prayers.
Curled up?
Oh,
What a
something
great
in there.
idea.
Yeah,
Have
there's
a
something
box
there you
of
want to tell
prayers.
us about.
What is it, foreskins? What do you got?
How much would people mock
It's a map to the lost world.
Christians if they carried a Bible on their head like a fucking chin strap?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris got some of that Pope hat. It's nothing to
Pope
sneeze
hat's-
at.
the Pope hat's nuts. It's
That's
a fish
right,
hat.
crazy
The Pope
hat.
has
The
good
box of
drip.
incense at the
Yeah.
front.
Oh, yeah.
The thing
It's
is,
like
people
Jesus
have to
too.
wear a crazy wizard's costume to get you convinced that they're different than you.
Bro, if you go, if you go
Just
to
a dude.
That's a cool ass outfit. Pope has cool
if you go to the
outfit.
Church of the Holy Sepulchre,
Pope has cool outfits.
go.
And he's got a car.
And he's got a sick car.
Yeah.
Got a
Remember the
mobile.
Pope Mobile?
Yeah.
This new guy doesn't use the Pope Mobile though.
What?
Yeah, this new guy is like the egalitarian Pope. He's like a different kind of Pope.
So he's letting them sit in storage?
He got rid of the throne, got a
likes-
regular seat,
He
Jay
likes
Leno's-
gays.
Jay Leno's driving it?
likes the gays.
He likes the gays, this
Yeah.
Pope. Oh, yeah.
That's
Whoa.
nice. What an old lady has.
That's like Bishop Don Juan type shit.
Big deal, Hughley.
That's a weird one.
Whoa!
That shit's awesome.
Bro, look at that hat. That's crazy.
Wow.
Hold on.
And the
It's
staff.
tough to drive with that.
Yeah,
But
hat
you
on.
imagine any
Skyline.
other job. Imagine if that guy was the CEO of United Healthcare.
Oh,
You'd be like, why
sign
does he
up.
dress like that? Any
Oh,
other
my
job where you dress like that, people would think you're a fucking
Why is he in a
idiot.
yarmulke?
Jesus didn't found.
That's a-
When? Where? Where's he
Bottom
on?
right, bottom right.
Because he had to visit the Holy Land.
That's a big yum.
I don't think that's a real
No, it's-
yarmulke. I think that's like a Pope cap.
Boys always wear
It's
it.
different.
It's cold in there.
Yeah.
It's the same.
No, it's not.
Oh, he's got
Yeah.
that socks hat on.
It's covering this whole.
Oh, he's a Chicago.
It's covering the whole head,
From
bro.
the White Sox.
That's look at that. White Sox.
They did
Nice.
Pope night the other night, and everybody got one of the Pope hats.
That's
Hey,
hilarious.
Tommy Pope, and then they had a nice
Tommy
mom.
Tommy Pope hat. Tommy's like, for me? I barely even been to Chicago.
It is weird that we let them dress like that. I mean, this is fucking
Wow,
insane.
they have
There's-
to.
But there's no other job where you're allowed to dress like that.
Ah, look at that guy.
Yeah, it's nice.
Argentina.
That's a crazy outfit.
Toss those out for the White Sox fans. Then they had a peace be with you with the entire crowd from the Catholics.
Really?
Everybody shook each other's hands. It's
That's
I
cool.
love when they do
That's
that.
nice.
Have me and Tony, have me and Duncan, rather, have we ever dressed like popes?
Duncan did.
That's sacrilegious.
We dressed like priests, right? We did priests.
Uh-oh.
Every time we do a podcast, Duncan and I would wear different outfits. The most difficult was furries.
You did a
Yeah,
furry?
that's
Yeah, you wear the helmet and you're like, respect to the furries.
Yeah.
Because this fucking thing is tough to wear.
Let's see the furry.
Yeah, we've been.
You dress like Green Man?
We dress like everything. We dress like Tesla robots.
Holy
that was one.
shit.
Look at that. We dress like demons. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you go back to the catalog,
That's great.
that was Halloween with Elon. Me and Elon did a podcast, and I dressed like that guy.
Joe Rogan guy.
Totally
Bro,
right.
that guy looked.
Puerto Rican.
I would have thought that was me. If I didn't know that was me,
That's
I
my
would have
favorite
thought
one because I think that's the one you guys were being quoted on CNN by some
with a bunch of candles. No, you're
serious
wrong. The
podcast.
one we were quoted on CNN, we were literally dressed like clowns.
Oh.
We're actually clowns.
When they cut to you after they set it up, I was like, guys.
What's the black? Is that an ice agent? What is the black, the
that's-
black
that's-
hood?
No, that's a Tesla robot.
What?
I'm dressed like a Tesla robot. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I bought those online.
That's
And shout out to Amazon. We've been elves. That was one just to the left of that. See Duncan dressed like an elf. To the
Sure.
left of that.
He's cute.
Oh yeah, that one we wore plague masks.
Jesus. That's fun.
We've done everything.
Wait, let me see that plate.
Duncan wore a ghillie suit once. How about the one where it's me with the eyeballs lit? That
Yeah, what
was
is
that
that?
was sick.
That's
That-
awesome.
terrifying.
Yeah, that was a Halloween episode.
That's a you would win
Whoa.
Halloween. You could go out in that anonymous, not now anymore,
They're
but
pretty
yeah.
sick. But we couldn't keep those on for very long.
Dude, me and Sal went one year on Halloween to the New York Parade. Like 15 of us dressed in the same Batman outfit. And then every time we saw a Joker, we'd all surround him and start like chest bumping him. It was so sick. We just kept going through like, where is she? It was so much fun.
So fun to be a dude.
Yeah. Oh, and the belt works. We put liquor bottle, like airplane bottles in there.
Oh, utility belt.
Yeah, just Stefano's with it. Someone made to rip up the bottom so we could piss through it on the street because he's not like getting his one piece.
Yeah.
It was so great.
And he's still
Stefano was
hidden.
there.
Because you have no identity. Except for the beards.
Well, that's what
coming
the
out of yours.
furries like. They like hiding.
Yeah.
Hiding who they are. They don't like who they are, so they can just be free.
It's fun.
I get it. I get it. Wearing that mask for a little bit, though, I genuinely, both Duncan and I, both gained respect for the furries.
Yeah, but then they shoot the president.
Nah, I don't know if they
Wasn't that
did.
guy a furry?
No, he loved the furry.
Oh, he loved the furry. So.
Yeah, but I'm not even sure if that's true. The more time goes on, the more I'm leaning towards Candace Owens.
What?
Wait, whoa.
She's got some very interesting theories about.
Hey.
Yeah, DeRosa was there. We were getting hammered. Those belts. Look, you got the
Yeah, you can see the
bottle.
liquor.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's funny.
That's great.
I don't think any story that you hear in the news is accurate.
I
think
think
there's
could be
always
none. Or
none.
spin on it at least.
There's always some spin.
But the
And
public
so
believes
whatever
it.
the spin is about Tyler Robinson, there's some bullshit to it. I don't know how much of it is bullshit, but there's some bullshit. And one of the more recent bullshits is they found a photo that they were saying was Tyler Robinson, but then people noticed that because he's real thin, people noticed that the cars in the background, the proportions were distorted. And then they realized that what they had done was taken a guy who's like much wider than Tyler Robinson and shrunken the perspective.
Really?
Yep. Yep. And then when you see him for what he really looks like, oh, there's no way that's that guy. That guy's big.
And then you're like, well, it's mostly true. Like, no, he's shifting it.
No, they changed. Like, you look at the hood of the cars behind them; they're all like that now.
Who is that guy?
What guy?
Tyler Robinson?
He's the guy who supposedly shot Charlie Kirk.
Kirk, yeah, not that's the president.
It was in Guatemala when I heard about that.
Were you really?
Yeah, because I was in a bar.
How'd you hear about it?
Weed. Some guys like, what do you think about Charlie Kirk? I'm like, like the college videos were cool to begin with.
Yeah,
and
Charlie
old.
Kirk.
Yeah, and they were like, he's dead. I'm like, what?
Hey, Gurney, you know you got a show?
The thing about that guy is he.
Furry show Charlie Kirk.
What? What did you just say?
And Erica Kirk said it. She's a cool.
It's funny. You can get
She loves sparklers.
Yeah, she does.
It wasn't funny enough. I was like, yeah, fuck hard.
Have you ever seen Drewski's America Kirk book?
Yeah, I turned off. I thought it was
People
Erica.
threatening him. They were going to sue him for that.
I don't know. It's funny.
Which was
He's
would have been
so
the best
funny.
thing that ever
Stares at
happened
the
to him.
camera.
When he came out, he starts doing cartwheels and shit with white face on.
He's killing it, that guy. Every
White face
video kills
rules.
it. When he goes
Yeah,
to the
man.
NASCAR,
Yeah, he's
unbelievable.
Funny dude. Funny dude. People that got upset with that, shut up.
I know.
You don't think it's weird the lady comes out with sparklers behind her? You're out of your fucking mind. That's insane.
I
You
know.
don't think someone can make fun of that?
Walks out like fucking Randy Orton. Fucking Goldberg coming out.
Fucking Undertaker.
The Queen wore black for 80 years.
Fucking crazy.
In the interview, she dresses like SEAL Team 6. She's all blacked out with like a black hat and everything.
She's serious, bro.
She's serious.
Very serious.
She's very fucking cool.
She's serious. There's a lot of controversy in the Navy SEAL community as to who actually killed Bin Laden. I've been
really?
down the rabbit hole. This
That's not O'Neill?
Well, O'Neill says he did it.
O'Neill
But
does.
a lot of the guys that were connected to people that were on that mission say he was one of the people that shot Bin Laden, but he probably shot a guy who was already dead. I don't know if that's
Come
true.
on.
I
No
bet they
way.
all put one in
I
the
got his poster in my room.
I'm sure they all put one in them.
Yeah, may as well.
Look, if you were on the team and I had already shot him, you'd run and shoot him too. Fuck yeah, we all shot him. And then I would say, yeah, we got him. We all shot together. I'd let you in on it. I'll let you get a little credit.
You know what's cool? I watched the doc about Bin Laden, and they found out it was him from his shadow. They measured his shadow because they knew he was 6'5". So they measured the shadow. They knew it was him.
I heard they knew where he was a long time before they attacked.
Well,
I heard they knew.
Were they trying to get in?
No. From
No, it's
people,
nothing.
from the inside people.
It's nothing.
I knew they kind of they knew when to do it, and they had a decision, a strategic decision to want to take him
I
out.
like it, not full invasion. Just get like 6 fucking badass guys in there.
I feel,
That guy.
I feel really naked without his sunglasses.
He was throwing his kids in front of the firepower too. Crazy. Bin Laden. Throwing his wife and throwing women in front of him.
Well, that's
Sure?
the-
And they
that's
just
the
shot them all.
Muslim way.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's what I'd say if I shot a bunch of women and children. Fucking back through those kids.
Place them there.
Fucking through his kid.
He's coming right at us.
No, that was Baghdadi did that.
Yeah.
He grabbed 2 kids and ran into a tunnel and then blew himself up.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh my God.
Oh, they're these dudes.
war is so crazy.
Crazy. Good they were not in one of those.
When is that going to end? When are we going to
Never end.
stop doing that?
Take some profit out of it, maybe.
Trump posted today about the Strait of Hormuz is now owned by the United States.
I'm not being anti-Semitic. I'm not being anti-Semitic. You said it.
Trump posted today that the United States controls the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, he tweets that every fucking 2 days.
At some point, you gotta be like, guys, what he's tweeting is just distracting you.
There's a deal. We have a deal.
Yeah, but we don't know this.
We're close to a deal.
Can you imagine if you were a guy who had a coin, you had Gillis coin, and every time you tweeted wild shit, Gillis coin just went up?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Isn't he selling his Truth Social tweets to people and then they can bet on it?
What?
I think, yeah.
You can bet on
He's
anything now.
selling access.
On access.
He's selling faster access to his tweets, and then you can bet on it.
Bet on what his tweets
On
will
the
be.
markets. Because
Wait a minute.
it's literally insider trading.
It's Kashi that you
Yeah,
can bet
yeah,
on
yeah,
everything
yeah.
you can fix.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Fix your
Is
own
that
bets.
real? You get access to a tweet before he makes it, and then you get bet on that tweet? How's that legal?
We'll see.
Wait a minute. What is this? Trump sued over Truth Social advance access sale.
I'm online in the Oval Office.
Who's
It's so
telling
fast.
him this is a good idea? I feel like I need to be
Nobody's
closer
telling
to
him
that.
$1,000 contract.
Yeah, it's $100,000 you can get his early
Yo,
tweets.
Hey.
you know how crazy that is? $100,000 to get early tweets.
Hey, bet 200 on
That's literally
It must
crazy.
piss you off so much when he tweets like,
Truth Social's
"The guy
parent
from Twilight's
company,
a bitch."
Trump Media, announced in July it would offer subscribers to Truth API who paid up to $100,000 each month. Oh my God! Not even just $100,000 a year, each
Patreon?
month.
Rigging it
For
in.
early access to market-moving posts from Trump and other people who use the platform.
Market
Can you
moving.
imagine you charge $1.2 million a year? He's just on a grab.
Oh yeah.
And to get that, it's just people who are like,
But who?
confident about
I just want to be in the meeting where they go, I got an idea.
that. And everyone looks at each other and is like,
Let's do
should we
it.
tell them? No?
You go, look, everyone needs this
100
anyway.
grand.
Fuck it.
I bet it wasn't even Trump. It was probably some weasel who works in the administration. It was like, we charge them 100 grand a month. And you post things and they can move the market.
Yikes.
It's just another form of the same shit.
Well, here's the thing. Is it legal? Because it is available.
The
If someone
government's
else wants to
doing it.
sign up
Let's
for
make
it,
it legal.
it doesn't seem like it should be
Obviously, he
legal.
operates in legal fucking
Gray
Gray
area.
area. Well, this is the thing about the Trump coin. It's not illegal. Like, coins are
Well,
not
that's what what's her
illegal.
name was like,
Yeah,
my
but it
husband's
is
investing.
gay,
I'm not.
Right.
It's gay.
This is all gay.
No.
Yeah.
Enough.
Well,
Enough.
it's not good if you're already wealthy.
I've had enough. I'm a
If you're already wealthy and you try making
I'm
money,
sick of it.
if you're already wealthy and you try making money, is that Tony Hinchcliffe?
No, that's just me being gay.
Oh, but it doesn't.
It just does sound like it.
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But I think anybody could start a coin. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, we should
Jamie,
start
we got
protecting
hit
our
up
parks coin.
when we were
Coin.
talking about the fucking Hawk Tua coin. We got hit up by like a bunch of different people. And people trying to get me to do ads for coins. I'm like, hey.
I'm still looking for actual coins. Fair.
So here's a crazy one. Here's a crazy one that went. I can talk about it now because it went away.
Yeah.
But there was a point in time where I was doing interviews with fighters after their fights, and they said, "I want to thank Marshall Rogan coin." And the coin was my dog's face. It's
Whoa.
and it was like, it was literally like almost like my logo. It said Marshall
Yeah.
Rogan coin. And it was Marshall, my dog. And I would interview these guys, and I was like, okay, if I call attention to this, like, what should I do here? My job when I'm interviewing fighters is just to interview fighters. It's their big moment. They fucking work their ass off to get here. They want to fight. I don't want to inject myself in any way if it's not necessary.
You're like, what the fuck's that?
Also, you're like, what?
Yeah, because but a bunch of guys were like, I want to thank Marshall Rogan coin. The UFC got hip to it and they put a kibosh on it, but I don't know what these guys were doing, but I assume what they were doing was a pump and dump, and they were paying the fighters. So that, I don't know if it was pump and dump, maybe it was legitimate, but the point is, the fighters were legitimately getting paid, because every time they would win, they would talk about Marshall Rogan coin, and then, assumedly, some people that were interested in crypto would buy it.
That's no bueno.
It had nothing to do with me. And here I am interviewing these guys going, this is a weird position to be in. Like, I don't want to say anything. But eventually the UFC is, you have anything to do with that? I go, no.
Because you're standing there, so it seems like you're part of it.
100%.
Yeah.
But also, I don't want to fuck up this guy's moment and say, hey, I got nothing to do with Marshall Rogan coin. I don't give a fuck. This guy just want to fight.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a scam going on. Let everybody else figure it out. But it was the weirdest thing in the world. Like, my dog
Don't do
has
anything
a
now.
coin, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm sure a lot of people probably thought I was involved. I had no idea it even happened until someone said Marshall Rogan coin while I was interviewing him. I'm like, what?
You know, I wonder what the fuck that was back.
I found out in the octagon while I'm holding a microphone in front of a fighter's face after he won.
Yeah,
Like, Marshall Rogan coin. And I was like, what the fuck are you just saying? My dog?
Oh boy. Poor
Meanwhile, my
dog.
dog's got fucking glasses on. Everybody's asleep. He's on the laptop. Yeah, he's on the phone with Cotter. Trying to get some
That's the fucking shit my dad says.
Right.
My fucking Instagram reel of a raccoon driving a car. I'll be like, wait a minute, dude. 12:30.
That's adorable.
Bro, raccoons might be the cutest fucking animals of all
They had the
time.
raccoon coin. That was a good coin.
Was it?
That raccoon,
I'm done with these
that
coins.
Humpty
I don't even want to
raccoon.
talk about it.
I was
I'm going to
talking
talk
about
about my
the other
dad.
day.
I'm going to talk about my dad using Instagram reels. He's moved on. The second the Phillies game ends, he's on the Instagram lights off in the house. On a recliner by himself looking at
Well, they're endless.
My mom was on vacation for like 2 weeks. My dad got fucking wrecked for 2 weeks. The second she leaves the house, he dies. He's calling me. He's like, I just want you to know you're a good guy. I mean, I love you, Dad. I'll be like, yeah, all right.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's great. Yeah, he sits in the dark and looks at reels. I'm like, what are you doing right now? He's like, I'm going to bed.
Bro, if you're an old dude and you've never
He just got
experienced
real.
that,
He
and
went
you
from
just
no internet at all, zero internet ever.
Dumped right into your
Instagram reels.
now.
Yeah.
like
Right to heroin.
AI years.
loop me in with him, and I'll send him all the shit that Tom Segura sends me.
No, don't send him
No,
that
that's
stuff.
just dark.
No,
That's
no.
Segura
I don't want.
stuff.
Don't do that to Phil.
I sent
We need to
Segura
send
some
nice stuff.
I sent Segura some fucking rough ones today. Ooh, I got him today.
Oh.
Every now and then he gets me, but I got him today. I got him with 2 brutal murders.
Oh, you got divorced.
Oh, yeah. Gotta send a divorced dude murder pictures because thinking what that money is gonna lose.
By the way, AOC's single, Tom. You better get on
I
that.
heard about that.
That'd be a fun couple.
Yeah.
She likes the hockey.
She's single and freezing her eggs.
Oh, he's already got 2 kids.
Yeah, she made a video of her freezing her eggs.
Hot.
Getting in there with a needle and putting her.
Whoa, she made a video of it?
I don't understand how any of that works either.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Did you see what the South Korean football team did?
They have a football team?
Soccer.
You're such a bitch.
You
dude.
suck.
You're
You
such a
suck.
fucking bitch.
What are you,
You
British?
really do suck.
They got all the. They got.
You really say
Do it
football
again.
to us?
Do it again. Do it
They-
again.
You son of a
You see what the
bitch.
South Korean
You've lived
soccer?
here for
Thank you.
100 years.
See what I did there? I learned. I learned it. I moved
Come
on.
on.
You're
Listen,
89 years old. You're 89 years
By the way,
old.
soccer's a British term. They
That's true.
got all the refs late. All the refs there. Yeah. Sexual services.
Oh, good for them.
They get them all late, so they'll root for the South Korean team.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's not cheating.
Alleged it spent thousands of dollars on sexual services for foreign referees. That's it?
That's a steal.
Thousands of dollars is a fucking bargain.
Goes a
Think
long
about
way in Korea.
how much DraftKings money is in these games.
South Korea seems like the shit. It seems
Oh, yeah.
so fun over there. It's
South
obviously
Korea.
above is
They're having
terrifying.
fun.
They make Taekwondo, Samsung phones.
Squid Game, Parasite.
Oh, Squid Game's awesome.
Parasite is great.
They're having fun.
K-pop, yeah.
Yeah. However, they're not going to reproduce.
That's true.
They're in a real situation.
They're in a pickle
They're
there.
in one of the worst situations in terms of nationally, in terms of
Right.
reproducing.
Like,
South
man,
Korea,
what
what?
the fuck?
Well, because they're just busy, right? They're like an insane. Like I grew up around
Dude,
Koreans. Yeah.
No, the Korean women are not into the dudes.
Well, it's not even just that. Like,
They
the
gotta find
work,
Lawrence
the
Arnold.
work ethic over there is fucking insane.
Really?
Yeah, I grew up with Koreans because I was doing Taekwondo when I was a kid. So I was around Koreans all the time. But, like, you've never seen work ethic like Korean people.
They're the only ones that outdo us.
It's the reason why I feel lazy to this day. I was training with this kid who was going to medical school. He was going through his residency while he was on the national Taekwondo team. So he won the U.S. Nationals. He was competing internationally while he was going through his medical residency.
Jeez.
Didn't even
Fucking
need anesthesia.
dude.
You were just.
Hey, yo! The dude slept like an hour a night. It was crazy. He would, some of his training, he would put his books, all the books he didn't need to read, he put them in a backpack and just run the stairs at the university. And then go back to the library.
Damn.
It was he always looked tired. He was like this. He was exhausted.
Well, that's just how they look.
Fucking ferocious. This guy couldn't even open his fucking eyes. He was so tired. But they work so hard, man, and their parents force them. Like they don't have any way out. There's no like, man, take a year off and find yourself. Fuck that. There's none of that.
Yeah,
That Tiger Mom shit, that's real.
Yeah.
And they do the eye surgery over there.
In South
Oh,
Korea.
yeah.
A little
they do a lot of
appropriated. They
that.
want to go round eye.
They do a lot of that.
Who's that music guy? Is he from South Korea?
Yeah,
Jumps
yeah,
out of the
yeah,
stage?
yeah. What's his name?
Oh, that shit's amazing.
Yeah,
Side?
Side.
Side.
Yeah.
Talk about pumping you up.
God
Gangnam
damn.
Style.
Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style.
Yeah, that guy's
The
good.
shots.
That's
One of
so
the shots.
fun. I love
Boy, that
we got
guy
Koreans,
nailed it.
John Lynch, raccoons.
A comedian could
Got so
never
many
do
other
that.
things.
When he's in that enormous crowd and he comes
Pull
flying
out.
out of the floor, that rules, dude.
Rules.
We don't have to play the music, but we got to see that stage jump.
Dude, it's so funny. We used to go to UFCs in Vegas and you check into MGM, like, why are there 1,000 Koreans here? And there'd be some K-pop band that you've never heard of.
Right.
Filling up the stage. Filling up the
Oh,
whole
everything.
MGM.
They kill it.
So you're saying they're too busy?
Here we go. Here he comes.
See this guy? He was fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. He fucked everybody.
Just like a band
Watch
leader.
this. Whoa! Look at them go
Come
crazy.
on, come on!
Look at them go crazy.
Wow. I mean, this is worse. This is better than Turnstile.
Wow.
This is like a Serbian basketball game. This is wild.
Yeah, I mean, not pretty good.
That's all rules.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking air this guy catches. Look at the air he catches. Look at that.
Nice little marching band. He's dressed like a Dallas cheerleader.
He is for the 80s. He's got the fringe like Outlaw Josie Wales.
I want to go to
Turns
Turnstile.
all the way here.
You did? Yeah, they rule.
Generator though. I'm more of an old Turnstile guy.
What, Jamie?
You're trying to be cool.
Turnstile.
What's I just said I'm trying to be cool. I called him trying to be cool.
You call me being cool.
No.
No.
Fuck out of
You
here.
said
Being
football when you really meant soccer. That's gay as fuck.
That was gay.
It's a newer band that's
It's not new.
well,
What is
It's
Turnstile?
not new at all.
Joe. I'm
Turnstile
trying to
puts
explain
on a
to Joe.
fucking show.
It's new.
Explain to me, please,
Look,
Jimmy.
They're
Newer,
Like a young, hardcore band, kind of, you know.
Oh, nice.
Is it Cumcore?
Oh,
Did you find any Cumcore?
I stumbled on Cum Metal.
no,
on
no,
my
play
way
the
to-
live
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
Don't play
This is
videos. Play a live show.
Well, I thought this had live.
What am I looking
What do you
at?
think now?
I don't understand what I'm saying.
Oh,
It's just a
nice.
band.
Kids are in
I mean,
bands
this is a
together.
video.
Guys, this is
Let me hear this.
Oh, this is great. This is
12 years old.
World is healing. Oh, it's a year old. I thought this was like yesterday.
What's healing?
Kids are doing band. Rock is back.
They're from Baltimore.
Nice.
Baltimore.
They say
I think.
rap is
The
now.
weird thing is how rap has fallen off the
I was
charts.
gonna say
That's
that.
because Drizzy Drake was gone.
No, it's because USA got defunded.
Maybe
That's
some
a lot of
but
people
No,
think.
but Drake was gone.
USA got
They-
the fun of that drop rap.
We're back
Well,
on age.
USAID, the Agency for International Development, is well known to
Thank you,
have been
big on
funding about a bunch of radical anti-government rappers overseas. Funding a ton of them. Like a ton of, it was basically all about regime change. That was a big part of what USAID was about. And the thought is that USAID had some, look, Mike Benz, he has a famous quote, that USAID was there for things that were too dirty for the CIA. What are you doing?
No, Joe. The reason rap was gone.
It's
Because
just
Drake,
Drizzy J.
because Drake was gone.
Where
Now
would he go?
Poppy's home.
No,
Ice Cream
USA
came out.
didn't fund
Let's
rap
check the
music,
charts.
despite what this viral right-wing theory claims.
Yes.
Chart.
There you go.
Yeah, but this is Yahoo News, and that's owned by Ari's family.
Joe, can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
You've
USA did a lot of good stuff.
you've gotten so big that all of your opinions will be debunked.
That's true.
Your opinions, when you say something, when you go, this is what happened.
Right.
Literally, the first article will come up, and instead of naming you, it'll be like,
That's wrong.
despite these crazy claims, it's literally your claims.
Well,
if you
that's
Google
true.
something, it's
First of all,
directly
but
against you.
this one is not mine. I read this online, and I read this from people like one of them was Mike Benz, and Mike Benz is very credible and was talking about it. So it's not my
Mike
idea
Benz,
at all.
isn't he a CIA disinformation agent?
Is that what you think?
Oh shit.
Obviously,
I get
CIA
you.
going
I
on.
call him on FaceTime right now. We'll find out.
No, I'm scared.
Hey, we're in the middle of Protect Our Parks.
Yeah, can you
Well,
have me
he's-
that?
a lot of-
I believe the fifth. Give me that
A
puppy.
lot of what he's saying is not pro-CIA at all.
Because that's what they want, brother. There's no way the CIA would let a CIA agent fucking talk shit.
That's true.
Freaking me out.
They want to give us bad info. They love disinformation.
CIA's
They invented
slippery,
psyops.
slippery group. They did the acid things.
Oh yeah, they did. That must have been fun. Imagine
That was
watching
amazing
people
fun.
try to get laid even while they're on an acid.
Cuban hip hop.
Whoa.
Yeah. failed attempt to infiltrate Cuban hip hop. Yeah, but they tried.
That
But
makes sense.
It
They're
says
getting
failed.
anti-government shit.
It says failed.
Yeah, but
10 years ago.
it makes perfect sense. They're getting other countries like cultural revolutions. They always try to make other governments unstable. What a better way than good music?
Yeah, smart.
That people like, and that's what they did. But no, the reason hip hop's down right now in the United States is Sweet Jersey Drake was gone. Now Poppy's home. Check the charts again. Iceman's back. Iceman's back, Daddy. I mean, after all that,
I'm a 90s hip hop head. There's so much great 90s hip hop that it's hard for me to escape that era.
And it got too auto-tuney.
Well, I don't mind some of the new stuff, but it's like I like old school Nas. That's what I'm into. Cool G rap.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
Arizona heart attack.
Ever since he moved to UK, he became a pussy. He wants warm beer.
Yeah.
They drink warm beer over
Nice
there.
warm beer and a hot day. Oh, it goes down terrible.
about some peas for
Do
breakfast.
they really have warm beer over there? Is that real?
Timothy Taylor's, bro. You got a fucking Luke.
Oh, you're
Timothy
speaking
Taylor,
all
where they pump it
British
like
talk.
this.
Okay,
it's like
but
barely
can you
cool.
order it cold if you want?
No, well, you can put on ice. You can ask for ice.
No, but the beer is cold there.
Guinness is cold. Timothy
You can
Taylor's
get cold
warm.
regular beer.
What is Timothy Taylor's?
It's like a local. England doesn't have good local beers. They're not great.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, all their
you
shit
get
is.
an apartment now.
You can't
All
even.
their shit is like.
You might
except for
get
Newcastle.
arrested at the airport.
All their shit's from Ireland, from other places. They have the fucking Spanish beer,
Ireland kills us.
Belgian beer. They don't have locals unless it's like at your pub.
Call me crazy, but everybody goes, the Guinness over there, it's so different. I didn't notice it. It felt very similar.
How could it be different?
That's what they say. Hey, it's different here. We got better pipes and barrels. And
It's like Drake's back in the church, but it's so thriller.
Thriller. The movie came
It
out.
didn't just come
The
out.
movie, not the doc.
Damn, Stick Season is still in the top 10? That's crazy.
Morgan
Morgan
Wallen.
Wallen never leaves there.
Look at this.
Yeah, Morgan Wallen balling out of control.
He's got 2 in the top 10.
Ariana Grande. She's
He-
a real
He
skinny
deserves
lady.
it. Morgan Wallen's legit. I love his music.
Yep.
God's
Let me
country.
see what else is in the top 10. What is in the top 10 of? What is it?
That's the top 200.
What is it? Billboard. Is it
Yeah.
albums or songs?
Songs.
Songs. So, what is 3?
Which Drake song was it? Jane?
Olivia Rodrigo, she's huge.
Oh, that's
Ella
the
Langley, she's
Oh, I
fucking
guess that's the
gigantic.
album.
Noah
So
Khan.
varied.
Noah Khan, like that Stick Season's been around for years, man. That's been on my Spotify playlist for a long fucking time.
Okay,
This is albums.
You like Noah?
Oh, yeah. He's
Yeah, I went
legit.
to see him with the lady at
Stick Season's a great
City
fucking
Field.
How
song.
was it?
I did shrooms to get through it. But, well, it's not my cup of jizz, but it was her birthday. I took her there.
You gotta be in the mood for it. I like to mix it up.
But
But
it's
yeah.
fun going to a lady concert.
K-Han.
Like a concert the girl wants to take you to, and
Yeah.
you're like, you just want to fuck this guy. And then midway through, you go, I want to fuck this guy. I had a girl take me to a fucking, what's his name?
Betts and Boone. That kind of guy.
Yeah, something like
he's
that.
a- he's a-
Oh, this guy's fucking
And then you go, holy shit, this shit rocks.
He's a cute
Yeah.
twink, that guy.
You know
With
who
a
I got
backflip.
coming on soon? Rick Springfield.
Nice.
Have you seen
Christ.
Rick Springfield perform recently?
Oh.
Okay.
They're
Listen
eating
to
the
me.
dogs. They're eating the cats.
74 maybe? 75 maybe? Looks fucking insane.
Pull 'em up.
Shirtless, singing Jesse's Girl. Can't find the
Whoa.
video.
That's a hump.
Find the video.
Probably still what?
No. Find the video.
Like
Fuck
Jeff
all this.
Buckley.
Go right to the video. So the video of him, there's a video that somebody captured of him on stage. And everybody's like, what the fuck, is this real? Is this AI? He's in his 70s. He's shirtless. He's
Wow.
fucking ripped. And he's singing like he just wrote the song last week. Like full enthusiasm. He's not Barry Manilow in it with a rubber face. Like he's really going all in. Look
What?
at this. Give me some volume.
No way.
Wow.
What's this? Give me some headphones, Shane.
How old is he?
He's got a rubber face.
36.
No.
Leather pants.
How old is this guy?
Bro, he's 76. No bullshit.
How old is he?
100%.
Listen,
What the
76.
fuck?
He's a 76.
Yes. He's in his fucking 70s.
What?
No fucking way.
Damn.
This is
And
from
look
the
at the
80s.
energy he has. No, dude, this is really recent.
No way.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Look,
That's
the guy
crazy.
kept up. He kept up. You can do it.
What's he doing? He's
when
on
I was
some
a
kind of
kid,
stem cells.
listen to me, boys. Yesterday, I turned 59 years old.
Oh yeah, happy birthday.
I'm old as fuck.
That guy's young.
Yeah, you can still do it. This is a different world we're living
Get one
in.
of those Bud Lights for
If
his
you
birthday.
stay on top of your health, you can do wild shit deep into
Joe's got
the
a
time
bomb
you're
to do
supposed
for
to be
his
falling
birthday.
apart.
Well, that biohack guy, whatever that guy is, John Will,
That guy's falling apart.
he's falling apart.
Brian
Yeah,
Johnson.
well, they're
he's falling
doing
apart.
fucking weird drugs and shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's also vegan.
He's doing like blood transfusions.
Stop your beans.
Stop with your fucking legumes. Stop.
Stop with your beans of protein.
Come eat with me. Come eat with me. Let's eat meat.
Jeez, that's
It's
insane.
better now.
Wow.
Bro, the dude's more better
There's gotta be
shape now.
there's gotta be other camera angles. That camera angle must have been nuts.
No, it's legit.
That doesn't even. That doesn't even
Wow. Pull up his dating history. I gotta know what old
Yeah,
Can you
we
give
must
me,
allow it.
give me some music so I can do it to something other than America? Fuck yeah. Let's go. What's this?
We can't afford this.
Jamie, give him some ice, man. Give him some ice, man.
How long ago was this?
Oh, no, dude. A month?
It says 4 weeks.
4 weeks.
Bro, the dude's in his 70s. But it's the enthusiasm. It's the enthusiasm. He's not half-assing this at all.
Hand to the wheelchairs in the crowd.
I love you guys.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Joe.
birthday. I'm so happy we're here. Let's
Yeah.
Look at that. Voodoo Ranger.
Where's the ice? I have too much going on.
Where's the ice?
Guys, I will tell you, I've been incredibly lonely in London. I needed this.
You
bad.
need a
Hell
move
yeah.
back here. Will you fucking move here?
You're
Why are
hurting
you
yourself.
doing this?
You were in the jungle for a year, you
All right.
psycho.
Free rent for a year. Come on.
Do it.
I'll show you the place while we're here. While we're in town.
All right.
What are you doing tomorrow? I'll show you the place.
Let's see the place.
Come on, man. Free rent for a year.
Free rent, you
It's got a
landlord.
gym. It's a nice place. Got a spa.
That's a drink video.
Oh, the video.
Are you in an official Drake video?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, I thought that was Derek
Bro,
Chauvin.
that's so sick.
Your kid.
That's so sick. When did you do this?
2 months ago.
Couple. Yeah, I forget.
That's
Sorry,
so sick.
spilled the beans on that one, Fatty.
Oh, that's okay.
That was bad. I felt horrible. We went in and edited it. It was bad.
No, I appreciate that.
Come on.
Dude, zero chance. I just did all this work to
Come
get
on,
there.
pussy. I will fucking kidnap you, bitch.
It's
I'll
your
get
girl.
those
Your girl's
Navy
making
SEAls in the
gonna
lobby.
I wasn't gonna come here when I lived in
zip tie you.
America.
Your girl's making you stay.
Nobody's there.
Oh.
Dude, I just got my visa. 5-year visa. I just got my visa.
So funny.
Oh, well, you have to stay for 5 years in a place that sucks. You're not in jail, bitch. Just having a visa doesn't mean you're in jail.
I'll get an apartment. I'll be fine.
Just come back.
There's no chance.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I just started.
Just leave it out there once.
What could
2
happen
months.
that would entice you? What would be the scenario where you go,
Oh,
I have to
God.
move to Austin? Let's come up with something.
Okay, I got one.
I got a year.
I got one.
Full
I got
fucking
one.
year.
I would come back if
Here we go.
I get a free apartment somewhere.
Oh.
Keep it?
No, I'm joking. I'm staying there, dude. I'm having a good time.
Well, but
It's fun.
it has to be something.
What are you
that would
doing? The
come up.
food sucks. The weather
The
sucks.
food's amazing.
Food's actually great.
Food's great.
The weather's great.
Yeah,
The rain, the rain,
Come
what's
on.
up in
The
there?
food
Really?
sucks
I like
a
rain.
lot.
Global
I like
warming,
rain.
it's been awesome.
Some of the best
Okay.
Indian food I've ever had in my life. I
Oh
had
my
in India.
God, it's
I
all. I've
do
been
like
around all
Indian.
ten
Indian
times of
food's
cuisine.
phenomenal.
All right, all right.
India,
Sunday
England
roast.
has some
They
phenomenal
roll it up
restaurants.
early over there. I did a show out there for like a month, and you can't get food after like 9.
Ends
Yeah,
early.
they do
Ends
end
early.
because they all day drink.
Ah,
They
They
all
all start
day
at
drink.
6.
Yeah.
What's the scenario?
I day drink. I like late night food.
Dude, I love your enthusiasm.
Got that right.
I'm not back a lot. Honestly, this is the only thing getting me back.
Come on, let's do it once a month.
You're
What
unhappy.
would be the scenario?
You look
What
terrible.
would be the
Unhappy, you
scenario?
look bad.
You look terrible.
You're a piece of shit.
I've had a rough
You look
go of it.
sad.
I've
As
had
I
a
said
rough
before,
go
you
of
look
it.
like a homeless guy.
I bet your wife hates it.
I've had a rough
Your wife
go of
hates it. You
She
look
hates
like
it,
shit.
right? She
Yeah.
hates
I've had a
it.
rough go.
Come on, America. Come back here. Your wife needs a cowboy hat.
All right, you look good, by the way.
I bet she likes it more than
It's
the
all the
jungle.
loggers.
I saw you. I was like, you look good.
I know. I need to lose at least a stone.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
I was gonna go to the loo.
There's no reason
Bro,
for you
the
to be over
fucking
there.
run,
It's
the World Cup
ridiculous.
run was so fun. They made an executive order to keep pubs open late so we could party.
Yeah, later
watch
there's
it.
All right, how about this?
We do that every night.
We left at 5 a.m.
I got a compromise. I
It
got
was
a
awesome.
compromise.
Mexico game ruled.
It
I
was
got a
so
compromise.
fun. Yeah.
How about I fly you
That
out
was a good game.
every 2 months? Every 2 months, come do the club, hang out, have a good time. Free. You just come.
That's possible.
Come on, Jew face.
What do you mean that's
And if you
possible?
want
What
to,
are
we
you
have a
talking about?
condo.
He's doing something incredibly nice. Say yes.
We also have a condo at the club condo no one's using during the week.
The club
Because we own
condo is
a condo.
amazing.
It's pretty dope. We have a sick
Okay.
condo. So you can use that during the week.
And your girl will be happy.
I gotta set. God,
She's sleeping in a
hold on,
barn
hold on,
right now.
stop.
Once
in Wales.
every couple months, you have a free vacation to Austin.
Oh!
This is an intervention, dude.
I
You're a
got
fucking
Flights,
idiot.
Right.
I'm not
boarding. You just can hang out and you can do
Wait till
shows at the
January. Wait till
club.
January. Let me set my.
You're gonna
I am
fucking
trying
hate
to
it.
stamp my American
Why?
flag on England's soil.
They don't want it. They're pushing you out there.
Look, Hicks already did it. Leary already did it. Let it go.
Stanhope,
Patrice.
Yeah, Patrice did it. I forgot
how-
Patrice did it.
How'd they turn out?
Great.
Yeah.
Patrice died with Snickers.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
Patrice died with Snickers.
Oh, I heard something else.
You don't need it.
No, it's gonna be.
You need
fun.
to be around
It's gonna
the
be
comics.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Good for
I
you.
actually genuinely do support it.
Yeah, it
I
works.
don't like you enough to be like, I hope he comes back.
It's fun. I get
I like
pushback.
to see you
I get
occasionally.
pushback from crowds. It's actually like really good for me.
You doing top secret? What are you doing over
Good.
there?
Come
Top
back every
secrets,
couple
some of the alt
months.
rooms.
And this way you get to see good and suck, and you keep living in the suck, and then eventually you're like, what am I doing? I'm 58 years old.
You,
Why don't I
you know what you
go
can
back
get
and move to the
Shane,
next place?
Shane moved here. He goes, I think I moved to Austin. I was like, dude, it's April. You gotta wait till July.
Yeah.
You didn't wait. If you have this conversation in December, you might get me.
Listen, pussy,
Right
just
now,
get in the
it's the best
sauna
weather.
every day. It doesn't mean shit. I was outside in the shooting arrows for 2 hours today. I don't feel a thing. I don't give a fuck. It's 100 degrees. Who cares? Drink water. It doesn't mean anything.
It's pretty hot everywhere here.
Just get in the
It's
sauna.
hot.
Just
I'm
get
in
in
New
the
York
sauna.
now too. It's hot as fuck.
This is
Humid.
he's
Muddy.
multi-city. Do you understand this?
You gotta wait
You
for
can be
December.
multi-city
Wait, it hasn't
too.
rained once in
But
2 months.
You
That
can be
means it's been
multi-city. You can be multi-city for free.
Let's have more of these.
I'm
But
giving you an
seriously.
opportunity to be multi-city for
Talk
free.
about- Dude, I gotta get set there. I want to
Shut the
say something to
fuck
these
up about
people.
set. What do you
Say
say?
something.
I'm gonna say something. It's really
Yeah, nothing
important.
to say.
I'm gonna tell you how to live your life. Shut the fuck. I got a vasectomy and a dog. Shut the fuck up.
I don't have anything to say.
Shut
Who
the
the
fuck up.
fuck has something to
How the
say?
fuck do you have something to say? I don't have anything to say.
Yeah,
I'm the
no one
number one
has anything to
podcast in
say.
the world.
Yeah.
I don't have a thing
You
to
said
say
it.
to people.
You said it.
I don't have shit to say to people.
You got
It
a
just
lot.
it happens.
You got a lot to say.
It happens. But I don't ever say I have something to say.
What do you want to tell the people of England?
America's way better than you.
Oh, well then
That
come
rules. I
back.
support that.
No,
I support that.
they already
Put
know.
it in their face.
You're Shafir Starmer.
You bombed Gaza. Free Palestine. You need to go on stage every night with a
It
free
is funny.
Palestine
It is funny
t-shirt.
when I go there because there's a lot of free Palestine there, and I'm like, but you guys, you controlled it before Israel. Like you
Ah,
could have done
come
it.
on.
Oh, you're
Could
such
have
a
done it.
pussy.
What are you
Shut
gonna
up.
get
England
cussed
has
in
it.
all
They
the
got it.
time?
Listen, let that go. Stop
Yeah.
Stop covering up for your country's actions.
It's so funny. Fear
Why don't you
in the
put
jungle.
a box on your head, faggot?
He killed the jungle. He was great in South America.
I was having a great time in the
he's
worst
living-
hospital.
what'd you do? You lit the jungle on fire. You lit the
You gotta
jungle
have
on
the biggest
fire.
empire.
Legitimate. I take 13-hour buses. I'm rolling with it fine, and then I get to England. They're like, we're just making it hard for fucking immigrants.
Well, it's hilarious. You tell me that they kicked you out of Nicaragua.
They kicked me out of Nicaragua.
They kicked him out of Nicaragua because they thought he was a fucking press guy.
Because of you, because of my relationship with you.
Ah, Nicaragua,
They
please.
looked me up. Like, what's this? Hogan. Now we're rolling. They were calling and looking, Googling me. I'm like, don't put in Joe and Ari. I'm fucked. As soon as like, what's this experience thing? I'm like, all right, I'll leave.
Patrice O'Neal's in Nicaragua.
Oh, you son of a bitch! That was a hard G. That was a hard
That's fucked
G.
up. Cut that
That
joke.
was a hard G.
That's a great country. It's a great comic.
Hey, all right, can you hand me one of those?
Ari, every 2 months, free.
Let's go! We gotta start in the winter, but
Okay.
All right, can I say this?
Your lady's gonna love it.
Thursday night show, Ari and friends.
We have air
They'll
conditioning
pay
here.
for all your expenses.
All right, what about this?
Okay.
What about September 4th?
Yeah.
Kanye in Chicago.
But that's like
Wow.
2 weeks from now.
Ah, fuck, you're such a bitch.
What? That's a month
It's a
from
6-hour
now.
flight, dude. I thought it was nothing.
Today's August 12th.
I thought you said it was nothing. You
I
texted it was
just
nothing.
find apartment. Yeah, okay.
Never mind. Okay, now you're not invited.
Fuck your shitbag apartment with lukewarm water.
If it's
you're not
direct flights to
allowed to
Chicago, I'm in.
Did they even let you fucking take showers over there?
Bro, legit. Honestly, I have had diarrhea for 5 months from a parasite I got in Brazil. I'm not having a great time.
Why don't you take ivermectin?
How's the
Will
blood
that clear
clear?
it up?
Yeah,
I'm in.
it's an anti-parasitical.
Hey, can I tell you this? When I got whatever, COVID for the first time, I contacted somebody. I was in Florida. You're like, perfect. They got monoclonal, something like that.
Monoclonal antibodies.
And then I was like, I called somebody. I was like, hey, they're like, you should take ivermectin. And I was like, I already have some. They're like, okay, it comes in 4s or 8s. And I was like, well, I have 6s. And I was like, they're like, where'd you get 6 milligrams? And I was like, my friend. And they're like, what? Where'd you get 6 milligram ones? I'm getting the numbers wrong, but they were like, I was with my friend. I was like, is his name Joe? I was like, yeah.
I had boxes of it. I bought it from India. I
remember
literally bought like a
Yeah.
case of ivermectin.
You get a
it
billion for
online.
2 nickels.
Dude, I still have it.
Yeah.
I still have boxes of ivermectin.
You know, like my parents with flour. I was there during COVID, and I was like, "You guys like get all this flour?" Like, "Oh no, it was a sale like 2 months ago."
Yeah,
so
me.
we just like
The
filled up
crazy
garage.
thing is, I was right. I was right. There's studies on it now. I was
Wait, would
right.
ivermectin clear my parasite?
100%. That's what it's for.
Not
it's
from India.
It's an anti-parasitical. I mean, I don't know if it's the one to clear up whatever the fuck you have. What you should get is checked out by a
Checked out
doctor.
by a doctor,
But
yeah.
meanwhile,
I
over
would
there,
never.
you have to wait for a fucking year for a doctor.
It ain't great here either.
What are you talking about?
It's
Yeah,
free
it's
there,
awesome.
right?
What?
It's free over there at least.
Yeah, I gotta get on there.
Going to there.
I'll send you to my doctor. It'll take you 3 seconds to get in.
Do it.
Fuck, what are we
Pussy.
talking about?
Do it then. Don't
Why
talk
don't
about
you
it. Do it.
tell me? Why don't you just tell me you have parasites? I'll hook you up.
Wait, are we curing diarrhea now?
I'll cure diarrhea.
Diarrhea for
I'll cure
diarrhea for 10 years.
I don't
had
give
one
a
more
fuck.
in
I'll
5
cure diarrhea.
months.
Damn! Don't get in the hot tub. They don't
You
allow
need to
it.
eat only meat.
I'll try that.
No, that gives you nothing but diarrhea.
Yeah, yeah.
No, in the beginning.
Yeah,
And then after a while, your body
we did the
adjusts.
carnivore diet, me and Matt. we did it for a month.
Well, the first couple weeks are disturbing.
I was delirious. We'd go on stage. Me and Howard backstage. I was like, dude, bro, I can't think, dude. Oh, this is. We were both like, dude, I've never been more tired in my life.
Yeah, I miss it.
I haven't even had diarrhea.
I miss
You
it.
had nothing?
Water.
Oh no!
The only thing that holds me back,
It was the grossest.
That's bad.
the only thing that holds me back from the carnivore diet is the guinea in me. The guinea in me just wants spaghetti and pasta and pizza. Like last night, I had a steak and cheese. Woo!
Steak and cheese.
What is that local company? These guys have a food truck in Austin. That
Oh, the
steak
Philly
and
guys.
cheese. Yeah, the Philly guys. So legit.
They have a truck?
They're,
A pasta truck?
No, Philly cheesesteak truck.
I've gotten it.
It's
so good.
so good. It's so good. Their cheesesteaks are so fucking legit.
I think they're Jersey and.
What is it, Jamie? What is it? You gotta use the microphone, buddy.
R&B's, I don't know.
No.
I think that actually is it.
Yes.
See if you can find it, because
I think that's it.
I know I followed them. There it is. There it is,
Oh,
bro.
yeah, I've eaten that.
I'm telling you, it is so. I've
It's
eaten
okay
it.
to feel good.
Shane can speak on this because you're a Philly guy, but those dudes. And they came to the green room last night. It is fucking phenomenal steak and cheese.
All right, Chris and
It's hard
Boo.
to find one around here. That's a good one.
But it's phenomenal.
Ooh, look at
With
that.
just the right amount of
Fluffy,
spice
fluffy.
to it. I'm telling you, these guys, they do it right. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And they're young guys, and they're cool as fuck. They brought it to the green room last night. We all had
Yeah.
some. They bring in like a case of them to the green room.
That's
They're
fun.
so good,
You can't get
dude.
that in England.
I
Dude,
couldn't
that
eat
green
it
room
before I
is
went
so
on
good. You
stage.
go in there hungry and you're just like, please be something to the right.
I know.
Here's another thing to entice you.
Oh, we have 7.
Another thing to entice you. If you were ever at the club and you want something, all you have to do is just ask. and they will deliver it.
Get
out.
Whatever you
Good to
want.
know.
You want steaks from
Dude, when you're at that
Andy's?
club, you feel like Oprah. You just like reach out and like puts whatever you want in your hand. It's a tissue or a fucking tea or anything.
You get a
It's like-
slider. You get a slider.
Whatever you want, just ask for it. You get it.
Can I say at minimum, the best is just you pour your own drinks. You're a fucking adult. It's just a bunch of mixtures. Go do whatever.
Oh, the drinks at the bar?
Yeah.
Well, I wanted it.
So
I wanted us
obvious
to
that
have
I
a
don't
bar.
want to bother a bartender. Just let him, I know
Yeah.
it's free. Just
You don't want to tip.
But there's that.
yeah, fair. You got me on that one.
There's that too. If you want a margarita, you can ask for a margarita.
That's
They'll
true.
get you one.
You can't
Yeah,
bar.
whatever you want. If you want a pizza and a margarita, they'll get it to you in 20 minutes.
Damn.
Whatever the fuck you want. Whatever you need. There's a pizza place right next door. They'll just get you a pizza, they'll come back.
Bro.
Somebody give me
It's not the
a
best.
It's not.
It's not the best.
I've legitimately seen homeless people turn down slices from there. That's not even a lie. They go, nah, do that, nah.
Yeah,
Repose.
I thought about buying that
East.
place.
Yeah, bury it.
I thought about buying it and putting in like a legit high-level pizza place.
Put in a vomitorium instead. It'll be better for the community.
6th Street is a fucking vomitorium.
Ugh.
Yeah,
6th Street
best.
blows.
I
This
love
street
it.
blows,
You
dude.
got security out
Honestly, I
there.
like it.
Yeah, but it's like I love being in the middle of the shit.
Uh-huh.
Ugh.
That's part of why I like putting that club there.
It's fun. You're in there, it's
First
an
of all,
oasis.
it helps the rest of the neighborhood. It really does. Because it brings in a bunch of people that are there to
Loop it.
have a good time. They're spending money. The pizza place is probably killing it because of that.
Yeah.
The Mexican joint next door is probably killing it because of the club.
I like getting drunk on 6th Street.
The fucking the
I used
food
to.
trucks are the move, dude. The food
Yes.
trucks on 6th Street are
On
incredible.
fifth, no, 5th and 4th is where they're
Seventh.
good.
Seventh has a
yeah.
great one.
spot.
Over
On
by
the way
the
to the
creek.
creek, yeah.
On the way to the creek, there's some fucking.
Oh, right
there's a
across
burger
there.
place that's legit as fuck up there.
Taco House. You want diarrhea if you already got a parasite. Look no further than Taco
So where'd you get a parasite in Brazil?
At my,
Who are you
I think my
drinking?
last day, street meat.
Drinking river water,
Yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
motherfucker.
Street meat.
Here we got the
last day.
lettuce. Everybody's saying the lettuce is bad
What are you
here.
doing with your fingers?
You know, whatever this is.
fuck
It's
is
the
this?
lettuce.
Is this the new sign language?
Every time I open Twitter, it's like, we got a new anal parasite.
Yeah, lettuce is not good for you. You should eat only meat.
I knew it.
That's not
Carnivore
right.
diet.
I've always known.
Let's go. Let's go.
Lettuce
Fuck you
parade.
up.
I was in Italy and I ate so much that I almost died.
It's better over there. You can eat bread in Italy.
You can, but you can only eat so much.
Then you push yourself.
If you push yourself to the glut.
I get more.
With me, with pizza is like Shane with beer. I can get to a strange point where you're like, there's no way a human can really consume that much
You're
pizza.
not gonna fucking fat chick out there. Rigatoni.
Don't talk about your mom like that.
She's in a wheelchair, goddamn.
It's his dad now. Perfect.
Well, watch out.
Perfect, you can't run.
He's Larry Flint. But watch out, that
Wait, your
killed
mom's in a
Gandolfini.
wheelchair?
What?
Your mom's in a wheelchair.
Recently.
Well, that
I hit it in my car.
I fucked her too hard.
No disrespect for James
Sorry for
Gandolfini.
you. She's in a wheelchair.
No. She's got a bum leg. But she's
James Gandolfini and I were dealing with very different digestive
I'm
systems.
sorry about that. She's been dead for 30 years.
Yeah, I can consume
Um,
some. I can consume some
Gandolfini was
fucking
that wasn't the girl.
It was the Coke.
That was a rough.
The Coke.
No.
The Coke and the booze.
Living in a
He
character
ate
that was
like
awful.
17
No,
oysters,
he did.
38.
Yeah, and then did Coke.
Oh, was it Coke?
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
a ton
then
of Coke.
drank and did Coke.
Oh, his
Yeah.
list of the menu is his receipt is on the internet.
I've seen the receipt. It's
No, he did a ton of Coke.
It's actually not that crazy. It's like lobster claws.
It's
and-
everything. Everything you want in life. Like,
Yeah.
the guy was living the... Like, I
Yeah.
don't think he should have died young because it would have been awesome to see him be alive.
Yeah.
Sure.
But fuck, that guy did it.
When Joe started making money, he had an intervention from his business manager to his manager. They're like, dude, you have a gambling addiction. You're just getting started in your career. You can't let gambling get. He's like, I don't gamble. He's like, $5 on pool once in a while. Like, dude, clearly, we looked at your finances. How are you spending this much? He goes, oh, I eat lobster every day.
No way.
When I first got my development
Lobster
deal,
and
I was
steak.
eating lobster and steak every night, and I was taking my boys out. I was like, let's go. I would treat everybody.
You're like a
I got-
rapper.
I had
Alright,
$150,000 when I was 25 years old. Like, this is the craziest thing. And I was poor my whole life. And I was like,
Living
let's
that
go.
Key West
And
life.
Sussman was like, yeah, I think you have a gambling problem. I'm like, what? because he knew I was playing pool every night. I was like, "What? No, I'm
This
alright
also
with
would
that."
never spend that much on regular stuff.
I'm like, bro, I'm living like a baller.
I think Tim Dillon's like that. He's up the food and the jets.
Yeah,
those
but
things.
he's rich.
Sure.
I was not really rich.
Ah.
I had $150,000
You were fresh out of
before
college, rich.
taxes.
First job, rich.
Barely went to college.
Yeah.
I was a dumbass. I was a dumbass with an enormous amount of money for no reason.
Yeah, you're on TV.
Because I was boy pretty at 25.
Hardball?
Yeah, that was hardball days. And so, like, I just spent, I was like, look, my thought was like, if this goes away, I should make the most out of it. Fuck, like, portioning it off so I could live okay for fucking 15 years. Fuck that. Let's go.
You were
I'm like,
did anyone ever try to suck you in Hollywood?
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
no.
You never got invited to a pool party?
One comedian, but it was at Montreal. A comedian at Montreal. I literally had to tell him I was going to stomp a hole in his chest.
What?
Big J.
He kept touching me. He
Big
kept
J.
touching me and hitting on. He was drunk and kept touching me, and I was like, "Hey, you touch me one more time, I'm gonna stomp a fucking hole in your chest."
No way.
Whoa.
Yeah, it got gross because it was like 2 a.m. was one of those deals, and it was at the Montreal Comedy Festival. It was a gay comedian who's been like hyper aggressive.
Is he still working?
I don't really remember his last name.
Mm.
No, it wasn't him. But that was the thing with him too.
He went to Boston
He got
Comic?
beat up by a guy in Hawaii. That guy.
Yeah.
Got beat up by a guy in Hawaii, and Dom Herrera was like, "What happened to you?" And he's like, "Well, some guy beat me up," and he's like, "Oh, what the fuck? That's terrible." And then he goes, and then I got the whole story. he got a little lit. He just hit on a regular guy.
Dude, that guy would be in the back. When there was a new, like, 21-year-old door guy who was on stage, he would just be in the back going, like,
But to me, that was like the first time that I ever felt like I didn't feel like a woman because I could kill the guy. So there was
Yeah,
a
on
thing,
stage.
but it was also like the thing about like a man being aggressive sexually towards you, where there's not a chance you're gonna convince me
Right.
that I want to go upstairs with you. Like, this is crazy. But it was the aggressiveness of it that I was like, ooh, this has gotta be awful.
So weird because a gay guy can just go get laid so easily.
Not in Canada. I mean, this is in the 90s in Canada.
but they want what they want.
They got gay bars.
Some guy tried to jerk me off in the back of a bus in Vietnam.
Tried? How
Jesus.
far to get?
He touched my dick and swear.
Wow.
I was like, dude, no.
Actually, under the pants?
Over the pants.
Oh, I had a guy give me a stroke on a party bus once.
Really?
Yeah, the whole
In
stroke?
high school, I was getting blown by a girl on a party bus. And a guy went over and just gave me like a full hand.
Wait a minute, how did he get the girl's face away from your cock?
He said something, she went, huh? And then he grabbed my dick and gave me a stroke.
Yeah.
Beat this story?
I was on a party bus in high school. Remember those party buses?
Yeah, we were party buses.
And we put all our money together. We rented a party bus. I was
Can I borrow your
getting
sunglasses?
blown by a lady in the back of
Absolutely.
the bus, like Rosa Parks. And he said something, and she popped her head up, and he gave me a full stroke.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, and I pushed him, and then was like, that was weird. And then she went back.
He was like, I don't care. I
Was
got
he
the
doing
stroke.
it?
It was a goof. It was a goof.
Very funny. Dude.
What if he
That is
fucking,
funny.
what if you popped
Stroking
that
boy. Stroking boy Manhattan.
You're hard. You're hard. That touched you.
What if she was blowing you when you were on the edge and this guy gave you a stroke and you were like a broken fire hydrant just
It was in the late 90s.
the windows.
It's a different time. That was normal back then. Gay humor was fun. He's a Marine now, that guy.
You sure he's not in the Navy?
Yeah, boy, I remember those broke days. One time I did a club. You ever do the Funny Farm in Youngstown, Ohio?
I did not.
Yeah, it was
I
a
might
real
have.
shit
I did
box.
Youngstown. Was it the place that was connected to a club?
He was.
Yes.
And the hotel was
And the
horrific.
club, it was connected. I did do it. The hotel's connected to the club is connected. The comedy club's connected to like a nightclub. And then the late show, the fucking music plays. And
Yes.
yes.
That was it. That was it.
It's impossible. You're on stage. It's like.
What does this have to do with guys' jack?
Yeah. Let's get
Oh,
back
I
to the
was talking
real.
about
Let's talk
four
about the
days.
clubs. Pay scale.
Let's not talk about shitty clubs. Let's talk about you getting stroked by guys.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. The guy jerked
Was
me
that
off.
on the other time?
All the way?
No, just one pump.
The same guy. Same
Yeah.
story.
Yeah, I'm going
It
back
only
to the
happens.
story.
If it keeps happening, you gotta go, hey,
Yeah, here we go.
This is habitual.
this is odd.
One stroke.
This is odd. It keeps coming up.
Keep getting stroked.
But yeah, the Funny Farm, one of my first headlining gigs, there's 3 people in the audience. But the guy goes, the owner goes, hey, you want a meal? I was like, oh my god, I want a meal, of course. And he goes, get the swordfish. It's amazing. You gotta get the swordfish. I was like, oh my god, swordfish.
in Young
But you know, when you're broke, like swordfish, it's like exotic. You're like, oh my god, I gotta have this. And I was like, okay, thanks. And he goes, there's a great wine. It pairs well with swordfish because it was attached to a club kind of restaurant thing. So I was like, oh, all right. And I drank like, you know, a bottle and a half of wine, swordfish, couple beers, and he gave me the bill.
Oh,
and I didn't know he was charging
No
me.
fucking way.
I was getting paid like $400 for the weekend. The bill was like $380. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Those were the days.
So why did you think it was free?
Because the owner was like, hey, get this. He was upselling me on shit.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got fucked.
So he just didn't want to pay you.
That was a can.
He didn't want to pay you because he's not even giving you a discounted rate for the meals.
No half off. No
And you were
nothing.
performing that night? That's crazy.
Yeah, the whole weekend.
Yes, I was going to
Did you get
Jacksonville.
I was like, what the fuck, man? I didn't know it was. I thought it was free. He's like, free. It's swordfish.
And so how did it play out? How did it play out?
I had to pay the guy, and then he, gave me a check for $400 at the end of the weekend. But the swordfish shit was $300.
And the whole weekend was $400?
Yeah. It was
Wow,
dark
what a
time.
scumbag.
So many scummy owners.
I mean, everybody's got those stories where they. What's that one story? I think it's a Joe List story where he tried to get paid, and the guy just put a gun on the table, and he's like, I'll see you later.
Oh, I had a guy who I worked
Oh, really?
for who didn't pay me, and then when he did pay me, he was a mob guy, and when he did pay me, he paid me quite a bit less.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, what the fuck? I said, this is not what I was supposed to get. He goes, you should be kind of happy with what you get.
Oh, there you go.
And I was like, all right, we're done. All right. I took the money. I was like, all right, guess I'm never working here again. And he calls me up, tried to get me to work at the club. I go, last time you fucked me, told me. I was like, come
I would
on.
have worked there again in a second.
Yeah, I did funny farm last week.
The same guy. The same guy.
He's gonna.
It was in New Haven, Connecticut.
tax free.
The same guy. I saw him beat a guy with his shoe.
Whoa!
He pulled his shoe off, and like those slippery, like nice dress shoes.
What?
Yeah, so it's got the leather with the wooden heel. He's beating the guy in the face with his fucking shoe. There's blood all over his shirt. It was crazy.
Woo, shoe-jitsu.
Same guy.
That's crazy.
So this guy, I was like, okay.
Was that
You
Joker's
got it.
Wild?
Yep.
I know that club.
Yeah.
It was very mob run. I know that one too. I got the sword.
New Haven's a wild place. New Haven, Connecticut is a wild
Good
place.
pizza,
A
bad.
lot of Italians. Lot of Italians. Some of the best fucking pizza on earth.
Pepe's.
Like Dave Portnoy, when he talks about pizza, he's like talks about New Haven style pizza.
Sally's.
Oh, there's too many.
Yeah.
One of my best friends. One of my best friends, Tommy Jr. He's from Junior.
Yeah, I was
Tommy
just like, they fuck you,
Jr.
and you're just like, I'll take it, and I'm just not gonna work
What are you
there
gonna
again.
do? Yeah.
Well, that's
I'm not
what I
gonna
did
argue
with that guy. I never worked there again. He tried to get me to work there again. And then he tried to get me to work there after I'd been on news radio. I'm like, bro, it's over.
And you want to go, hey, I'm half a wop over here.
Fucking didn't pay me,
$500,
man.
$500.
You didn't fucking pay me.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And also, you beat a guy with a shoe.
What was the
He
scenario
broke his
there?
nose. I don't remember. I think the guy was heckling and he was drunk. And
That's awesome.
this dude, I don't want to say his name. This dude just pulled his fucking shoe off and he's beating this guy in the face with the heel of his shoe. I remember thinking, I never would have thought of that. But I never wear shoes like that. I wear shoes that like lace up, but he just he slipped that thing right off of his foot and used it as a weapon.
I mean, the
I was
heel
like,
on that.
okay.
Rock hard.
Oh, it's a fucking piece of wood.
Yeah.
You know, he beat the guy's nose. He beat him on the nose with the heel of the shoe. Yeah, just grabbed the tip of the toe and just fucking whack, whack, and blood was everywhere. It was spraying up. His shirt was white. There was a splatter of blood all over it.
was like, oh, we're not allowed to laugh.
And then he had to run from the
Sorry,
cops.
I got kicked out for laughing.
I was helping.
just helping the show.
Right.
Laughing.
Well, what's the Chappelle thing?
I think it was the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, literally, he came into the guy's office and he was like young and like, where the fuck's my money, man? And they put a gun on the table.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Right.
Yeah, I guess we will.
That's Richard Pryor in one of his specials.
I mean, it must happen.
It happens. It happened to me. It happens. Like he fucked me. I think
I
it was
wouldn't
like.
even notice if I got fucked.
But I knew how much I was supposed to. It wasn't a lot of money. I wasn't
Like, oh, they
nobody.
gave me $300.
Right. Right.
Bro, I was nobody back then. Also, it was like one of the worst clubs to work in terms of like crowd control. There was zero. Everybody was nuts.
What about that Chinese place in Massachusetts?
You remember that place?
People just go, they were eating each other, they were wrapping up their food while you're on it. Somebody comes on stage and like
The
takes a
Kowloon?
selfie with you.
No, it wasn't the Kowloon. It was the place in Western Massachusetts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the place like way out in the middle of nowhere. We only did one show there.
They would just come on stage and be like, we're getting a selfie. And you're like,
I think it's a Bloomin'
what?
Right place.
Yeah.
There's
yeah,
a Bloomin' Right
there.
gig. Yeah.
Don't lose again, too. Don't leave.
I'll just go on.
Me and Norman are hanging strong.
Hell yeah.
You know, what are you talking about, bro? I had 2 beers. How dare you?
This is my second one. That a beer.
I had 2 beers. No, and part of it was
so demeaning instead of
Wow.
glasses.
That fucking nicotine knocked me down for a minute. It'll
You
get
just
you.
said the C on that one.
Huh?
You said the C on that one instead of the G.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, cut that.
I was in the green room of a place once, or the office rather, of a place once, and we were getting paid. It was me and this kid. His name was, I forget his last name. His name was Brian. He was a big guy, like a huge guy. And he was blonde, and you'd never think he was Jewish. He didn't look Jewish. And the owner of the club said something like to the like, I don't want to like, I'm not trying to Jew you down.
Yeah.
And he went crazy.
Whoa.
He went crazy and started screaming at this guy, fuck you, you fucking anti-Semitic. Because he didn't realize this guy was Jewish, because Brian Fraser.
Right.
And he was jacked, like way bigger than me. And I was like, oh my God, like what am I gonna do here? Like I don't want my friend to kill this guy.
Yeah.
And also, not much I can do.
Yeah.
He's trying to get paid here, buddy.
I mean, he's trying to get paid, and like, it was just an expression that people would use, like
I know what it's from, but they don't mean it like that.
Yeah,
It's
we
just a
use that all the
term. It's
time.
just a term.
You know,
It's like
not
chip.
Yeah,
You don't
you
get
don't think of gypsies when you say it.
Right,
It's just like, that's a
right.
rude word. You're like, that's fine. I didn't realize that.
It's
But,
weird
like,
how
that
there's like
sucks.
certain
Yeah.
nationalities we could completely make fun of them and it's no issue at all.
Uh-huh.
Like stop being a guinea. Like no one cares.
What is that?
Like wearing gold chains. Look at you, look
Yeah.
like a guinea.
Yeah.
Like wearing gold chains
They
and a
didn't
tank
take it
top.
off as an
It doesn't
official
matter.
There you go.
They
Which-
did.
and they
though.
were lynched.
My
They were lynched.
grandfather's day did. My grandfather told me horror stories
How does
about
day go?
him being an immigrant from Italy and what he had to deal with going to school here in America and in New Jersey and
It's
how
crazy.
different he was
It's
bad.
crazy to think of anti-Polish, anti-Irish,
Yes.
anti-Italian.
Yes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
specific
It's all
racism.
just whites.
So
Yeah.
everyone has to be Anglo, I guess, from England. Like, what is
Exactly.
the criteria to
Well,
not get beat up?
It was the thing was like people that were coming from these Latin countries, people that were coming from Mexico, coming from Puerto Rico, people that were coming from Italy, you know, countries that were initially Latin countries, brown people.
Yeah.
And Italians were thought of as brown people.
Yeah, but Irish aren't brown. There was Irish
Yeah, but
beating
they
out
were
a
like poor, and they were lower class. They were the people that were like working in fucking factories and working with
Crazy to have
dogs.
that as your racism. Whites on
I
whites.
know.
whites on whites.
Wow, a lot of Irish people were slaves.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
And
right? Talk to it.
What was that level of drinking?
You want to tell? You want to tell?
We were like,
Usually a couple more beers.
Yeah.
You know, like Irish
We was kings.
Well, you want to tell white people back then, like, it's gonna get worse. Like, if you're mad at this Irish guy, buckle up.
one day they're not even gonna read your scripts.
Yeah, you're gonna hear like a coming soon. You're gonna. Well, I'm just saying. Man, I'm watching I don't know what it is. Once I had a kid, I got way into history. I don't know why. I'm like obsessed with history now. Well, I'm watching all these presidential documentaries
Yes.
on
What do
Netflix.
you
They're
got?
unbelievable.
Yeah, President's Rule.
By the way, Ulysses S. Grant.
Grant's my guy. I gotta.
I'm in love with this guy.
It's my guy.
He's the, well, you know, he went to West Point.
So does Shane. I think I've said this on the show.
Oh, really?
I talk about Grant every
Give me some
fucking
music,
time.
Jamie.
I love Grant.
Grant rule.
What do you say
But
I'll
about
talk about Grant all day.
Well, one cool thing was, you know, during the war, he was a big general, and they would go, hey, what is this song? He doesn't have the headphones on,
Is
goddamn.
that nice, man?
I was in the middle of a story here.
What about Grant? Yeah, we had to put in some music for his show.
Alright. So Grant was that, like, big general in the
If I
army.
hear somebody else talking about Grant, I get
And-
jealous and mad.
He went to West Point. He went to college with a bunch of other guys who all got put into the war. and a
Long
lot
Street.
of them were Confederate.
Yeah.
So they'd be like, we gotta go kill a bunch of people at this fort in Georgia. And he's like, who's the head guy over there? And they'd go, whatever, Sherman. And he'd go, I would score that guy. He's a pussy. We can take him. So he knew everybody. So he'd be like, oh, I played ball with that guy. He's a bitch. We can kill him.
Yeah.
How crazy is that?
Yeah.
Like, he knew everybody.
That's exactly what happened to Mark. You're exactly right. That shit rocks.
Amazing.
It's like my favorite thing about Grant.
I mean,
You want to know some other cool things about Grant?
Please.
We can talk Grant all day.
he was kind of a loser for a while.
He was a loser.
He was
After-
tried every
After West
farming,
Point,
all this shit.
the big thing for him was after West Point, he went and fought in Mexico.
Mexican War.
Yeah, he
What?
was a great
California.
cavalryman, and he fought under Robert E. Lee alongside of
In
him.
Mexico?
And he
Against
saw
who?
against the Mexicans and the Spanish.
Oh, Americans against Mexico.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
But he found out that he remembers seeing Robert E. Lee being like nervous before battle. Which he's gonna keep that with him the rest of his life. But after the war, he gets sent out west, and because there's no war, he's just at a post. He misses his babe. He succumbs to the demon rum. He's drinking.
Yeah,
And he gets kicked out of the army for being a drunk. Goes home, frees his slaves while he has $0.
That's true.
He married into slaves. His family, he came from abolitionist parents, but he married into his wife. Her family had slaves. When he gets home, he's
Wait,
like,
you left out a part.
What's
He
that?
freed the slaves, and he would bring them down to the courthouse, and they go, dude, you can get like $2,000 for this
Yeah,
guy.
no,
And
yeah.
he was like, no, let him
I
go.
was getting to it.
Oh, sorry.
And then he frees the slaves.
No,
Like,
real
come on, man,
cigarettes?
this is like the worth. This is worth like a house.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Good
And
job.
then,
Then he works at his dad's general store, right? His father-in-law's general store. He's working as a fucking clerk.
And the
at
dad
a
hated
general
him.
store.
He's like, this guy's a bum.
When the war breaks out, he is a fucking clerk. He's working a register at a store. When the war breaks out. By the end of the war, he's controlling the entire Union Army.
Exactly.
For 4 years.
Then becomes president.
He's working the fucking register at a grocery store.
It's like a single
start.
Cardinals
It's
quarterback
incredible.
story.
It really
Yeah.
is the fucking man.
And he was great on a horse, so he took the world by storm because he went out in the middle of the battlefield and did the thing where he goes on the side of the horse.
That was in Mexico. He definitely didn't do that in the Civil War.
He did the side of the horse like the
He
natives?
went on the side of the horse so they couldn't shoot him, and then he popped up and killed a bunch of people. I mean, the guy was a complete badass.
He's the man.
And then
That's
just
what it
think
is,
of
dude.
all those young guys who volunteered. You gotta think in these old wars, they don't just have to fight. They have to go to a place.
I went to Fort Sumter on Saturday.
No way.
I was standing there.
No
On
way.
Saturday. Dude,
That's
I fought
crazy.
The Civil War.
Wow.
Do you know how bored people must have been back then? They were like,
Oh.
just put me in war. Please.
Exactly.
No.
To care that much.
Well, there was that, but there's always that.
And there's
That's
never
every
now.
war. That's literally every war. Every war. Every single guy. Not all of them now, but like, it's always been like, it's gonna be adventure. Like
Yes.
in All Quiet on the Western Front. at the
And
beginning.
it was something that they looked forward to, like romantically, because the way their grandparents talked about it, their fathers talked about it. When people talked about war back then, it was a responsibility, a duty.
Totally.
A man stood up for his country, and
Yeah,
also
yeah.
the country was so young.
I know.
Yeah, you're really fighting for something.
But
The
a
country
lot,
was 100 years old.
a lot of guys would desert
Not even
too.
100 years old, right? It's
Yeah.
1776.
Yeah.
It's 100 years old.
But they
It's
were
so recent.
FDR
Yeah.
had what, 4 sons? They all went to war. So he's like, shit, I'm starting a war with Germany. I gotta put my money where my mouth
Yeah,
is. You
yeah.
send your troops, I'll send my 4 sons to war.
Wow.
And then, some died.
Jesus.
Stalin did that. Stalin had a
Well, he's a psycho.
fuck. He had a policy of like.
Dude, you made me read that book on Stalin.
It's the worst book ever.
I started reading it. I got maybe a chapter.
It's
in,
the
I was
worst
like,
book of all time.
I can't do it.
That's worse than
Horrifying.
Annie Jacobs.
Yeah.
It's the worst book of all. It's called Bloodlands. It's about the Eastern Front. It's the worst.
Against the Nazis?
It's the Nazis and the Soviets, and what happened to like Belarus and Ukraine and
Ooh, my own.
Bro, they started.
Really?
yeah, Ukraine was the Holodomor was one of the worst things that's ever happened. So communism's the gayest shit ever.
It's
Of
the
course.
worst.
Somebody needs to look into how gay communism.
But isn't
Well,
it
that's,
crazy that it's making a comeback?
Yeah.
It always does. It's a cycle. There's a
The
cycle.
problem is if we cannot call it communism if we get free healthcare.
Right.
That would be a good move.
That would help a lot.
We're calling everybody
Yeah,
communist.
you're
that wants free
socialist,
healthcare.
communist, and you're
Free
like,
healthcare is cool.
Yeah.
We should have that.
It's normal.
Yeah.
That's not communist.
We should have
Communism is
healthcare
no
and
private
education.
property.
Yeah.
You should treat the entire country like it's a community. If you have a community, would you want the sickest person to fucking die who could be very valuable if you could like take care of them and you have the resources to take care of
Of
them?
course you should. We're a
Take
rich
care of
country.
them. Exactly.
Do it with libraries. It's no big deal.
This is the problem with
We don't feel like a
capitalism.
community.
This is the reason why people turn on all these billionaires. They turn on them because they, why do you have so much when people have so little? But it's because it's the game. It's the game that they're playing. And you're playing the game too, you're just not playing it at that level.
But again, these rich people pay a lot and give a lot of services.
But yeah, there's that. But also the services, the amount of money that they get is all going to corrupt people that are funneling into their own bank accounts.
Yeah.
That's the problem with
Running
it.
through Ireland.
There's too many
taxes.
non-profits and
Right, yeah.
NGOs, and you know, you find out that the homeless people that are running the non-profits in LA, like somebody just sent me like, here, I'll send it to you, Jim.
I gotta send Marshall
It's-
Rogan to it.
It's so crazy when you look at the amount of money that is being paid to the people that run the homeless divisions. It's like, it's fucking bananas. Like, it's crazy. It's insane amounts of money.
Yeah, we're in a tough spot. The
The
hobos are way
CEO
up.
of the homeless thing in LA made $1.6 million over the last 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah, and,
And
what
the
do you
president
do?
makes 200 grand.
And you're doing a
On
bad
the
job.
books.
And you're also doing a bad
Free
job.
bill. Yeah.
You're also not, there's no way someone could justify you getting a raise. There's no way someone could justify you getting that salary when you're objectively failing.
Yeah, but then people want higher minimum wage and stuff, but I'm like, that's not gonna do it.
Well, higher minimum wage is not the worst thing in the world.
No, I'm not against it. I'm just saying
It's
that's not
better.
gonna solve everything.
Well, it won't
Look,
solve
everything
everything.
comes- you
It
go to a
solves
restaurant.
something. It won't solve everything, but if you knew, if you were a person that had a lot of money and you knew that if you paid more taxes, it was going to go to make everybody feel better, the world would be better, the education would be better, people would have food, you would have free healthcare, schools would have nutritious meals. LA shelter provider has paid CEO who lives in Hawaii $1.6 million in salary and vacation over 2 years. That's bananas.
2 years.
That is literally insane. So that's a
Is he
slush
already?
fund. That's not someone doing it because they care. That's someone doing it because it's very profitable. And it's a slush fund. And this is why they tried so hard to keep Spencer Pratt from being the mayor of LA, because he wanted to expose all that shit. You know, and they mock him and make fun of him, and I did too. Until you talk to him, you're like, oh, he's actually a very smart guy, and he's really well read in this stuff. He really understands
Try
what
to
he's
write him
talking
off.
Yeah,
As
they
some
try to
white
write him
guy.
off. Well, also reality star. Also, you know, oh, he's a grifter. But he's actually, they're all grifters. Everyone, that person's a grifter. They're all grifters. Everyone's making a shit load of money, pretending that they care, and not doing any good. No one is fixing anything. The thing just keeps getting worse.
We're getting worse. Everything's getting worse.
They spent $24 billion on the homeless problem in California, and it only got worse. And then when they tried to do an audit, Newsom vetoed it. He wouldn't let them do an audit.
Because everyone's taking their piece.
Everyone's getting
So Grant gets a hold of the army in the West. And he starts making some noise out there. Lincoln's going, I got a bunch of these generals out east. They're scared. They're all scared of Robert E. Lee. You got fucking McClellan. McClellan's a bum.
He's a bum.
He's afraid to move forward.
Robert E. Lee was a good general.
Unbelievable.
Okay, I'm from the South. I'm not condoning, but he was a good general.
We'll fast forward. Eventually they
Some
go,
G League players
this
go
guy,
out.
this guy's been going nuts out in the West. Let's bring him in. And then he immediately was like, I remember Robert E. Lee. He was just as scared as I am. I'm not afraid of him. Everybody in the North was afraid of Robert E. Lee. They're like, this guy's a genius. He's going to fuck us up. Grant was the one guy that was like, he's just as afraid as I am. Also, we got more guys. We can turn this into a war of attrition real quick. Let's see who loses more guys quicker. And he attacks. It's wonderful.
It's unbelievable.
And then General Sherman is boys. So they're boys. Sherman and Grant are boys. And Sherman has a nice quote. He was like, I helped out Grant when he was drunk. Grant helped me when I was crazy. We're boys forever. Sherman's like, bro, let me get an army. Let me just march south and just fuck them up. So these were the only two guys also that treated the South like, these are traitors.
Wow.
Like, they always, like, the guys like McClellan and all these other guys, they were like, these are gentlemen. Robert E. Lee's a gentleman. All this. Sherman and Grant were like, yo, fuck these guys. They're traitors. They should be hung for what they're doing, dude.
They're
trying
going
to
against
lead the
America.
United States.
Could you imagine
Fuck
if
them.
Robert E. Lee won?
It wasn't that far off.
It was. We let them. We had, the North had kid gloves on.
You think? I mean, they lost a lot of guys too.
We lost a lot. We lost more than them, but even Shelby Foote, who's a famed Southern historian, was like, the North was fighting with one arm. tied
What's that,
behind his
Jamie?
back.
Really?
Fucking badass sword.
Was that at Hinchcliffe's house?
So he was given this sword when he took over the Federal Army in May of 1864. It's been sold at auction though.
Crazy.
It's $4,000.
How much?
The last time it sold, it was
$5 million.
No,
It's
it wasn't that much.
$4,000 in gold.
You
but
can
it's
get
more.
Silver Bush cheap.
Yeah, it was not that much.
Yeah, I have Sherman's map when he marched
Wow.
through
do?
South Carolina
Wow.
with his pencil mark.
How'd you get it?
Francis Ellis gave it.
What?
Whoa.
Try showing a lady that who comes over.
I
She's
do.
like,
I do. I go,
That
"Look
was
at
only
this." They go,
1.6
"What?
million?
Are you gonna kill me? And I go, here's my O.J. Simpson Rushing trophy. Now they go, he's definitely gonna kill me.
That was only one. Jamie has O.J. Simpson's golf clubs.
what?
Well, me
Yeah.
and Jamie were in the same auction. I got his Rushing trophy. I got all of his ties.
Jamie got the golf
Kim
club.
Kardashian was in the same auction too.
What was she trying to
She
get?
bought
Who got the
diary.
glove?
Me,
Diary or
me and her
something
were
like
bidding against each other.
Yeah.
Were you really?
Yes.
Oh,
And then I
father's
ended up
diary.
winning a bunch of them. I had a couple drinks. I didn't think I was going to win all these. I won so many. I have an autographed picture of Bill Clinton and OJ from Bill Clinton that's like, to my dear friend OJ.
Whoa, fun.
And it was extremely expensive. And anytime somebody comes to my house, I go, check this out. And they go, cool. Fuck.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck with
I would
it.
get jazzed up.
Yeah.
I'd get hard as a rock. Look at that. There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
My dear
That's
friend.
fun.
My
Nick
dear
Clinton's
friend
tall,
O.J.
huh?
Simpson. He's a big, tall, handsome man.
From SF.
But it's funny watching his old political
Two
speeches.
legends.
Yeah, Police Academy.
Yeah, Nordberg.
Yeah. It's great.
Hertz commercials.
First
Hell
commercial,
yeah.
He was in Police Academy?
Yeah.
Naked Gun.
Naked
Gun, yeah, that's right, man.
Same,
Oh, all right.
Spin-off.
same shit.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was in both. I wasn't being a cunt.
Now, could you make a movie like that today?
Naked Gun?
You
Yeah.
could, but you'd have to finance it independently.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they
they just
did.
remade
Well,
it.
they remade it.
Yep, the answer is
Could
yes.
you make a movie like, you can make any movie today.
All right, good, because I'm making
Well,
one.
you know as much as anybody.
All they're asking for is that.
Me and Sam Rill wrote one. We're shooting in October.
Yes.
What is it?
Everybody wants to know.
It's just a raunchy '80s style comedy.
Nice.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
shooting. We got financing. I can't believe somebody's
Well,
giving us money.
Theo and David Spade just did one.
Oh
I
yeah,
heard
Bus
that was
Boys.
hilarious. I heard it was hilarious.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nice. It's nice that people are doing shit like that. You
We're
can do it.
trying. Well, yeah, the Gatekeepers.
Well,
Fuck.
Tires comes out.
Fuck off.
Hey,
Yay,
we're
that's
doing
season
things.
3.
Season
Out,
3.
out,
Wow.
How much does that? How much does that consume of you? Like to
Good question.
What did I miss? Is it how difficult is it to? I mean, it seems like a big
3 months is quick.
Gilly takes on a
For
lot
me.
of it.
Keys.
Yeah. Oh,
Same
right. Sorry, I'm a little drunk.
I'm a little drunk.
He's getting hit.
No, the rest of the guys, I mean, I help write, but I can do that from afar. McKeever writes a lot of it.
Yeah,
So
he's a talent.
just write it. I'll show up and
He's the train.
It's so awesome. And it seems like Netflix has very little to say. You just gotta do it and give it a try. That's so dope.
they've never changed anything.
That's so
Sarandos
dope.
is the
It's,
man.
Sarandos is so cool. He's such a good dude. I've known that guy forever. I
Really?
did a Netflix special for them in 2005 when it was still like
5.
yeah.
5. Was
Yeah,
it discs?
yeah, it was discs.
Whoa.
Yeah. I was like, I might have been the first.
Which
I might
one?
have been the first Netflix special.
Jamie,
Live
can you show
from
that?
Phoenix. We
Can you
did
show
that.
that?
I think you
Just
were
the
there.
beginning.
We did
Whoa.
that show at the
Yeah,
Improv in Tempe.
Yeah,
We did it at the Improv. We filmed it.
good club.
'Cause this is just a real conversation that me and Steve.
All right. Did you go down on that? Yeah, a little. Not. Yeah. It's like bare minimum is 15 minutes. Planning for potentially 45. 45 minutes? Who told you that? I read it. You have a book about how to eat pussy? Yeah. Bro, every day you say shit that makes me like you're giving me a headache.
That's all I'm trying to laugh. He, Gervin had a book about how to eat pussy.
Where'd he get
Oh,
it?
that's real.
Oh, that's all. Yeah.
Whoa.
Immediately in the script.
Who wrote it? Whoa. Can I get that book?
I forget. No offense, I'm not being anti-Semitic. Obviously, a Jewish person. But
Yeah, we're writers.
you guys love but you guys also love sexuality.
What pussy?
Yeah. Nothing wrong. I'm good at it. You guys
Black people, take notes.
DJ Khaled.
And another one. But Gerby's has a book on how to eat pussy, and he talks about it a lot, and it bothers me immensely.
Where do you get the book? There's no way.
Oh my God, it's called How to Eat Pussy.
But, I do actually know the name of the book. It's called She Comes First.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that book.
Of course, yeah.
It's like everybody poops.
It's right next to Anne
You teach your
Frank
children.
How to eat pussy.
Jesus
Look at the
Christ.
big red
She
clam.
Comes First.
There it is.
Oh,
Is that
wow.
papaya? Yep. Gerby's 250,000 copies sold.
That's not great.
Amazing.
Insect instruction.
Number one bestseller at Pussy
This
Eating.
shit pisses me off.
The Pussy
It's
Eating
really,
genre.
it bothers me. And he's like, well, yeah, I do that. And then I bring her home and I go, and then sometimes I just tickle the front at first.
Whoa.
You're like, dude, disgusting. You have a playbook on this? Fuck you.
So he is that guy.
None of us are acting.
Wow.
It's totally.
Kyla
everybody's
is the
acting.
most. Is the
Kyla's
most
got
funny
it.
one. She's such trash.
She
It's
does,
hilarious.
she does so well this season.
Really?
Yeah.
That rules.
I'm excited for people to see that.
Fun.
It's
And
very
you
excited.
You got soda in there.
Soda's in it this year.
Is Ron White in it?
Ron White's not in it.
Not this season?
What happened?
Bobby Lee.
He just had one episode. Bobby Lee's in it this season.
Nice.
Foley starved.
Foley's
Nice.
back.
Foley
That's
killed.
Foley's amazing.
Foley's so fucking funny.
He's a funny fucker.
He's like the best guy ever.
Yeah, he's a good
Foley
hang.
rules.
He is the
Yeah.
best man.
He's got stories, but
His-
we can't get into
We
it.
can get into this.
No.
Look, me and him have already talked about this on the podcast. It's like my favorite Foley story. Because in Philly, he was a demon.
Yeah.
like a fucking real demon.
Yeah.
Him and Chris Cotton would fight. We'd go to the radio lounge. They would fist fight.
Really?
Dude, it was crazy.
Fist
Everyone
fight
was
each other?
Yes. Everyone was on coke. The second somebody got on stage,
Foley will blow up.
two fat guys in the back room. Hey, shut the fuck up. Fuck you. But Foley had a thing. He was telling me a story about it. He brought home a hooker, and he was.
This is all cool to talk about? I don't want to get the guy in trouble.
We've talked about it before.
On air?
Foley
Yeah,
has
okay,
a
okay.
podcast called Are You Garbage?
I know,
But
man.
he said he was bouncing. He was on coke bouncing on a yoga ball. He's like 400 pounds. According to his story, which is my favorite version, is he was smoking a cigarette. He's got a hooker in there, like standing in front of him, like dancing in an empty room. He's on a yoga ball, and the cherry from the cigarette fell and popped the yoga.
Wow.
And I was like, brother, that was me. I love the experience. It's like the idea of him, a 400 pound guy, like,
Flimsy chair.
yeah, baby, I like that shit.
Yeah. That stripper got a good laugh. Or hooker, sorry.
He is fully fucking.
He's a treasure.
He's the man.
He's a national treasure.
That's all right.
Let's bring this home.
What?
We're
Oh, I
gonna
thought we were just getting started. Come on, Joe.
What do you want to do?
You want to talk
You
about
got a 7
Fauci?
o'clock show.
I gotta pee.
Go
Go
pee,
pee.
come back. All right, I'll be back. Let's keep it.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the bottle. Yeah, we're not drunk enough. Can you hear me, dude?
And for the
Absolutely,
record,
sir.
I beat Rogan on the whiz.
We're doing well.
Okay,
Jamie,
delete the first hour. It was worthless.
Jamie, bring up Jeremiah Love touchdowns highlights. And just play in the back. We'll talk about other shit.
That's a good whiskey there. Bodega Cat.
I love Bodega
Get
Kid.
a bottle.
I had a
Very
bottle.
nice.
I stole one from your studio last night. I was going to be drunk. And I was like, grab whatever I could. I was like, I'm just in New York for a month. And I don't want to buy a bottle of liquor.
Don't give this guy an apartment in London. He'll steal from you.
They're doing it. They're not giving me one.
I love you calling yourself an immigrant. So fun.
It's so fun, bro.
It pisses me off every time you do it.
It's so fun.
Technically, it's
Listen,
true.
Yeah,
Everybody's
that's why he's doing it.
definition.
That's why he's doing it.
Yeah.
There's no immigration problem in London. They're all actually. It's very difficult to get a house as an immigrant.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I love it.
You
I also
have
tell
fun,
them,
man.
like, you know, soccer, the term came from you guys.
Well,
It's
that's fun.
association. And they go, it's football. I'm like, that's not according to you, though.
That's true.
That's fun.
I love calling them on their shit. It's so fun.
Those soccer games are amazing.
Isn't it?
Well
Also,
played.
by the way, college football destroys soccer.
What? Oh, that, I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Yo, let's just watch my guy.
Wow.
Look at the Catholic loyalty in the uniform.
Bro, look up Kane highlights.
That is a white outfit.
I've seen Harry Kane. I've seen all this fucking bitch ass.
Harry Kane is good.
Harry Kane, he spits when he talks.
And Bellingham, he's a sexy flag.
Just lost fucking Jay.
Huh?
It gave up Spence.
I don't know what that means.
This is wonderful stuff.
There you go.
Watch this one. You guys are gonna like this. You're gonna like it.
Barry Sanders shit.
Knock down. Knock down.
Whoa! I've never seen that move.
Knock down.
He did a fully yoga ball in that
You're
guy.
gonna like
Or
this.
45 after.
That's good, Jamie.
So wait, you were shooting arrows?
You were shooting arrows for 2 hours
Who'd you
today.
hit?
Yeah. Today.
Just shooting migrants?
So I'm gonna get one out
Coming
for that.
over?
No. I was playing the MLB The Show. I do it constantly. I'm used to doing it.
Really?
Yeah.
How's the bullseye?
It's great.
You stuff
Shoot
your
good.
kills?
What's that?
Stuff your kills?
Stuff them? No. No, I turn them into Euro mounts. It's just the skull and the antler.
Nice.
Let me ask you, if you hit a guy with an arrow, how would it kill him?
Yeah. 100%.
I don't think
Kills
so.
a 700-pound buck. We can find out
Is it
right
killing
now.
elk?
Yes, it
Yeah.
kills elk.
Well, you got a fucking high-powered, crazy ass
Yeah,
arrow.
exactly.
I'm talking about a bow and a bow and arrow
A bow and
from
arrow,
a
100%.
Choctaw
That's
guy.
right.
That's like killed every Belgian immigrant.
Oh my God, this is a crazy
Throughout history,
question.
that's how most people die.
They were weapons.
Well, have you seen the Odyssey? The guy gets hit with 18 arrows and he's walking
Yeah,
around.
it's a movie.
That
Yeah.
movie,
Yeah.
that part, I like the movie, but that part
Also,
bothered me.
There's also black Greeks.
Yeah, good point.
Joe,
Good
big
point.
word. Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, you
Stop.
100% can kill a person.
You know what I
All
just
right.
watched? You know what I just watched last night was The Northman.
Oh, I see that.
I saw it in theaters and didn't like it when I saw it the first time.
What?
I don't know what
It's
happened.
just fun. It's all
I
fun.
rewatched it last night. It's so sick.
It's so
It's a
sick.
good time.
It's one of the sickest
Eggers
movies.
is the man.
It's awesome.
Yeah, Robert Eggers is the fucking
Who's
man.
that? Actor or director?
Director. He did Nosferatu.
Did
Oh,
he do
wow.
The Witch?
Yes.
And
He
he's
did
doing
Werewolf.
The Witch is
Yep.
really good.
Werewolf's gonna be awesome.
Oh, weird.
Gonna be sick.
I didn't
Everything
think
he's
he's
done
done
rules.
Everything
but The
rules.
Witch was really good.
Nosferatu fucking ruled. Witch ruled.
Movies are
Rules.
shit.
Nosferatu is the
Movies are
greatest vampire movie of all time. Of all
Really?
time.
Yeah, I can't
No,
believe it.
nothing. The Bram Stoker's Dracula was great. Nosferatu
Lighthouse,
took it
bro?
to a totally new level.
Lighthouse was fun.
Lighthouse.
Yeah, that's right. I
There's
forgot
one
the
in there.
Lighthouse.
The Witch
Bro,
was great.
Nosferatu is for sure.
Hansel and Gretel, I never saw that one. By the way, Obsession was like one of the best movies of all time.
Brothers
Oh my
was
God,
killer.
Obsession was so fucking
Can we
good.
say how funny Obsession was though?
It
The
was
first
so
half
funny.
when it's just like clearly this is just having a nightmare girlfriend. The scene where he's like, where they're like, dude, it's guys' night, and he's like, I don't care, I'm not afraid to tell him. He's like, okay, tell her then. He's like, all right, fine. And he's in his car and he hangs up and then like scary music starts playing.
Yeah.
And then he goes inside and he's like, so I think I'm gonna go over to Tim's. She's like, okay, great, I'll get ready. And he's like, it's just gonna be the guys. And she's like,
I know when she,
All been there.
in regular life.
I know when she taped over the door.
Hilarious.
It's like this a slow build to complete insanity to the scene in the car.
Yeah.
When she kills the other girl.
That girl was
Spoiler alert.
so good. That girl was
She was
unbelievable.
so
She's
good.
gonna go far.
She ruled. And then that's the crazy thing about it is like no one was known.
Overnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can't walk down the street anymore.
Non-
She started the comic in New York.
Oh
She came
yeah.
to the cellar once and it was like just getting from wherever they were on 6th to the cellar took like 40 minutes.
Wow.
That
And it was like
we went with Kanye, and it wasn't that.
he took the car around the store.
Come
He
on,
didn't walk with
brother.
us, did he?
Come on,
Did he
brother.
walk with us to
We
the store?
walked from.
Did he walk with us?
Yes.
I don't remember that. We were walking, me, you, Louis, Rock, Chappelle. I don't remember Kanye walking with us.
And Kanye was
Wow. It was
Wow,
so
what a
fucking
crew.
cool.
That's a great photo.
Text
Somebody
me.
should have got ahead of you guys to take a photo
The
of that.
funniest.
Yeah. It was so
The
funny.
funniest group of dudes of all time.
Yeah. That's a lot of trouble.
We got there. This is how funny Tommy Pope is. It was me and my buddies. We got there first, and Tommy is obliterated from the flight.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kanye comes, or no, Chappelle comes in first. He's sitting with us. And he's like, Kanye's here. We should talk to Kanye. And I was like, oh, yeah, please, obviously. And then Kanye comes and sits with us, and then walks away. Anyway, we hang out with Kanye all night. The next morning, Tommy's like, I'd love to meet Kanye. That'd be awesome. You hung out with him all night. You're drunk.
Wow.
You spent the whole night with him.
It was
Jesus.
so fucking cool. They were going, Chappelle came just randomly. They weren't
Yeah,
trying
that
to
was
meet
cool.
us. He just showed up, Rock showed up, Louis showed up.
No, then he goes, Rock and Louie are here. I was like, bring them in.
What? Okay.
Whoa.
And then Chappelle was like, I'm going to smoke a joint. Sam J went back there, and I was like, I think I kind of want to go back there and smoke a joint with them. And then he's like, Shane's like, well, you can't go now. I'm like, why not? I go, you didn't see him back there? I'm like, no. It's Kanye. I'm like, it would seem like I'm going just for
And
that.
then I went. But yeah, it was hard wrangling them to be like, because I was the one that was like, we should probably do stand up tonight, right, fellas? Because it's you guys. Yeah. And the only one that was like, definitely was Kanye. Kanye was like, yes.
Oh, that'd be
Did
fun.
he go on?
No, he just
He
went
did.
and stood.
He did. He stood on the stage for a second.
Yeah.
Weird.
Like he was the one.
How
that
long
was
ago was this?
May? It was in May. So Chappelle goes on. He goes, at first my idea was like, I'm going to just go up and bring Shane on. Then Chappelle's like, I'm going to host. Yeah.
Look at that.
And I was like, well, that's a new thing.
yeah.
Chappelle goes on and does 7 minutes.
Oh, this is L.A.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chappelle
okay.
goes on and does 7 minutes. Nicole was on, had no idea who was in the back, which was all these guys.
Wow.
And so we're in the back row, and it's Shane in Mitzi's chair, Louis right next to him, or vice versa. I'm right there, and they go, hey, Kanye's people need these chairs. And Louis and Shane were like, at first, were just comments like, oh, okay. And they looked at each other, and they just go, no.
Wow.
We're comics.
What a
It's
list.
the
It's a
Thor.
cancel fest. I
Yeah,
love it.
Chappelle went on, did 7 minutes, and goes, it's a canceled comedy cavalcade. He brought Shane to his road shows. He goes, it gets better. This next guy was a horrible person to women. Brings up Louis, and he goes, this next guy is even worse. Spoke about someone's wife and got slapped in the face for it.
Oh,
and
my
brought up Chris
God.
Rock. This is midnight and onwards.
Oh my God, there was a crowd going bananas.
And there's 27 of them, and they were like, what the fuck? And then
Isn't that
Bears
amazing?
closes it out.
Isn't that
Hey, by the
amazing?
way-
Only 27 people saw that.
Yeah.
That's
Tom
amazing.
Bears. Tom Bears killed.
That's a funny
Tom
song.
Bears followed and killed.
Wow.
Dude, they were in the back. Kanye's got Give Me the Aux. He's just playing unreleased tracks.
What?
Stuff he likes, and then his own stuff that's unreleased.
I don't know. I don't know. Damn, that's amazing.
He explained his mania.
Really?
He was like, he goes, guys, it wasn't about the Jews. It wasn't about. It could have been about immigrants, about gays. But I went after you. I was crazy. I was crazy.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I wasn't in my right mind. I'm at the Charles, and he just goes, he points at me. I was like, he goes, that guy's a bit about it. And I was like, wait, what? And Charles is like, yeah, Charles like, you know? I'm like, I thought I did. Did he just say that guy has a bit about it? Yeah, he's just like, it was so fucking cool.
That's bananas.
Everyone's up there. Ross is back there. Talib Kweli's there.
It was great. It was a great hodgepodge of opinions on Judaism.
It really was. Chappelle was like, we were trying to get Kanye. He's like, I think I should play Israel. He's like, you can't play. That's a totalitarian regime.
I was the only one that was like, hey, don't do that.
Yeah. He goes, you can't play a totalitarian. I was like, didn't you go to Saudi Arabia? It's like, all right.
That was a great festival.
Dude, I had to pick up my luggage from your hotel.
Did you go?
Right
Yeah.
afterwards.
How was this out? You went to Saudi?
It was. I would go again.
Good shows.
I mean, I got a world of shit, but it was so fun.
Yeah,
They
because
I
treated
feel
me
like you
great.
skated more than anybody.
Yeah, I didn't
Because
hear
you
anything
never
about
stood
you
for
getting
anything.
shit.
I didn't stand for anything. They said you can't talk about this.
Yeah, you'll stand for shit, so you're not a hypocrite.
They said you can't talk about this. They gave you a list of stuff.
And you're like, I don't know
and
this about that.
I was like, oh, okay, this is like half my act.
Like
it's
what?
Everything. Oh, can't fuck with the government, can't fuck with trans, can't fuck with gay, can't do this.
What?
I was like, oh,
No
God.
trans or gay jokes? You can't support trans or gay.
Support.
Right, so that was fun.
That's what they said?
No, stuff like that. A lot of
Literally
that
just
stuff.
the mothership set. Just the contract you sign when you do the mothership.
But I got on stage. Everybody got in my head like, be careful out there, man. They're gonna chop your hands off. It's gonna be crazy. And I was like, oh,
You're a
God.
shoplifter.
Yeah, that's true. So I got there and I'm like, I land on the
Don't
plane.
shoplift in Saudi Arabia.
No, not that crazy. I got one Cliff Bar from Hudson News, but I landed and I'm like, women are driving? What? This place has gone to shit. Like the whole thing was, it's all a ruse. It's not that crazy.
Yeah.
So then I got to the hotel. I did one night because I was like, I better get in, better get out. They're gonna kill me. And it was great. They couldn't have been more hospitable. And I did the show, and I was like, oh God, what am I gonna talk about? I got my whole act is cut in half. And then you're on stage and you get in that rhythm and you just do your act because it's all you know. I just did my act and I did everything they said not to do and it was fine. I did Muslim jokes. I was like, you guys get high? What do you stone each other? Shit like that. And they're like, ah! They were the best crowd ever.
Well, imagine, like, you've never had comedy there, and then all of a sudden you have the best comics in the world.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, there were some great comics there. I mean, they saw the list.
No, nobody's
I said,
reporting.
Shane said no.
I said no.
Yeah,
Well,
Tony
he
said
did.
no too. They offered Tony a lot of money. He said no.
It's so funny. They went after the right wing comments, and the right wing comments were the ones to go no. And then in the roast, like these right wing comments.
Well, hold on.
Like, it was only the left.
It wasn't the roast. It was only
What they
Chelsea.
said. Fair.
It was only
Correct.
Chelsea. And somebody probably wrote that. The whole thing was ridiculous. It was a total straw man.
She's doing good.
You're right.
Super
I
good.
love Chelsea.
I think she's doing good. I liked her. We had a nice time together.
She had a good set. She killed.
It's all the stuff she says when you're not around.
Yeah, once you leave, that's
Yeah.
when she starts chirping. But she was very nice in person.
But that's the
I
problem with a
support
lot
her.
of people. That's why social media sucks.
Yeah. It brings it out of you.
But
It's all these
it's not
people
just
that shit
you're
on Joe Rogan and they go on his podcast and don't say shit.
You're signaling.
You gotta signal, yeah.
You're signaling, and then you have to signal after you leave. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, you knew it was on it when you signed up,
Yeah.
You knew it on orgy, you get him mad you got jizz done.
Could just not gone.
Yeah.
Good point.
You
Thank
can't.
you.
Well, I have a point.
All right, guys. Are you guys? Let's talk a little college football. Let's talk a little.
We gotta get back to Grant.
We can talk Grant. We can
What?
talk Civil War all day.
Are we going on tonight? What's the plan here?
Well, I ain't.
We're drinking for DeRosa.
Oh, we got the Rosa's
I'm
coming
gonna
up
have a nice
party.
time.
Bar
What is?
hopping.
What you guys doing?
He got on Netflix.
Joe DeRosa's on Netflix for the
I
first
know he
time.
did the show yesterday.
That is
Nice.
a great fucking special.
It's a great
no,
special.
no
He's a funny
humor
dude.
involved.
It
He was on the show
great
last
special.
night
Here.
too. He killed.
He is a
last night.
funny Egyptian adopted
He's a
person.
fun dude too.
Yeah.
Fun to hang out with.
Best drinkers.
Most of the time, he's a great hang.
Yeah, he can flip on
He can be a
you.
little baby every once in a while.
Yeah,
We'll
absolutely.
have to have a heart to heart with you once in a while.
God, nobody loves a heart to heart.
Heart to heart. Let's talk this out. Are we doing that now?
I'm adopted.
You guys have a heart
He's,
to heart about
he's also whatever.
everything.
He's also
It
the
could be
king
the
of
most
going.
minuscule thing on earth.
When
He's
you're
coming
too
in
drunk and he's like, come on, let's do shots. I'm like, dude, we're so bombed. This is such a bad idea. And he's like, pussy, do a shot. He's gone 9 minutes later at KFC and he's asleep.
He loves
He
KFC.
loves it. He's like, how is he not dead? He
I
eats
haven't
like
had it in
shit.
20 years, but KFC's rule.
But here's what a
It's
dirtbag
like
he
dead.
is. We got drunk one night, this is 10 years ago in New York, and he's like, we gotta go to KFC. I was like, and the only one open was in Penn Station. So it's me and him in Penn Station at like 4 in the morning, eating next to like a homeless guy. It was the saddest night of my life, and he's like, this is the best KFC, I've tried them all, this one's good. He's great.
Savant, KFC.
KFC Penn Station.
He's the Anthony Bourdain of KFC.
The best is like during COVID because he was in the neighborhood when you were like, it was noon, and you're like, hey, they're serving beers outside. He goes, I'll meet you in 10. And then you call Jay. No one's doing anything, and Jerosa was just always down to booze.
Always. Easiest guy to convince.
Oh.
There's one little pushback, and you go, I got a shot, and he's like, all
I
right.
got a business meeting later. He's like, you sure? He goes, I'll meet you.
Yeah.
That's it.
How those Voodoo Rangers treating you?
They're good. They're solid. I like them.
All right.
All right.
That was
Keep
good.
on one more beer.
Yeah, come on,
Guys,
let's
let's all
go.
birthday.
You're on
Let's all
the
birthday.
team. It's your
Let's all do a fucking.
birthday.
Hey, J-Mo,
Grab
can
one
you
of
cue up a birthday song by Drake?
One of these things. These IPAs.
Hey, did Bert get back on the? I know Brad Pitt's drinking, which is
I didn't know
exciting.
he stopped.
Shout out to
Didn't
BP.
even know he was sick. Yo, you gonna bomb a Voodoo Ranger?
Oh man, that's like
You're
freaking
bombing a Voodoo.
it's like chugging gravy.
That's hard.
Yeah, play this for Joe's birthday.
Wait, is Bert back on the wagon?
I don't think so. I think he's still not drinking.
No way.
Yeah, he's still
I
not
thought he was
drinking.
off in July.
No, I think he's. Look, he had some serious fucking health issues.
Yeah, for 30 years.
Yeah, he had crazy blood clots.
Obesity.
Blood clot.
3 vaccinations.
I said that. That was funny.
He took 3 of those fucking mRNA vaccines.
Now Conor McGregor's trying to piggyback.
Conor McGregor stopped doing alcohol.
That's so funny.
That guy, he,
Connor would be like,
I'm switching off coke. I'm switching off coke. We went back to alcohol. What?
he doesn't have a leg to
I
stand
think
on.
he's basically selling his stout. He has
yeah.
Another
And
Black
Forge,
Forge,
right?
Black Forge, yeah, Gemma.
Happy
Right.
birthday, Big Cliff.
Happy birthday.
Man, you're gonna be 60 soon. That's crazy.
Damn,
Hey, that was good.
That was fast.
You still got it.
Holy
Yeah,
level.
Joe. That was a fresh one. That was
Chill,
cool.
bro.
Yes, Joe. Yes.
I'm used to the cold plunge. I can take cold temperatures.
Wow.
Thanks, bro.
Better than hot ones. Hot and thick.
Good show.
I haven't done it.
What?
Yeah, we
Hot
waiting
ones?
for it.
I'm not
Hot
sure.
ones?
I did it.
It's a really good way to answer
I
questions.
I
What?
hated it.
Hot one what?
Really?
Hot
How
ones.
so?
You eat the hot wings and you answer questions.
I was hungover and
Wings are perfect for that.
I always eat wings.
That's actually great.
The wings were great.
Oh, that's nice.
And he's very nice. He's the man.
He's
Very nice
cool.
guy.
I met him at the store.
It was just, yeah, he's the man. I just suck at that type of. I'm not good at that.
It's a
type of-
crazy way to do a conversation where you're dying from fucking sauce.
The best was Conan. Conan called in his own medical staff.
He killed it.
He was so
Killed
good.
it. He
He was
really
so
did.
Called in the medical staff?
Yeah, it was
Like
like
he rubbed hot sauce all over his face. And
Chugging milk.
Yeah,
It was fun.
great.
I was crushing milk.
Milk helps.
And
Milk
that's what he
helps.
was like. He was
Yeah.
Yeah,
like, drink a lot of milk.
You should really get raw milk with all the creams in it. That's the move. That'll really coat your throat.
What about
you get
jizz?
raw milk.
That
Huh?
don't work.
Where do you get raw milk?
I drink it every week.
Where do you get it?
Get it at a farmer's market.
The Amish, really.
Yeah. I drink raw milk. I drink a gallon of
Amish.
raw milk every week.
You know what I like about the Amish?
So good.
The Amish is cool because they don't force it on anybody.
No,
They do their
stick
own
to
bullshit.
themselves.
They're in the buggy. They're churning butter. They,
They
don't
want any
push
trouble.
it on
They
it.
also
Unlike
don't
communism.
have autism. The
Oh.
only people in the Amish community that have autism is adopted kids that were already vaccinated.
Dude, they said if you switch off lactose, it cures autism. A lot of people, but that's probably the raw. It's the, it's the not
it's
raw.
that they're not vaccinated. They don't take kids and
Interesting.
jab them up filled with aluminum and fucking mercury.
Milk is also a thing.
Is
For
it?
autism, yeah.
What?
Yeah, and it might be the non-raw milk. 'cause we
Well,
don't know what you're
milk,
milk.
I think the issue with milk is it does cause. Yeah, the ones that the
false. Everyone is a false
children
today.
that they
Come on,
found that have autism were the ones that were
Jamie,
adopted.
They just don't go to the doctor.
That's
They don't have anything.
That's actually a good point.
They don't
Yeah,
go
it's
to-
possible.
they don't go to the
However,
English
the
doctor.
instances of autism are significantly lower. Jamie works for the Fed.
He does.
Compromised.
I grew up around these people, and they're certainly autistic.
Ohio State group?
Without a doubt autistic.
Yeah,
I grew up
they
next to
seem like-
Lancaster. I mean, we would drive
They
by
just
and
don't
they'd be in
get
their buggies. We'd roll down the window and play music real loud. Be like, how do you like the taste of the good life, you sack of shit?
Well, they're allowed to escape and do that. What's it called? Rumpelstiltskin?
Rumspringa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever see that documentary?
Yes.
Documentary about it? It's kind of crazy.
Girls go off.
So
You watch
in,
these kids just go fucking nutty for
Yeah.
a year.
for 2 straight years, back-to-back Notre Dame games, Indiana has some Amish, and they would go to Notre Dame football games and tailgate. The guys that were on Rumspringa. You can be on Rumspringa as long as you want. It's
Wow.
not like 1 year. It's
But
like
you
a
can
year.
only do it once and then you come back
You
and
get
that's it.
you get as long as you want. You can
That's
go
fair.
until you're like 45 and be like, all right, I'm coming back.
Wow.
But these boys were getting active, and they are fully autistic. Dude, Joe, not only are you wrong, they were, every single one of these boys was autistic. They had fucking bowl cuts. Like, they were getting shit housed.
Are you sure it's not just completely isolated from the regular
And
world?
Yo, dude, these are the strongest dudes.
Well, they're building barns.
Oh, yeah.
They
Carrying
were
logs.
so strong, and their faces, dude. Jamie, bring up those Amish guys that got arrested. It'll come up. Amish mugshots. Wait till you see
Ooh.
the faces these boys have.
Ooh.
They're fucking wild looking, dude. They look
Such a good line to walk in on. Bring up those Amish dudes who got arrested.
Whoa. Look how thick.
They're all shredded. Look at his chin.
Inbred.
Whoa.
His chin is like a guy, a sheep herder in England.
You know
From
how
the 1700s.
You know how nasty that O-line is? You get fucking
Oh.
5 of those motherfuckers. Look at that guy.
Wow. Look at that.
Hamza.
It's interesting, like, why the
McMullen.
religious fanatics always go with the beard, no mustache.
Yeah, why not a mustache? Let it all go.
It's weird. Beard, no mustache is strange.
That's a sick look.
What is beard, no mustache? What's the
Rocking a bowl
significance?
cut and an orange jumpsuit, dude? You're a
That's far right.
Wow, look at
Look
that.
at
Yeah,
these
you're right. They
motherfuckers.
go off the
That's
stash.
Oliver Tree's parents.
Beard, no.
Shout
Shout
out.
out.
Shout out.
R.I.P. What a bench.
He died in a plane crash, right?
In
Helicopter.
Brazil. He rules all the way through.
He was the man. He was the best.
But you know those Amish? I used to see them in Wawa all the time. Those
No
kids.
way.
Yeah. I was like,
Some
what
of
are you
them are
doing?
Mennonite. They look Amish, but they're not.
Oh, is that what
Do you
that
remember
is?
when we were doing a gig in Western Massachusetts and we pulled into a rest stop and there was those ladies, the Mennonite ladies,
Yeah, like what?
and you go, what are you into? What is this? and they were like so nervous. There was these crazy religious ladies that were so nervous. And Diaz was like, "Look at fucking Ari over there, scam the fuck out of these white people."
What are you doing?
He's like, what are you doing? What is this? What cult are you in?
It was so funny. You were so aggressive.
I was trying to get us awkward.
But you're just you're like looming.
I'm 6'3",
You're a
but I feel
fucking
like a
stork. You're looming over these poor ladies.
What are we gonna meet you?
And they're wearing pilgrim outfits and shit. You're looming over them. It was so funny. I was like, Ari's the best.
They should have talked to men, and I'm like, come on, give me answers.
You could send Ari in. He would do anything. He was shameless.
Oh,
that's
those are the days.
That's why Amazing Racist was so funny. Who's
That
next?
was great.
And your next
Mark
person.
hasn't had one.
Mark
Bring it
hasn't had
on.
one.
Oh, yeah,
Bring it
I
on.
had two,
Yeah,
bitch.
Mark's
How
sitting
dare
around.
you?
I'm not good at it.
What does that mean?
I guess I gotta learn.
Who gets good at this?
You're good at
You
it.
guys are going
This
hard.
isn't chess.
Second worst.
You're really good at it.
You're
DeRosa
the
and I
best at it. You were the best at it.
You were the best at it.
What?
Shane's second, I'm third. He's
What,
fourth.
the quickness?
Quickness.
Bro,
Yeah. You open up your throat like you've had that happen before.
you know what's crazy is Luke Combs.
I think
Really?
it down.
Me and
You
him,
shotgun one.
we shotgunned together, and I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, how did, what are you, a whale? how did you open your mouth up and swallow Jonah?
By the way, you're a bitch for rolling cigarettes.
What?
It's just gay. It pisses me off.
Have
That's
one
what
of
I do
these. DeRosa gave me these.
I know what those are. I'm gonna roll my own.
Why do that when you get a filter?
It's try hard. I have a filter.
It is try hard.
I have a filter. I made my own filter. This is what the Indians did it.
The Indians. These
Sure,
days.
that's why I do
The
this.
Indians didn't use papers, you fucking retard. You
It's
know,
not shit.
that's my people. Don't talk shit.
It's working, bro.
What, you're half Cherokee?
No.
Oh.
I wish I was. Be say.
You'd be missing it by now.
My land,
Yeah.
my people.
My squaw.
You were good at it.
That's what I heard.
I just identify with them.
Really? Especially at the arrows.
Yeah, you got the arrows. Also, live in Texas. This is Comanche land. These are the wildest Indians ever. In this spot.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. There's a great book. You want to read a great book? Empire of the Summer Moon. Fucking insane
I
book.
made the movie, right?
No, that was that other one. What was that one, Jamie?
Hostiles. I had a little bit of it.
That was the Cormac McCarthy, right?
Blood Meridian.
Blood Meridian. No,
The
no,
Road
no,
was
it
the
wasn't
best
that. It was the one with Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What was that?
That had nothing to do with Comanche. That was
I
in the
know,
moment.
I know, but that was the name of the
Yeah.
movie. He was saying movie.
Was
What
it
was
Empire of the
no,
Sun
no,
Red?
No,
That was
no.
one, but there was another one.
The later one.
There was a flower moon. That's right, the
That
flower.
has nothing to do with the Comanche.
Right, right. But it was a confusion.
Yeah.
So Empire of the Summer Moon is all about the Comanche and about how they controlled Texas and Oklahoma. Like it was impossible to pass. So this is how fucked up the people were back then. They would give people homesteads. They would say, "Hey, Mark, would you like your own land?
Sure.
We'll give you 100,000 acres.
Love it.
You can have this place, and you just go there and you move there, and they
In
and
about
then
5 months, you, your wife,
Oh.
and your kids are about to get beheaded.
Is that what you're doing with
raped.
this condo you're trying to give me?
Oh, Taylor Sheridan is turning into a show.
Oh, that's exciting.
It's gonna be sick.
I
That's
hope he doesn't
exciting.
get gay.
He will.
He will.
No, he won't.
No, it needs to be made by.
Landman got a little
Taylor,
freaky.
no,
You
you
better not make
gotta
it
see. You gotta see. What was it? 1883. What was it? 1823. No, what was it?
1882.
1883.
I saw that.
The one that he did that was about people trying to make it across the country was
Kevin
the
Costner's
most
grandfather.
accurate.
Really?
It was the most accurate depiction of what it was like for these fucking crazy settlers on wagons to try to make it through Indian
They're all
country.
like Danish and shit and trying their best to settle.
They all got lied to. They all got lied to, just the way these poor motherfuckers that moved into Oklahoma got lied to. And that, like, you see those photos out that are outside, are all like all these different Indians, different people.
Yeah.
Quanah Parker, like that guy, his mother was Cynthia Ann Parker, who got kidnapped by the Comanche.
Whoa.
When she was 9 years old, they
Whoa.
slaughtered her entire family, kidnapped her. She married the chief, and then her son was the last Comanche chief. That was Quanah Parker.
Holy
And
moly.
that's right here. I was just the other day. I was driving down Quanah Parker Lane in one of these towns.
Whoa.
They named, bro. This guy killed everybody.
Wow.
He was a beast. He was a fucking monster.
Don't look into history.
Oh, dude.
If you want to tear down statues, don't look in the ditch.
Yeah, you can't tear down statues. You just gotta accept the fact that we're learning how to be better people.
And where do those statues go?
Yeah, where do they
They
go?
must be in a warehouse somewhere. I had to get my hands on an old.
They melt
Robert
them
Lee.
down, turn them into dicks.
Somebody was just showing me one. I think it was Stonewall Jackson. They just remade the statue and just fucked it up.
Mm. Oh, the Lionel Messi.
Well, no.
Oh, that with his dick out?
Yeah, that was bad.
There's a statue of Lionel Messi with his dick out?
It's
It
just a
looks
bad
like
statue. It looks like his dick.
Pull it up. The Ronaldo one's not great either.
No one's hilarious.
It's all neck.
His face is fucked up.
But this place where we're living in for hundreds of years, the Comanche ruled.
So the white skin. Yeah, that.
You're gonna show up from
That's
behind
crazy.
now.
That picture's crazy. What is that thing that's supposed to be in front of him?
World Cup.
The World Cup trophy.
Put it in a different place.
You'd think.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it in his hand. Don't put it right in front of his cat.
Oh, damn. But yeah, you know about Davy Crockett. Well, the fact that he bought I'm sorry, Daniel Boone. Sorry, Daniel Boone.
That's easy to mistake.
Daniel Boone, my
They're
bad.
both there.
Daniel Boone was the ultimate badass. This guy's crazy. He started Boonesville, which was just a fort that he made, and he kept getting attacked by Indians. His daughter gets stolen. He goes back, finds her, kills everybody, brings his daughter back, which was unheard of. You know,
Wow.
this white guy alone is just killing a bunch of Indians, gets his daughter back. Eventually, he's trying to make salt in the river. Everything was about salt back then. He's making salt in the river. They kidnap him. They got him, chained up, whatever. They're walking him down. He runs away, just randomly escapes. He only walks on rocks to get away, so they can't find him. Because they can't find footprints. This is how crazy he was. Gets back to the fort, he goes, I killed a bunch of guys. They're going to kill us. We got to set up. For 9 days, Indians attacked the fort. And they're just, shooting them off. Eventually, the Indians burned the fort, and then the militia showed up.
Wow.
And they saved them. But yeah, crazy. 9 days fighting off Native Americans.
Bro, we're so lucky.
We're
to
so
be
lucky.
living in 2026.
I know.
Imagine if you were living in Mongolia in the year 1200.
God. I got a bad hotel. I'm
Having a
like,
good
fuck
time.
this
Yeah,
place.
exactly.
I got the worst flight. My flight's delayed.
They thought
Fuck you.
everybody was a pussy who didn't live in a felt tent.
Rat skin suit.
Yeah, rat skins.
Is that right?
Bro, Dan Carlin's Hardcore History is the greatest podcast on history ever. And he's got a thing called The Wrath of the Khan. And it is like 5 episodes long of Genghis Khan. Or Chinggis Khan, as he says it. That's how they say it. It's like there's a bunch of different translations of what it actually
It's
means.
Genghis.
The Great Khan.
Now he's got a film festival.
Bro, it's fucking insane. It's so good. I got obsessed with Genghis Khan after that. Obsessed.
Really?
Obsessed. I watched like 3 different documentaries on him. I watched movies on him. I read 2 books. It's fucking. He was so insane.
Really? I gotta watch some of this
He was
stuff.
born with a blood clot in his hand, like in his fist. And his mother was like concerned, like that he was going to become a monster from the time he was born. They killed his brother. His brother used to steal fish from him and his other brothers. They killed him with a bow and arrow.
Whoa! You can kill somebody with an arrow? Holy shit.
That's all the Mongolians did.
Yeah, I guess so.
Have you ever shot a bow?
I mean, like an old kid's one.
Yeah, in summer camp.
That's why you
Yeah.
don't think you can kill somebody.
Yeah.
We have an archery range in the studio.
Let's do it.
I'll take you back there right now. I'll show you.
Pull it
I'll
up.
kill you.
All right.
Dude, I went to Carlin's film festival.
Who?
Dan Carlin is a film festival?
Gabe.
What?
Am I thinking of the wrong guy?
What the hell are you
Yes.
talking
It's a gay film festival.
Yeah,
That's what
Gabe.
I'm talking about. What is
Different guy.
What gay film festival are you going to?
It was like
How bored are you in
film
England?
festival.
This is like a Mitch McConnell moment. Something's going on. You're crossing wires
Something's
here.
bad.
Yo, is that guy still alive?
Who?
He is.
Mitch McConnell?
Are you
They
sure?
say he's not, right? They say he's like,
He's in the bed now.
They're grabbing his hand and signing bills.
Yeah.
Is he alive?
I believe he is. I know
He
Lindsey
is.
Graham is off the
Graham is
reservation.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Do you think Russia killed him?
I like that idea.
I do too.
He was old.
It seems like he might have got blowed up.
You got while looking at a drone pack.
Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, like, oh my God, we're gonna kill so many people. Sitting on the drone.
I was just in Charleston, like I said, I was making fun of Instagram, and I was like, I wonder how they're gonna feel. Whole stadium was like, yeah. What do you got? You got to vote for him.
He was a weird guy.
It's a great town.
If there was ever a guy, you're like, that guy's gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks gay. He looks old, southern gay.
Yeah, but Tony Hinchcliffe looked like Hulk Hogan.
Sorry. But Southern and gay is a fine line.
Yeah.
We got genteel down there.
Proper.
You know? This seersucker soup, mint julep, I do declare.
That's the weird
That's
thing
gay.
about history.
But they're like, you know,
when
yeah,
you go back to
yeah.
armies, when armies were like a bunch of dudes just out in the field together for years at a time, they all got gay.
Yeah,
They must have.
The
It must have
Spartans,
I disagree with this concept.
Spartans were gay as fuck, and they were.
It happened.
When you think about like elite warriors in
What?
history, don't you think about the Spartans?
I mean, statistically, that happened.
Yeah, 300. They were all
I
gay as
didn't
fuck.
get tricked by the comic book movie. No, I don't think it was smart.
They kept that out of that movie.
That's
300.
true.
They kept the gay stuff out.
They should have tossed that in.
They
But-
shaved their chest down though, I'll tell you that. They got sleek. Yeah, they all were shaved up. It didn't make any sense. Like, where's the hair? Nobody had any hair in
Oh, in the movie, yeah.
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 Really?
So it was kind of gay.
Like wrestlers.
So,
Wrestlers don't have any hair. They shave it. Hulk Hogan
Well-
had hair in his chest.
they didn't have a word for gay back then because it was just so normal in
Boys.
Greece.
What about
This is
that
all
one dude?
silly talk.
I'm telling you,
What do you mean?
they had no word for gay. We got 1,000 words for gay.
What are you
Gay,
talking about?
homo,
Who didn't have a word for gay?
Greeks.
Who told you that?
I like it. What was
I think I saw it real.
Put that in
Yeah, who
perplexity,
told you
Jamie.
that?
You know,
Jamie,
I mean,
put,
you're
put
a
that
word in
into
Greek
our
right
AI
now.
now
sponsor
they're
perplexity.
did the
Perplexity
Greek
is
ancient
a-
Greeks.
a-
Gay was
Yeah.
just gay. It was just like living. Hey,
Perplexity stomped me
what's
on
his
the
name?
Amos.
Alexander the Great had a couple of boyfriends.
He had a good point about
That's
the
actually never
autism
been
thing. That I never
Oh,
thought
really?
about.
They never got doctors.
All right.
Yeah, no doctors.
Right.
They're not getting checked out. This dude's doing math in their head while they're putting up
Good.
They
blogs.
have a single
Ancient
neutral
Greeks
word.
did not have a single neutral word equivalent
Thank
to
you.
the modern identity term gay.
Appreciate it,
Sexuality was generally described through acts, social roles, or particular relationships, rather than a fixed orientation.
I just think we have a very weird thing in modern history where we like to look back and be like, they were gay. Did you know women controlled this tribe? Everyone was gay back then. Abraham Lincoln was gay. It's like, shut up.
I get what you're saying,
Shut up.
but I'm just saying that's what I
Yeah,
hear.
but there was also like
that's from the
legit
same
gay
people that are
shit.
saying.
Like how about the Papua New Guinea people? Do you know
New
about
Guinea.
that?
What about that?
What, you don't know about that? The seaman warriors of Papua New Guinea, they would take a child when they were 6 years old, and he would have an anal father, and they would be literally removed from their parents. And they thought that in order for a man to grow strong, he had to consume semen, either in his mouth or his anus.
Well,
And from the time they're six, these warriors were taken away from their family, and they were brought to a man. And that man would fuck them in the ass and fuck them in the mouth, and they would do the same to a young boy that came up.
You just come to the table and look
And the
at
only
it.
thing that stopped them was Christian missionaries. They're like, hey, hey, hey.
That seems to be
Hey, that's
a
hard.
common theme in history.
Yeah,
I was watching the North.
dudes are so gross. If you leave us alone, we fuck each other.
No, not that. I'm saying
Jail.
Christians showing up and going, "What are you doing?
Yeah.
Here's some gunpowder.
Not proper."
Shut the fuck up." I was watching the Northman last night, and I was like, "Thank goodness Christianity
Christians
showed
are
up
there.
and fucking knocked
According
this shit off."
to Plutarch, the 300 handpicked men were chosen by Gordias purely for ability and merit, regardless of social class. It was comprised of 150 male couples, each pair consisting of an older Erastus
Love
and
it.
a younger Aromenes, beloved, Athenaus of Naucratis.
Wait.
Also records in the sacred band as being composed of lovers and their favorite, thus indicating the dignity of the god Eros,
Is this
as they
about-
embrace the glorious death in preference to a dishonorable and reprehensible life.
So this is saying the Spartan, the 300 were 150 couples.
Yeah.
Okay, now click the citation and tell me what year that book was written. Not Plutarch.
02?
2002.
Where's it come?
I'm just saying it's modern. It's very modern to be like they were all gay.
Right, but there's a
So this is
reality.
1,000 years later.
Right, but
they were gay.
there's a reality of like boy lovers,
For sure,
and
for
Socrates,
sure. For sure.
all
But
these
like
guys.
immediately at this table, we bring up Greeks. It's like they fucked guys. Like that's.
Well, not just Greeks. It was also Romans. It was also Japanese. The
Honestly,
samurai
everybody
did.
fucked guys.
Yeah,
we're
but-
still fucking guys.
Well,
guys
but
rule.
it's
Rule
also
and
in the Islamic world. It's a big problem. You know, the fucking
right?
dancing boys in Afghanistan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's
I
a
heard a thing about some soldier who was stationed there, and they were like, saw all that stuff.
Oh
They're
yeah,
like,
Man
just look
Love
away.
Thursdays or
Look
whatever.
away. We're not here for
Yeah.
that.
Whoa, mama.
Not in the. What is this? What are you pulling up? Not in a modern sense of uniformly gay army. Ancient Spartans did not use sexual orientation categories like gay, straight, and Spartan men were generally expected to marry women and produce citizen children. Same-sex desire and age-structured male relationships
did gay
existed.
shit. They weren't
Yeah, they
gay,
did a
they
lot of
just
gay
did gay
shit.
shit.
Right.
It was prison shit.
Yeah.
Is it true? And this is again, it's all real. In the Middle East, there's more trans people.
In Iran.
Sorry, Iran, because
it's illegal
you,
to be gay.
You can't be gay,
Right.
so become a woman.
Exactly.
And the
Is that
trans is
real?
okay.
That's real.
And trans is okay because
Yeah.
you're banging a lady.
Dude, I am fucked up.
Let's get one more beer.
I am. I'm gonna bomb.
Let's
Do we
go.
get dinner? What do you guys want to do?
Let's fucking go.
Go to the club? What's the story?
We're doing both of those things.
All right.
Food.
I'm not doing
Food club.
Go to
You're not?
I'm not just saying.
No,
it's like,
I'm
go
going
to
to
the
Roma.
Well, we connect with DeRosa. We got to figure out. I mean, it's still 5. It's not even nighttime.
That's 7 or
I
8.
could also go home and sleep.
Boys, let's go. Come on,
That's
push it.
We definitely gotta eat.
I had like 2 hours sleep last night because I ate like
2
50 fucking
hours?
nicotine
Oh, yeah.
pouches. I was lying in bed. I couldn't
But you're
sleep.
That's why I said let's just drink here for another hour. And
You're
then
not
go.
like anyone else.
What do you mean? What way?
You recover in a way that seems suspect.
Yeah, it's weird. It is suspect.
I'm from a different time.
It's like there's a gene that
very
goes
something
true,
wrong
like
with you.
Gallagher.
Yeah, you're Rick
There's another
Springfield.
one coming
Right,
out.
I have different genes.
Yeah.
I have primitive genes. It's a
Fucking
fact.
illusionist or
I got a lot of
prestige.
Neanderthal.
There's 2 of these
Yeah.
fucking guys.
I got Neanderthal genes, man. It's a fact.
Right. Well, how about this?
How
How about we drink for another hour, and then because otherwise we're stuck here.
What do you want to
Stuck
eat?
I'm saying,
What do you want to eat?
5 to he's got a show at 7.
Well, we gotta
Oh,
start drinking
shit.
the DeRosa.
Yeah, but that's
Are you
later.
doing my show?
7 or 8.
I'll do the show.
Norman's
But
doing
I
a show.
mean, he's doing a show.
These
at
faggots are gonna go out and fucking party with DeRosa.
I'll do that too.
No, I have to do
Yeah.
a show. I have to do a show.
DeRosa's gonna
You
be.
can come for a little bit. You're closing out the show.
Yeah, but I want to be there. It's fun. I'll be there for in the mix of
Drinking with
things.
DeRosa will also be fun. And Tony.
Yeah,
And
but it'll be fun.
Edge.
Tony,
You
Hinchcliffe?
too?
Hinchcliffe's on the show with me.
he's canceled.
No chance he cancels.
Ian Edwards is in town.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's on the
He's
show
not
tonight too.
He's underrated.
He doesn't even eat vegetables.
That's
He just lives off air.
Photosynthesis. He's going off the sun.
I used to take pictures every time we go on the road together of him sleeping on the plane because he was a vegan. I was like, he's always tired. Like, it took one time he caught me sleeping. This motherfucker. There's a video of him smiling. The giant look. I'm like,
I got you once.
yeah, you got me.
I just posted on Twitter. We were about to take off, and I took a picture of you, open mouth like that, and I go, "Do what you will." And then we took off, and then 5 hours later, it was like that AIDS lady in Africa. She landed, you returned your phone, and I was like, it was 1,000 photoshops.
That's the thing that bothered me about those goddamn nicotine pouches. I can always sleep. I can always sleep.
Yeah.
And last night I was like, I can't fucking sleep. And I'm like, I had 20 nicotine pouches.
You gotta show
I
it like
at least
7,
had 20.
That's crazy.
No crazy. I just kept popping them in. We were having fun. We were laughing. We were just joking. I just kept throwing them in my mouth. And then when I got home at night, I was like, all right, I'm done with
You're
those.
wide awake. Just feel like heartbeating.
They fucking work. I mean, I was. The first 25, 30 minutes, I was really like uncomfortable.
You do develop a tolerance for them.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah.
You know, Shane can pop them all day long.
Yeah, everybody in New York I see has that circle in their pocket. Every guy from
25-year-old
20
dudes,
to
they're into
50 has that circle.
They're addicted, but not that much, really. Like, I went on vacation and I didn't bring any with me, and that was fine.
They say it's most
It
addictive.
didn't bother me at all. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's true.
But it's not
Maybe I'm different because I don't, whatever it is, I don't see, the addiction thing to me is like, I get it, I get the pull, but yeah, I didn't have any withdrawals. There was no like shakes, like weird. I need nicotine. There was nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
and those
literally.
people who are like, I'll smoke one cigarette.
The only thing I've ever felt that really got me was caffeine. I was drinking these sodas. They had these sodas that you could buy in like liquor stores in LA that were filled with caffeine. And I would write.
Cool.
They were like death soda. It was like skulls on them, and they were blue, and they had like hot sauce on them and shit. They were crazy sodas.
That's
But
gas station shit.
They were really good, and I got addicted to them. I'd buy them by the case, and when I would write, I would drink these sodas, and then I decided, let me take some time off of caffeine. I got fucking headaches.
Yes,
I
same.
remember that.
Real headache. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what does that teach you? And you go, don't quit. Alright, fair.
That's like Castro. Remember they told him to quit smoking cigars? He's like, I smoke 50 cigars a day. I'm like, you gotta cut back. So he made one giant cigar.
Churchill.
Was it Churchill?
This big long one.
Yeah. He's like, I did one a day.
Well, imagine you're living in Cuba. You have the best cigars in the world, and also
Yes.
you're the king of Cuba.
I've never had a Cuban.
They're not
I'll
much
give you
different.
one.
Oh,
They're not
really?
much different.
Alright, shit.
The Dominican ones and the Nicaraguan ones are very good. right?
Nowadays, Cubans are not the best anymore.
They're
Nicaragua.
still really elite, but there's a lot of fake.
China bought them out and they slashed ingredients and like quality.
Oh, did they?
Because they're like, all the Chinese people just want, and that's a billion people, they just want like, to say I have a Cuban. So
They
like,
want to eat
cut costs.
tiger dick tea and smoke these Cuban cigars. There was a
Chocolate
restaurant in China where you could go and they had like it was like a quarterly or semi-annually thing where you can go and you could have like all endangered species. They had a menu. You could eat gorilla. You could eat like whatever you want.
Underneath the grill.
Well, for sure there's some place somewhere where someone's ate a kid, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was the
Epstein
freaky
Island.
thing about the Epstein files. When you hear about jerky, and you're like, what does that mean?
Oh, shit.
Dude, there's no
It's
way
not
they weren't
beef
eating
jerky.
people. If not everybody has a thing about fucking kids. If
No,
anything they
speak for
wanted was there.
yourself.
Yeah, if you get to a certain level of wealth,
Yeah.
and the most forbidden thing is probably like sacrifice of a child.
They're like
For
sick
sure
as
that's
that.
happened in history.
Yeah.
In history, we know it's happened 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts. So the question is whether or not it still happens.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's the most forbidden thing of all time.
Yeah.
What's more forbidden than eating a kid?
Oh my god.
The Native Americans throw the virgin in the volcano. I saw a real fuck.
You saw a
Fucking
real?
King Kong.
What are you talking about?
Didn't they
What
sacrifice
fucking
virgins?
volcanoes are in America. That was the thing
Or,
about
for the sacrifice of volcano. I threw that in there for effect. But wouldn't they kill a virgin?
Everybody did that.
All right, well there you go.
Literally from the beginning of time, people have been killing people
But why the
for
virgin?
sacrifice.
Wouldn't you whore it up just to get by?
I think maybe post-Christianity we tossed in the whole virgin thing.
Well, no, there was a time where people thought that you had to sacrifice human beings in order to make prosperity and wealth.
For sure,
And
but I was saying
you
the
had to
virgin thing.
you had to sacrifice people that were
Mm.
valuable. The most valuable people are the most pure. And so it makes sense.
Remember
These
what-
fucking psychos.
In parts of Africa where they were like, you can cure AIDS by fucking a virgin.
Oh yeah.
And so then they're like, how do you get a virgin? Like, 10-year-olds are all virgins.
Yeah, that was like 2010. Yeah, it was like pretty recent. Oh yeah, so that's probably.
Chappelle, one of his greatest bits about AIDS was like someone fucked a monkey. He was like, you know how hard it is to fuck a monkey?
Snap your dick like a celery stalk.
They got a whole little monkey down and fucking it is crazy. Like the idea that somebody fucked a monkey. Virgin sacrifice actually is far more common as a
Whoa.
mythic and literary motif than as a well-documented historical ritual. Actual human sacrifice occurred in some ancient societies, but evidence that victims specifically were chosen for sexually virginity is generally sparse and often uncertain. But yeah, it's because people probably don't talk about it too.
You know, it was more.
But no, like in our culture, like they sacrificed the virgins.
Right.
That's in movies and shows
Right.
and shit. But
Right.
they were just sacrificing
Everybody, you know,
They were sacrificing poor people.
at the Mayan ruins, they would take kings they conquered, kings of their society, and tie them to a giant stone wheel, and then push them down. It was like 600 yards down. They would tie like this and just murder, smush them on the way down. And if they survived, they're like, that's dishonorable.
Whoa.
Yeah, they weren't virgins.
I think it was a good thing the Spanish showed up and gave them what for
Yeah.
to be quite
100%.
Hey, no
100%.
hearts out.
Bro, they sacrificed somewhere in the neighborhood between 20 and 80,000 people when the Aztecs consecrated the temple of Tenochtitlan.
Damn.
Yeah, between 20 and 80,000 people. This guy named
How many people died in the Spanish
his name was
Inquisition?
Diaz, and he came over like he was a historical chronicler, and he documented what the Spanish did when they came over here. And one of the things that he did is he came over in the early days, until because the Spanish when they first arrived were trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with the
Wow.
Aztecs.
Oh, just 5,000.
So maybe-
The number executed by the Spanish Inquisition. Oh, but this is the Inquisition.
No, no, I just wanted to compare it to.
Okay.
How much were the Aztecs sacrificing?
Okay, in the context, well, they don't know if it's accurate, but they do know this one historical chronicler, Diaz. This guy, no, I've run this through Perplexity. This guy Diaz said that 80,000 people were sacrificed over the course of 4 days.
Whoa. Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah,
That's a lot of work.
it was the consecration of the temple. This is what's really crazy about the Aztecs. They didn't make any of those things.
They moved in.
All they moved in, and they called it
that's cool.
the land where the gods were born. And all these temples and all these insane pyramids, they didn't make any of them.
I didn't
They
know
were all
that.
made by unknown people that were as many as 1,000 years before them.
Whoa.
But
They have
still-
no
architecture's
idea.
still there. They're like,
But not only was it there, but it was covered. It was covered with jungle. They had to like chop down the jungle, and they found all the shit, and they moved in.
Found a city.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, they're still finding cities. They're still finding these
oh,
Aztec
you
cities.
drive to the freeway there and you see these like mountains going.
Yeah, that's his name.
Like it's clearly.
Oh,
Do we get some
Duran.
photos of that?
His name is Duran, not Diaz. Interesting. 16th century account, the 80,400 people were sacrificed during the 4-day, 1487.
Jesus.
Yeah, rededication of
That's like
Tenochtitlan's
Coachella.
Temple
I like
Mayor.
that correction.
Not 80,000
exactly.
exactly.
No,
That's
so, just so you know, it's wrong. It was actually 72,344.
Yeah,
Wow.
so historians treat
they were
Duran's
gay.
figures as highly doubtful, not an established count. Other early sources give sharply different totals. The Codex Telleriano Ramensis text says 4,000, while interpreting its pictorial numbers alongside text produce 20,000. Another chronicle, another chronicle, Torquemada gave it 72,000. At the very least,
My
it's
original point.
thousands and thousands of people were
14 a minute.
killed.
To compare the Spanish Inquisition to one day in Aztec Empire.
Yeah,
I'm
Nothing.
just saying.
not even
Nothing.
one day. Not
It's a
even
good
one
thing.
day.
It's a good thing.
Isn't that
Really shut up and said,
Isn't that
you know,
crazy?
shut it down.
Chill, bro.
fellas.
Chill,
You ever
bro.
seen
how about 1,000 a day?
Apocalypto?
Oh yeah,
That's a hell of a
Apocalypse
picture.
nuts.
Apocalypto's a good movie.
Great movie.
It's a fucking phenomenal movie. I mean, this place was Mexico was wild.
Wow.
It was wild.
Good thing they
It wasn't.
preserved their act.
I wonder what they called it back then, because it wasn't Mexico. It wasn't Mexico until 1820.
United States of Mexico.
They owned this. They owned Texas from I think 1821 to 1816,
We're getting pretty
or
easily.
rather 1821 to
And
1836.
Took California very easily.
Check out your boy.
Yeah.
Polk, exactly.
Top 5.
Yeah, he was a wild man. I throw your Jackson in there.
You got 2/3 of the entire country, 1/3 of the entire country.
You ever look at Bolivar?
Yeah.
Bolivar rule.
Bolivar rule.
He just
What'd
go
he
in.
what'd he do?
He took over all of Latin America.
South America revolution.
What year?
1988.
18s, and then he had this General Sucre that was a fucking a beast, and then Santander.
Imagine if we didn't intervene with Pablo Escobar. Imagine if we didn't get involved.
What about?
Would we snort?
Let him
It's not our
cook.
I
problem.
mean, we're not gonna let
Let
somebody
him
make
literally
money
cook.
like that.
Let him cook.
Yeah.
We're not gonna let somebody make money like that without us.
But that's part of the
And
problem.
we're buying it.
Yeah. Not only that, we're selling it.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're
Bill
bringing it
Miami.
in.
That's us.
And Bill Clinton.
Whoa.
Okay. Neenah, Arkansas. Yeah.
True.
They brought it in.
Really?
Yeah, Barry Seals. Barry Seals was a CIA pilot who was flying drugs in.
Is that the movie?
Uh-huh.
American Made?
Yep.
Good movie.
Yep. But Tom Cruise is handsome. Like,
Ah.
Barry Seals was disgusting.
Pull him up.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey,
Talking about Barry like that.
huh. Good guy.
Yeah, it was,
Doing the best. Like, come on.
That's a handsome guy. Hey,
That's good.
It looks like he knows the line on everything.
Great fucking story.
Line indeed.
Fucking
It's kinda funny that they
phenomenal
should hire
story.
me for that.
Yeah.
Significantly funnier movie.
That's true.
It was a pretty funny movie, and there's a real scene where he gets with Tom Cruise, Barry Seals, Tom Cruise playing Barry Seals, gets arrested, and Bill Clinton gets him out of jail.
Hey, how about that?
Mena, Arkansas. He was the governor of Arkansas at the time.
What's the reason?
Because they were bringing coke into Arkansas.
Make a
So
lot.
they found out because these two kids got killed. And they said that they did drugs and fell asleep on a train track. But their parents didn't believe it. So the parents funded an autopsy. They paid for an autopsy. The autopsy found knife wounds. These kids had been stabbed. So what happened was these kids had witnessed the coke drop. So what he would do is he'd fly over, he would throw the coke out of the airplane with like parachutes or whatever. It would land on the ground, and then he would land, and they would go back and pick up the coke. Well, these kids found the coke, and then they went to go grab the coke, and these kids were with the coke, and they killed the kids. And they killed the kids and laid their bodies on train tracks.
Pretty good.
And so this was what started it. That's how people found out about the fact that they were moving coke in through Mena, Arkansas. So Barry Seals was going to turn state's evidence, and he was going to testify, and he got murdered. And when he got murdered on his way to trial, he had George Bush's phone number in his pocket.
Whoa, this is good stuff. So you almost ended the pod.
Yeah, it's just good stuff.
No, it's not good. We still got another.
I was saying, yeah, that was it.
We gotta eat. We gotta do shows.
He
You
needs
guys
to
gotta go out with DeRosa.
Gotta get off me.
We've been doing this for 4 hours.
Oh, is it there? Jeez.
Gotta eat something.
Let's
Having
go
some carbs.
You know,
The fuck?
I thought we were gonna drink.
You gotta eat good.
Let's get drink at the same time.
As opposed to what you're getting over there in fucking England. They're giving you gruel.
Blood
They're giving you
pudding.
fucking
It's good
pussy
gruel,
food.
dude. I like food.
I
do
do
like
soup.
beans.
They won't
I do
even
like
let you have an
tomatoes.
apartment.
Breakfast are the best.
They won't even let you have an apartment.
England's great.
You sneak over here, you can get fucking free health care, get a cell phone.
Schultz was like, "Do you miss the New York real estate?" I'm like, "Oh my god, I do."
Wow. Well, that's just in your blood.
Well, why do you want to stay?
I like friction.
You like chaos. You like to live.
Bill
yeah.
Clinton consistently denied any knowledge or involvement in SEALs operations of the meeting logistics during his tenure as governor. Federal investigations did not produce evidence implicating Clinton. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No way.
Interesting.
He's a slippery guy.
They put it in the fucking movie and no one got sued.
Damn.
That's all you need to know. They put it in the movie and no one got sued.
He gets away with everything. You gotta, I mean, he's in a hot tub with a lady. They got photos.
He's living with Hillary.
Oh.
That dude lives in hell.
There was, I just saw a meme recently that was nice about him and Monica Lewinsky. If that happened today, she would have been born in 04 and he would have been born in 77.
Oh yeah.
The age difference is wild.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Well, it's
That's a lot
wild
of
that
years.
77 to
presidents
04?
just,
Yeah.
before the internet, presidents just fucked.
Oh, man.
Yeah, slay.
LBJ used to take shits with his fucking stall door open while he was talking to the press.
Yeah.
It was like a famous thing. He would like take a shit while
That's
they all
why they didn't change
they
the
would
money.
stand out. They would stand outside of his toilet and ask him questions.
On next Trump.
The world was different
I
then.
heard Trump, who had lunch with Trump and he said he drank 14 Diet Cokes in an hour. Pull that up. You can't. Yeah, well,
14's
that'll pop
great. That
That
doesn't
doesn't
make
make
sense.
sense.
That doesn't even make sense.
That's a lot of Diet Coke.
Just the volume of liquor.
Maybe it's 2
Oh,
hours.
liquid rather.
Oh.
That makes sense.
All right, sorry.
So much different.
I saw a reel.
I believe that.
12 is a lot.
You guys start watching these videos and then dictate your reality.
I know. Your dad said it.
It is kind of amazing that he's 80.
I should get on that.
No, I think he
That's
just turned
way
80.
out there.
I think Trump just turned 80.
Oh, he's only 80?
I think his birthday was at the White House when we were at the UFC. That was for his birthday. That's why they did it in June and not like July 4th.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they did it June 14th, I believe, because it was Trump's birthday.
Ah.
Hey, at some point, you can't relate to most of the population.
100%.
You don't know what
Shit.
colors lungs are.
Yeah, impossible.
You can't relate to any human on
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, it gets these levels. Like Shane can't relate to most people right now, right? A lot of
He
people,
remembers at
but
least.
less people. And it's slowly gonna get weirder.
Hey guys,
Trust
you have to
me.
change the tire on your
Trust
Maybach?
me. Trust me.
Oh, you got a Maybach?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's pretty embarrassing. Anyway, you're talking about a used Tesla. Step up
Whoa.
your game, son.
Is it here?
No, it's in my house.
Oh, I guess you're drinking. Yeah, I gotta see that Maybach.
Well, it's clearly for a car that has a driver. So
Oh,
I'm just driving a very nice back seat.
Yeah, but it's still, it's even driving. It's so smooth.
It's cool, but I bought it and I
up.
left Austin for like a month, and then I came back and I was like,
What am I doing?
why would I ever have this? This is very embarrassing.
Well, the other one was so great. The other one was great. What was wrong with that one?
Nice.
A tree fell on it. It was all right.
Oh, really?
Forget about
Is that the one where the seats would hug you when you went on a trip?
Yeah. Bro, I went with them. We went to the dealership, and I told the dealer to shut up so I could sell it. I'm like, I know everything about this car. I'm selling it to my friend.
Like, I'm gonna get a Honda Accord. I don't need this. He was like, you want this guy?
I took him to the Mercedes dealership. I explained to him about the S-Class.
oh, nice.
This car's cool.
Oh, bro.
Whoa,
God.
mama! That car that's like a Batmobile.
Tracy got that after the accident money.
Walmart.
Yeah, that's a crazy car to drive in New York.
That's crazy.
There's a Ferrari.
He looks like he spends all his money on crabs.
Tracy Morgan.
Look at that outfit.
Funny
He's
dude.
got
a lot of sick
cars.
He
I was
does.
just driving through like Times Square. And
In convenience and cars, they go to his house.
Click on that one with your cursor in. Look at that. He's got a Lambo. Roadster.
Jesus.
Yeah, baby. Fun, but where are you gonna park it? And driving that thing in New York City is crazy. New York City. Every time I go to New York City, I'm like, this is so nuts. How does anybody drive here?
It's a wild place to live.
You still got that little
I love
BMW?
it. I do. I drove the other day. That car
Okay,
runs
yeah.
like a
2002.
Kenyan. I've never had a problem with it.
Yeah.
It's so good. I wash it outside my house like an American. Just hose, bucket, sponge. It's all good.
Yeah, 2002, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is?
The rounding.
Yeah.
The round tail lights.
Great little old car. Those little old ones, those 2002 BMWs was it from the 70s?
73.
Yeah, it's a fucking great car.
Great car. No AC, no registration,
No
no
nothing.
insurance.
Manual.
I'm riding dirty, yeah.
No insurance?
I tried to fill it out. I couldn't do it.
What does that mean?
I tried to get the forms and
They're
all
gonna
that.
charge you now.
Huh?
You can't say that on the air.
Oh.
It's illegal.
Well, I've been doing it for
have
years.
insurance.
I have insurance.
I've been doing it for years.
I have insurance.
I don't have health insurance either.
You don't?
I gotta figure that one out. I'm not good with
Forms.
me neither.
filling things
Yeah, me
out.
too. I get like,
I just black out. I gloss over.
Yeah.
You gotta get a guy.
I gotta get a guy. I need a Jew, Ari.
Yeah.
Sometimes the problem is like I'm paying $600 when I'll fill out the form, and then you're like,
Well, here's the thing. I haven't had health insurance in years, and I've never had a health problem. So I feel like I saved
you did.
thousands and tens
It's
of
not
thousands of
worth it.
dollars.
You definitely did.
We need
Well, and
free
then you
healthcare.
feel like,
We
you
need
know,
free
with
healthcare.
the whole
What do we
Luigi
do?
thing, like when you find out about how many people that have real legitimate claims and get denied because the insurance companies just want to fuck you.
So I was
Right.
talking to Brigham, they said 10% of people that get denied follow up. So that's their business model. It's like just say no and hopefully they go away.
We looked this up
Wow.
last time. It costs Americans more to have private health care than public.
Wow, I believe it.
So what do we do?
Let's
Yeah.
get it going,
We
folks.
gotta get rid of these gay lobbies.
Yeah.
It costs, say that again? It costs Americans what?
It costs more to have private health care than public.
Costs more to have private health care?
Yeah. It costs average Americans pay more for private health care than it would cost to have.
Right,
I get
right.
what you're saying. Okay.
Because most things private. I get why you're confused.
Yeah.
Private sounds better. Oh, private. Private security costs more than
Yeah.
whatever. But
I'm probably
Oh,
winning
it's
now.
so fucking
You know.
crooked. Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
get it now.
Oh, sorry.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. See, this is good practice. People want to hear a
Solid.
drunk talking about
Super good opinions. Jamie Grant,
Jamie, bring up the
Robert E. Lee, football highlights, Freebird,
Well, I mean,
Freebird.
Teddy, I know it's hacked, but Teddy Roosevelt. That's
Teddy
a
Roosevelt
fun
post
story.
presidency.
Polk's a deep cut. Polk's somebody got.
Polk I love.
Polk rules.
Teddy Roosevelt's the reason why we have national parks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
Yep.
He did a
Teddy
lot of
Roosevelt
shit.
retired from president and go, I'm just gonna go risk my life.
But I think it was Teddy who did he called it the square deal, which is kind of what we're approaching, which he broke up all the guys who were making all the money, the 1% basically.
Yeah.
Well, the Square deal, was that Teddy?
Focused on the 3 C's: fair consumer protection, control of giant corporations, and conservation of natural
So we're getting close
resources.
to we need another
Yellowstone was
Teddy
on
where somebody's willing to abuse their executive power to shut down whatever the fuck we're doing right now.
But the thing is, like, don't you think that big business and corporations and super PACs and all these different things have gotten so deeply entwined in politics that if a guy ever tried to do anything remotely like that, they'd kill him?
Yeah, we went too far.
I mean, look, we thought Trump was going to do it. It's clear that he's not going to do it with any of those things.
He's not
Yeah,
going
but
to do
there could be,
things he said.
you know, we're gonna have to, one or two guys are gonna have to get shot in the head.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it.
Or something else is going to have to happen.
Uh-oh.
Some other radical change.
They're so intertwined, though. It's like you can't.
Exactly.
There's so much dirty.
You know what are we gonna give up? Guys?
No.
We can't lose it.
No,
We got a good thing going.
We
but
gotta get
it's
somebody in there.
They
funny
didn't kill the
how
politicians. It's
slowly
people
but
control it.
surely people try to turn everything into some sort of a totalitarian government. They slowly want more and more power, more and more control. They want more to siphon more and more money. It's just over time. It's always what you're fighting against. Always.
But don't you feel like we're at a boiling point? It feels like something's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's pitchfork era.
Something should
is
happen
coming.
because if it doesn't happen, then we're all going to be fucked.
No one could get a home. No one can pay
Right.
their bills.
They got
Right.
flock
Everyone's living with
cameras
roommates at
everywhere.
35.
Yeah, we're talking about
Except the
communism
Upper
again.
West Side where your people live.
Yeah.
It's
No.
like devoid of flock cameras. It's
I didn't
spot
see
where
that
they-
actually.
That's right, we're,
Yeah.
that can't be.
One
What's the
section.
complexity, Jamie? Yeah, one section in New York City is devoid of flock cameras.
What's a flock camera?
Well,
It's these weird fucking
now
cameras that are everywhere.
AI is gonna say that's not true.
Everything's fine.
What's a
is
flock
definitely
camera?
gonna say that's not
Everything's fine.
The spy cameras?
Yeah, those cameras that are everywhere. Like I had Mark Andreessen on who invests in flock cameras, and it was right at. See there, that's the spot.
Yeah, it's the
Upper West
section.
Side.
Well,
Facts.
half of that is
Facts.
Central Park.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Flock cameras are in Central
Yeah,
Park.
but
Where
that's
is it? That's it.
yeah.
Of course you defend it.
Well, I mean, just like
Obviously you
show
defend it.
just like move that red line
I
out. in your
think
mind.
that
Even with
spot.
cameras on the other side.
That was good.
Shut up, Ari.
Double the
But there's
stats.
Jews all over
Why don't you put a little box in your forehead and
Honestly,
shut the
not
fuck
Tuesday.
up?
It's just the wealthy.
It is wealthy. It's probably that too. It's probably wealthy.
Yeah, but that's
Because Upper West Side
that's
is very expensive real estate. It is, but it's, listen, it's not 100%. There's a ton of fucking
That's
Gentiles in the Upper West Side. It's just rich people. That's really what it is. I bet Upper East Side is probably pretty fucking similar.
No, Upper
It's
East
very
Side is
sparse.
notably.
It's very
With
sparse
flock
up there
cameras?
as well.
The Upper West Side is notably Jewish.
Yeah, true, but in terms of flock cameras.
It's pretty
I
sparse
wonder
on
if
the
they're
east
they're
as well.
singling out the Upper West Side versus the Upper East Side. I bet the Upper East Side, which is also like super wealthy.
Yeah.
I bet they don't have a lot of flock cameras.
Well, it
either.
would have been for
They're
what?
not-
They can like rob cars.
They're not flock brands. Sorry for the confusion. However, there are a few flock cams in New York City. So there's just a bunch of security cameras all over the place that we didn't see coming. So the thing is, it's like within 2 years, there's been hundreds of thousands of these cameras installed all over the
Police
country.
did.
Yeah, and real quick, like
It's a good
before
thing
you
you
even saw it
can.
happening.
They're everywhere there. They're everywhere. You can't. I've looked to see what I can shoplift. I'm like, those cameras everywhere.
Yeah, it's a tough time. Something's gotta
Police
give.
state. What happened here?
It's
Well,
a
we're
tough
just
time and an
surveilling
awesome
each other all
time
the
at the same
That's
time.
true.
Yeah, it is
Let's
true.
look at the positive. There's
Yeah.
a lot of great
There's
shit
so
going
much-
on.
Yeah, we got college football coming that they're trying to ruin.
Yeah.
Who's trying to ruin it?
NIL.
In what way?
Trying to figure out.
What are they trying to do?
They're trying to
Created
pull
two
it
super
back.
conferences. I mean, the whole thing's a disaster.
Also, they're gambling on basketball now. Players just fully throwing games. I'm like, you see that?
The gambling's out of control.
The game was crazy. Trying to
Yeah.
get rebounds to get whatever.
Poly market, all that shit.
Wow.
But
Just
I'm
what the
torn
fuck?
on that.
It's like,
I
dude,
feel like I like the fact that you can gamble on anything if you want to.
Can you gamble on when the next projector parks is? Is it a cashier thing you can do?
You can now.
I bet you could. I bet that's a poly market thing.
But we don't even know. Like, how do they know?
But we will.
Yeah. Well, Jamie pulled out.
Ari's like,
There was a
"Oh, we're
poly
going
market thing. There was a poly market thing on this podcast. There was a thing on this podcast that Jamie pulled up. I go, close that website and never open it up again. Like you can't know what people are gambling on. You know, because it can't influence you. Also, like I don't want anybody else to know either what they're gambling on. Like they'll get you.
But
Yeah, it's tough. It's gonna ruin
Didn't that
society.
fucking congressman guy who got acquitted, the gay guy?
Yes.
The guy from Brazil?
All of them.
Oh.
The guy from Brazil? No. What's his name?
Polo.
The one who lies about a bunch of stuff?
Yes.
Joseph.
Jimmy, you know what I'm talking about.
Chubby boy.
Yeah.
Chubby gay guy. who's
Funny
like,
dude.
like volleyball.
Funny dude.
Lindsey
Apparently,
George Santos.
George Santos.
Santa.
There was something about him saying that he was going to show up at some State of the Union speech. I'm definitely showing up, and then he bet that he wouldn't show up.
Wow.
That's pretty smart.
Allegedly. DOJ is investigating former Congressman George Santos
He's
for
like the
insider
scammer.
trading on Kalshi. Yeah, hilarious.
You can't insider trade on Kalshi.
But I mean, it's like they
Did you
can
realize Kelsey
kind of
Gavin had on? It was like, why are you lying about everything?
I just-
He's like,
Oh, he lied about everything. He lied about being Jewish. He said, no, I'm Jewish. I'm kind of
that
also
before.
I act like a Jew.
I like it.
Like fucking totally bullshit.
Oh, wow.
I'm just saying, I'm like fruit.
I get a lot of diarrhea. I get a lot of diarrhea.
You should
Yeah.
go to a doctor, dude. You shouldn't just deal with that.
But I think the internet is a big part of why we're so fucked.
Yeah.
But you can't get rid of the internet.
Well, I hate regulation, but you gotta do something with it.
So what do we do? That's what I'm
You
saying.
gotta
Like,
start
where do you-
regulating that. It's so bad for people.
it's horrible.
Yeah.
It's ruining.
Well, you got to teach people to stay off it.
But also, you gotta be like,
But
you
they're
can't do
not.
this in society. You're
Right.
turning everyone against each other.
And
crazy.
but the problem is they've made so much money doing it, and there's so much money now that these corporations are holding, that they have so much influence over politicians. It's really an extraordinary time where these tech oligarchs are really in control of a giant chunk of the narrative that shapes society, shapes our economy, shapes our social systems, it shapes everything. There's so much going on right now that's being manipulated by just a small amount of people. It's
Yeah.
kind of fucking nuts, and nobody saw it coming.
They make comedians turn into other comedians that sell everybody Snickers.
I gotta pee again. Have you not gone yet?
Not yet.
He's had 3 drinks.
I'll see you in hell.
He's on his 3rd.
Hey, beer bong, couple other beers, whiskey.
I'm blown out. This is your 2nd whiskey.
Third
One
whiskey.
bottle.
I'll get a dram. Give me a dram of that.
Hit it, baby. Can you catch it?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of glass.
Throw that.
Yeah.
That's short.
Oh, sorry.
Back to it. Steve
You
Largent.
got it. You got it. All right.
All right,
No.
J-Mo, boss up.
We gotta figure out what we're doing tonight. Because I don't want you to go to bed. If you go home, it's over.
We get, it's
I'll
like
go
nap's
I'll
over.
go out. I'm just
You gotta
gotta
go.
go on stand up right
No, I'm not gonna stand up tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're going out. Going
Should
out.
I not do stand up?
Yeah, we're gonna be till 9:30 before we get out of there. It's like we're gonna start.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
Ah.
I'm not going to the club. I'm gonna go.
Neil's coming out. Edge is coming out.
Oh, nice.
Keep saying Edgar. Yeah.
I didn't know his nickname either. How do we know his nickname?
Call me Edge? Who started calling me Edge?
Tony.
Tony calls him the Edge.
We all do.
I'll never be Edge. Dude, if you're getting your juice from Tony, you're dead.
No, we all do.
Did you guys?
That's right.
Tony calls him the Edge.
We all call me.
Did y'all go to the garden? Or you guys were in town. Oh, okay.
Charleston, South Carolina.
That was an SF. That's a great town.
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
That's so
I always
cool.
thought around, even in its darkest hour.
Yeah.
That was good
I like the signs they put up, like, hey, if you leave it in your car, it won't be there. Like,
Yeah.
it's not even like, hey, we'll try to help. It's like, just don't do that.
Yeah, it's super
But it's
people
fun.
and
It's a
super
good bar
cool.
up in town.
Yeah, the
Great
old
tiki bar
bars.
town.
Yes, yes. The water,
Great Chinese food.
the Italian food, North Beach.
Ooh, Italian food too. It's right there.
I think
San
Cobb's.
Francisco does rule.
Oh my
Great
God. And
town.
you can walk across the whole
It's crazy,
place
like
and
the
nothing.
smell of human shit.
There is some human shit.
It's amazing if you like the smell.
Gotta ignore that. You gotta ignore it. Yeah, it's good if you're a black lad.
Yeah.
If you're a golden retriever, you're gonna love it.
Yeah, the whole
It
city
smells
is
nuts.
homos,
Imagine bringing a
homos, and
dog to New York
wamos.
City.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what the
Chinatown in the summer, you're like,
Bring a
If you're
dog there.
adopting, trust me.
You don't even know where to piss. Like, I don't know, this is crazy. I'm just squat right here. This place is nuts. Giant
Yeah.
toilet.
Well,
It
Hunt
used to be so good.
He's-
Dude,
he's-
I did a special there in 2016, and there was nothing wrong with the
Where?
city.
where?
At the Fillmore in San Francisco.
Oh, hell yeah.
And it was
Sure.
amazing. Triggered. I did Triggered at the Fillmore.
It's back. The new mayor's like, we gotta get live music here because if people don't go out. won't
The
revert.
new mayor is ready to clean things up.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, he's
it's
on
starting
it.
with live music. You gotta go have people come out to stuff.
You gotta patrol the streets.
They're
You gotta
doing it. They're
clean
doing
up
it.
the homeless encampments.
They
You gotta
know.
put people in mental institutions. You gotta get them clean.
Use Alcatraz. It's right there.
It's
Put
just,
them all in
it's
there.
gonna take time. It's like they fucked it up over a period of 8 to 10 years. It's gonna take 30 to fix it.
Nah.
It's gonna take so long to fix
People are
it.
that. It's always been homeless.
And there's so many people that are so attached to that whole
There's great
ideology.
spots. There's great
Not
sections.
always, but like
Compared to
20 years.
where we're at right now,
No, I'm saying
It's
San
like
Francisco's never been
10
like a
times.
clean.
All right, listen to me. I'm
Yeah,
older
but
than
right
you.
now America's like
I
10
remember.
Americans.
I remember during the Reagan administration.
Yeah.
During
10
the
times
Reagan.
Yeah, here too. It's not. I'm saying it's not just it got bad there. It,
you're
like
like, there's
the
always
whole
been homeless.
society.
We'll be all right. It's like
During the
there's been
Reagan
so many-
administration, that's when homeless people really started becoming a thing because they changed the whole distinction with mental institutions. They let people go. And they just let them out. And they were just wandering around. It was noticeable. And I remember this. And then it really didn't fucking change until like 2016, 17. Then you started to see tents. And it was
LA
like, this
too,
is
yeah.
weird. They're just allowing tents. And then 18, 19, it ramped up. And then during the pandemic, it just caught fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
LA was like just downtown, a little pocket, and then it spread all the way to like.
Oh, it wasn't a
DFW.
little pocket, dude. I was filming
Skid Row,
Fear
like
Factor
10
there.
blocks,
It's
No,
Yeah, but no.
55.
It's all
Skid Row is
Skid Row.
55
It
blocks.
spread all the way on Sunset. It's everywhere. It was just this
No,
little
but
block.
Skid Row is
It's the whole city.
Yeah, the city's great, but the solid 55 blocks is Skid Row.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Burn it. Dude,
Burn it.
Oh.
get from out of it. Like,
If it was
Send
zombies, we would just throw bombs
Send
on it.
bears out there. Something just run them over, kill them.
you gotta do something.
Well, I was in the Tenderloin at a hotel, and I go, what should I do around here? I was asking the desk lady. She just goes, don't turn right.
Wow.
Don't turn. That's the hotel lady. Don't go to the right. Just go left. Like that's half the city.
Meanwhile, what's the invisible barrier? They have dog collars on with electricity? Like, what's stopping them from going left?
New York's good right now.
New York's fine.
Giannis,
Yeah,
Giannis
it's
says the
safe.
best quote about it.
Regular homeless.
Yeah, regular.
Sure.
Giannis says this. He goes, the problem, New York City's homeless doesn't got a line because every 10 years or so we burn one alive.
Immigrant shows up and lights one on fire and you go, hey.
Yeah. Keeps you in check. Now they're all like tap dancing and shit. They got at least a New York homeless guy's got like moves.
Yeah,
You know?
well, I always had a preference for East Coast homeless.
100%.
They were heroin, they were asleep.
And they go away
Right.
in the winter. They don't breathe in the winter.
Sleeping.
They dance.
West Coast homeless are all meth. They'll scream and chase you.
Oh, you go to Salt Lake City. You chase.
Scream and chase.
They have
Yeah.
bad homes?
Oh,
Salt Lake City's bad for homeless.
Every
the
single-
methadone.
Yeah.
That was quick. That was quick.
Yeah.
'Cause I
That was
remember
quick.
when I started stand up out in Salt Lake. I was like, this is the best city.
Yeah.
This is the cleanest, nicest city.
Wise guys. Yeah,
And on the
beautiful.
way in, I
Great
was
club.
telling my buddies, I was like, wait till you see how nice this is. And we landed and there was 10 homeless guys chasing us.
Right. And then you gotta bring them young. And it's like utopia. That campus.
Yeah, the Mormons.
The Mormons don't
Homeless
fuck
are
around.
homeless. Yeah.
But yeah,
it's
Salt Lake.
like, I don't know why no one's talking about that in politics.
Homelessness?
Homelessness and vent, yeah. Clean it up.
They
I don't see
are.
any party talking about it.
I mean, they do when it comes
It's shit.
around,
It's
but it's like,
insensitive.
the problem is there's so much money in maintaining it.
Ah,
That's true.
money and homelessness. What a
Look like
concept.
they're breaking into rich people's cars.
$24 billion California has spent and done nothing but increase the homelessness.
The wrong area burned.
In every city. Every big city it explodes.
Yep. And it's recent. It's a new thing. And you
Is it
know,
just
LA
that,
has
though?
had Skid Row forever because what they were used to do with Skid Row is it would take people from, like, if there was a vagrant in Hollywood, they would take them, they would just put them in Skid Row. They would stay here. And they would literally, like, block them in. They would give them, like, food,
so small for
services.
so long.
It wasn't that small, dude. It's an illusion. I was filming Fear Factor there in, like, 2004 or 5, and I was
Yeah.
driving home, and I took the wrong turn, and I was like, what the fuck? It was just blocks and blocks of cardboard
Even back
boxes. Yes! And it was only Skid Row. Skid Row was nuts, man. It was, even then it was nuts. Now it's 55 blocks. Do you understand how insane that is? Like what 55 blocks looks like on
I
a
know,
grid?
it's always been that size, I think. Back in the 30s, there was somewhere in the range of 10,000 homeless people there, and there's 4,400 now.
There's zero chance.
There's more homeless people now than there were in the 30s? Or in the 30s there was more than there is now?
No.
In the 30s, that was the population of LA.
Wait a minute, how many are there now? How many are there now?
There's 4,400.
Shut the fuck up. That's not true. That's not true.
You ever get, yeah, that's right. They go, are you sure about that? And they go, yeah, good point. That's
Jamie's a
wrong.
goddamn fed.
This
This is all Karen Bass, her statistics. It's all
Propaganda.
lies. There's no
No. It's estimated. It's now estimated 4,400. The population has been there since the 30s, but it wasn't that number.
An estimate.
It was
The thing
more in
is,
the 30s.
okay, but put this estimate in. How many homeless people are there in LA? Because the estimate is somewhere north of 70,000.
I think it's spread past Skid Row.
It's more
Can you
than
just
it's
highlight
condensed
that citation?
Number 4.
What was it? Estimated.
from
60 million.
2023 LA Times liberal.
Well, 2023 Biden administration. I don't believe it.
2024.
There's 55 blocks is not 4,000 people. It's just not. It's a lot more than that. They lie.
I think it's past Skid
They're
Row.
they're not showing up and saying, Mike, are you homeless? They're not.
No, they chase
They
you
don't
on
have
a
an
stick.
accurate count. Okay. Los Angeles has approximately 73,000 homeless people in Los Angeles County, and 45,000 are in the city of Los Angeles.
There you go.
And by the way, just a guess, they're not accurate. They're not doing a great job of
And
it.
it says only a 3% increase over 2 years earlier, which is a lot.
Shut your dirty hole, you lying communist. It's probably 100,000 in
3.5
LA.
from a
They don't
year
even know.
before.
People move there just for the services.
And the weather.
And yeah, it's a great place to be homeless. You can survive sleeping on the street. No free
Hanging
stuff.
outside Trey's house.
They say they're testing the fent on the dogs.
What do you mean?
You hear that?
No.
Yeah,
They
it's
give
Skid
the
Row.
dogs
They're
fent to see if they die?
Yeah, see if it'll kill them, so they hit dogs.
Oh
with
my
it.
god.
That's the rumor. That's all real.
The reals are nuts.
I know. It's bad news. Mostly, yeah.
That and your
Those
dad.
people.
Well, that's AI dogs, and then I get, like.
Boys, let's wrap this up.
All right.
It's almost 6 o'clock.
Everyone can see Tires.
What a
It's on
show.
Netflix right now.
Oh, yeah.
Folks, it's
Season
show.
3.
Everybody
watch
text message Ari, because I know you got his phone number, and tell him to get the fuck out of India.
If the 2 mushrooms are weed, I'm definitely going to be there.
Mark Norman, where you at? What are you
Hey,
doing?
I'm
What's
all
going
over the road. Check my website. I'm doing clubs and building a new hour. We Might Be Drunk. Tuesday Stories. I got an hour on Netflix that came out this year. Not too pleased. I see all hell. Praise Allah.
CommonMothership.com. Love you guys. Bye.
Good evening, everybody. Good to have you here. It is Thursday, the 27th of June. Cannot believe July is just in a few days. Unbelievable. Time's moving fast. Thank you for being here tonight. Here in our studio, we are live and have some Daybell news in addition to an interview with Lindsay Blake. So many of you wanted to hear from Lindsay Blake. We sat down earlier today, talked for about an hour. Interesting stuff that she had to say. I did not know, for instance, that she wrote her opening statements for Lori's trial in a Starbucks. We talked about that. We talked about all sorts of stuff, including the cheesy egg recipe, which many of you asked for. We talked about that and so many more things. Thanks for being here. There is some Daybell news to report. First of all, Lori Vallow wants her trial in Arizona now. She wants it to start on August 1st when it is supposed to start. Her attorneys, one of whom has only been on the case for like 3 weeks, is saying, hold up, not yet, like, we need some time. In court documents that were just filed a couple of days ago, I have them right here. I'll read you what her attorneys said. Basically, the defense team representing Lori Vallow respectfully moves this court to continue her trial currently set for August 1st, approximately 6 months, to February of 2025. Lori does object and continues to assert her speedy trial rights. She did this in Idaho. This isn't new for her. She really wanted that trial to happen right away. She got it. She got it. And that's why they took that penalty off the table here. She's telling them in Arizona, I want my trial now. But her defense team believes this continuance is necessary to provide her competent representation at the trial. She was arraigned on December 7th. The one attorney left the public defender's office, and the new attorney was assigned to take over just in April. Imagine taking over this case just 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Then a new attorney was added to the team on June 6th. So there's 3 attorneys, 2 are new, one's been on there, but really only since December. So her attorneys say in their motion to continue, the discovery is one of the most voluminous, in any case, anyone on the defense team has come across. There are over 100,000 pages of discovery. 88,000 of those were disclosed in February. Undersigned defense counsel is nowhere close to completing that review. There are also hundreds of hours of recorded statements disclosed by the state and other sources. There is substantial body camera footage, video footage, expert evidence that must be reviewed. We're also waiting for evidence pertaining to immunity agreements. The state has approximately 45 witnesses. The defense has requested the first 3 pretrial interviews. We're awaiting that. Further, due to the oversaturated and consistently prejudicial media coverage of this case, I don't know what they're talking about, and those involved in it, it appears there will be a substantial amount of litigation the defense must engage in to attempt to ensure the possibility of Lori being able to get a fair and impartial trial in Maricopa. All of that said, the defense team is nowhere near completely necessary, and a continuance is requested to allow Lori's attorneys to be prepared. We respect her rights to a speedy trial and her objection to waiting time, but simply we do not feel we can completely represent her, competently represent her. So there's a hearing on the 2nd of July next week. Lori has asked not to attend. So we'll see what the judge says, and I don't foresee this trial happening in August. Sounds like it could be February though, which is a nice time to visit Arizona. The other news has to do with Lori's husband, his house. It's on the market. Looking for a house? There it is, $350,000 went on the market today. And actually, I had heard it went on the market 2 days ago, and then was quickly pulled off and then put back on. 4-bed, 1.5 baths, 1,894 square feet, 3.75 acre lot. And it does not disclose anything I could find. Yeah, see, here's where it was listed on the 24th and taken off on the 25th, relisted today. I cannot find anything publicly listed about the property as far as the history of what happened there. However, on the MLS listing service that realtors use, they have access to information that the public doesn't. And multiple realtors sent me a part of the listing, and it says, let me find it. Private info, agents, this is a stigmatized property. All requests to show must be vetted through the listing agent to be certain the buyer is genuine and aware of the trauma involved with this home. No curiosity seekers will be allowed access to the home and or grounds, in all caps. It'll be interesting to see how they vet those, vet the people that come and go from that home. My question for you, and leave it in the comments, do you think the house will sell? Do you think someone will really buy it? And what happens with it? I mean, that's the big question. Emma Chad came out in the trial that she's been living there at the home, and she, with her husband, and sounds like, I guess she could always buy it, but I would imagine they would have worked that out with John Pryor previously. John Pryor owns the house, by the way. He owns it. So, all right. So those are the two big pieces of news. We'll see who buys the house, if anybody, and we'll see when Lori's trial actually happens. Now, on to my interview with Fremont County Prosecutor Lindsay Blake. She came in. She sat here for about an hour. Of course, there are some things she couldn't talk about, like pending charges. Well, I should say potential pending charges against anyone in connection with the case. I think the Chad's case is still in appeal. So, but she was pretty open with everything I had to ask her. And I guess without further ado, here is my interview with Lindsay Blake. It's about an hour. She stayed here for about an hour, and here we go. I hope you enjoy it. Leave your comments below. Leave your questions below. Whatever your thoughts are, we'd love to hear. We'd love to read them. Thanks for being here today. I'm Nate Eaton, and in our studio we have Fremont County Prosecutor Lindsay Blake. If you followed the Daybell trial, you definitely know who she is. And Lindsay, it's so glad to have you here. Have you adjusted to normal life?
Getting there.
Yes.
Yes.
It's been a couple weeks now.
It has been.
And does it feel good to be home?
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been making up time to my little boy.
Right.
So spent a lot of time with him.
Yeah. I obviously want to talk about the trial, but I want to go back to one thing I did not know until this trial, that you used to be a defense attorney.
Yes.
So what made you decide to switch from defending people over to prosecution?
So I did defense work for a little over 6 years, and I was actually a public defender in Bannock County. And that was where I really started into the criminal law side of things. And after some time, I just wanted to see what the other side was like, and this was ready for a change. And so an opening came up in actually Sublette County, Wyoming. So made a pretty big change of a move and switched over to the prosecution side.
Right. And then you ended up in Driggs?
Yes, so I was in Sublette for about a year, and when Billy ran for office there in Teton County, she ended up reaching out to me about coming to work as her chief deputy. So I ended up making that switch and went to the prosecutor's office there. I was there for between 2 and 3 years, I think, and then I switched over to Salt Lake actually for a year at the district attorney's office there.
Okay. Then you decided to come home.
Yes, I had some people reach out to me about whether or not I would be willing to run in the upcoming election, and they talked me into it.
And at the time that you were running, the Daybell case was underway, right?
It was. I think when I was in Salt Lake, I remember I had some coworkers that really were following the case. It was when the kids were missing, and they'd approached me about it to say, do you know any of the people involved? Because they knew I was from southeastern Idaho originally, and of course I didn't. So I had very limited knowledge of what was going on at that point. During the primary election, my predecessor had recently sent Tammy's death investigation to the Attorney General's office, and that was one of the issues that came up during the primary election. Some of the community felt that maybe we should consider bringing the case back and just having a little more local control with that. So that was an issue that came up during that primary election as well.
Right, and that's a big decision for you to make, because as a new prosecutor, newly elected in such a big case, you could have said, well, we'll just let the Attorney General handle it. Why did you decide to bring it back and take on this massive, nationwide, worldwide attention?
I think people wondered what I was thinking at the time. So shortly after I won the primary election, that would have been in May, the children's bodies were discovered that next month. And I knew of the Tammy issue, and that had been a question of whether or not when I came in we'd take that death investigation back. once the kids' bodies had been located in Fremont County, knowing that I was coming in that next year, I reached out to the Fremont County Prosecutor's Office and I was directed to Rob Wood because they had handed the concealment case off to him as a special prosecutor at that point. So I had made contact with Rob Wood and we talked about it, and ultimately a decision was made that I was going to leave Salt Lake a little earlier than planned and begin working with Rob in his office to familiarize myself with the case and get a better game plan as to what we do going forward. So then when I actually took office, the AGs, we had a conversation. They were willing to send Tammy's side of it back. The main reason that I asked for it back and wanted to do it that way is I felt really strongly, having reviewed the evidence, that these cases needed to be put back together. And so once the AGs were okay with that, Rob and I had a conversation because he had the potential to move forward with some conspiracy or other charges there in Madison County. And then we had the opportunity to move forward as well with conspiracy and the homicides in Fremont County. So Rob and I had that conversation and agreed, we're both smaller offices, Madison a little bigger than us, but we agreed to essentially combine our resources and our manpower to be able to move forward. So he brought in his team. I think at that point he had Rachel working with him and a couple of attorneys in his office, and then I brought in with me my chief deputy at the time, Tanya Rollins, and that was a conversation she and I had had as well. She came from a public defense background as well, 15 plus years I believe at that point, so she had that experience from the public defense side as well, and we just made the decision that we did feel we could handle it as a team and move forward.
Wow, that's impressive. So you have this huge thing in front of you. How do you decide which angle to take? I mean, like, do you divvy it up into you're over this, evidence is coming in, massive amounts of evidence and exhibits and all of that. How do you, like, who sets the game plan forward?
That is a very good question. And I think a little bit at the first there was somewhat of a struggle, but I think we really hit a stride. And we also had kind of two different teams coming together and we were joining into one team. And I was really impressed how quickly we were able to make that transition, because sometimes it doesn't mesh that well. But I think we were able to make that transition, and then Rob and I worked together to say we really need to co-lead this thing. We really need to be the heads of the case as much as possible. But we ran it as a very team collaborative approach. I don't think anyone wanted to be saying it's my way, this is how we have to do it. So we ended up doing team meetings monthly, and then as we got closer to things or as needed, we'd add more meetings in, maybe even move them up every other week or weekly. And then we would also be on the phone with each other pretty consistently in making that game plan. And we transitioned over time. So we did start initially, we kind of separated it into topics of the case. So we might have religion, the iCloud messages, the attempted shooting of Tammy. So we may have different categories that certain people were really focusing on. At some juncture, we ended up saying, hey, let's divvy it up by witnesses, that might be easier. And then determine what each of our assigned witnesses, their anticipated testimony, to make sure that we get everything covered. So it was kind of an evolving process behind the scenes. Pretty quickly as well, I think in one of our first meetings, we determined the theme. Some people on the team were very adamant we've got to have a theme, and so they wanted that decided very quickly, and we were able to reach that theme of pretty consistent across the board, even if different phrases were used initially, that it was about money, power, and sex, and removing obstacles to get those things.
Right, and what was like the first 3 words you said in Noah's case?
They were.
But yeah, I mean, it was memorable, it stuck. And then your closing as well on Chad's case. So was there any topic or witness that you personally wanted? Like, I want this. You were really fascinated by that?
I think so, and as an attorney it's hard, right? Because we have this team of everyone that's trial attorneys, and we do trial work. And so I think on some level you all kind of have an interest in having every witness. But clearly, manpower-wise, it didn't make any sense. We wanted to split that up. So for me, I did feel like Tammy's side was still going to be a challenge. We had a coroner originally determining natural death. We had the MEs later determining that it was homicide by asphyxiation. I did feel her portion of it may be a little more challenged. And so I did end up picking some witnesses to kind of focus in on that, because I wanted to try to make that as clear as possible. And I wanted to really fully understand it as well. So that was one of the sections that I had taken a pretty big group of the witnesses. In addition, prior to coming in, Rob had done that prelim, and so there were certain witnesses that he already had that attorney-witness relationship with, and it made sense to have him keep those witnesses.
Right.
So we had some new witnesses that no one had questioned before, so kind of figuring that out too.
Right, and you mentioned that Tammy, in your eyes, may have been the more challenging one to prove as far as her death, who caused her death. Do you have a thought, a theory as to who actually did it?
I think everyone on our team ended up coming up with a theory of who they think did it, and when we really look at what the evidence showed, we do have a device associated with Alex Cox down the road at the Salem Church, or in the vicinity of the Salem Church, and testimony was very consistent. No information, no knowledge ever gained that Alex knew anyone besides Chad in that area, and that happens to be the night before she's pronounced dead, that he's in that area. And then during Chad's trial, we had Melanie Pulowski, who indicated that she had been told Alex didn't go on the trip to Hawaii because he had to help Chad with something. So I think when you look at the evidence that we have, it seems to paint a picture of what very likely happened, and then coupled with testimony from both the state's enemies that testified about Tammy's cause of death and manner of death, as well as even the defense expert about some of the potential ways in which that death could have been accomplished.
Right, and I think you laid it out good during the jury selection when you compared it to a super or a football team, like the Kansas City Chiefs. Everybody on the team getting a ring, even if they may not have been on the field playing, and comparing that to the fact that even if Chad or Lori did not physically pull the trigger, quote unquote, they could still be culpable for it. Talk about the challenges, or were there any differences between Lori's trial and Chad's? I think originally you were hoping they'd stay together, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
As people that followed the trial probably remember, we had, I can't remember if it was 3 or 4 motions to sever at the end that we argued. So we really felt that it should have stayed together as one case. I respect the decision made by the court. I can understand the rationale, but it was something that we did feel, had we been able to keep it together, that would have been absolutely preferable.
So were there challenges, or did it actually help as far as Chad's trial, because you got the run through with Lori's, you were able to learn and change things, or was it pretty much not the same, but were there any obstacles between the two?
Yes, I think Lori's may have been a bit more of a challenge in certain ways, because even though we had been working on the case for years at that point, there is just so much information in this case, and filtering through what should we present versus what do we not need to present is always a bit of a challenge. Every attorney may see it a little bit different, and that's really one of the biggest values of having a team working on this, is being able to run that by each other. Some piece that I may have thought was super important, everyone else may say, well, let's table that, and in the scheme of things, let's figure out if we really need to use that piece. So that was challenging, I think, in Lori's, because we hadn't done it before, to really determine, and I think you get this religion that you could continue to go down rabbit hole after rabbit hole. And so figuring out how do we get it across and explain it in a way that these are purported beliefs. Whether or not they believe them doesn't really matter. What we're arguing and what the evidence is showing is they were using religion as a mechanism to manipulate those around them. And really figuring out how do we get there without going too far down. And so I think that was always a bit of a challenge, even in Chad's, because we've been through it with Lori's. I think we had a better idea of how to maybe process that and present it. The other challenge with Lori's is, for some of our witnesses, it was their first time ever testifying. And so when you talk about that witness split, you really want to be able to meet with a witness, develop a relationship with them so that they can trust you when they're on the stand. And I've always explained to them, I'm just a conduit to get their information out. That's my job. I want them to be able to present what they know in a way that's going to make sense. And so that was maybe a little more of a challenge in Lori's, just getting people comfortable with that process.
So
that was probably a bigger challenge on her side.
Right, and you could tell even, well, as an observer, like even with Zulema during the second trial, she seemed far more comfortable on the stand. And so I think maybe you're right, they can testify one time, they know what to expect down the road in the next one.
Yes.
Did you at any point think okay, this is the piece of evidence, we got them, like, this is it? Or was it, I mean, there were so many of those moments, at least as an observer, but was there one thing that you thought, okay, this is really gonna convince the jury?
I think for me, every witness that we called ended up having some piece of information that we absolutely felt was valuable for the jury to hear. And it's always hard for me to gauge what is going to be that piece for somebody else, because I may look at something and think this is really good, and someone else may not think it's as strong in showing culpability. I think as much as we could use their own words, so jail calls, body cam footage, the iCloud messages, anything where it's Chad and Lori's own words or Alex's if we had access to that, which at times we did, I think that is sometimes the most telling. It was a circumstantial case, so for them to be able to hear it in Chad and Lori's words. And of course, when we talk about was there a plan, this is a conspiracy, those iCloud messages clearly from the state's perspective laid that out.
Right. Did you expect Lori to testify?
I wasn't sure. I never know if a defendant's going to take the stand or not, and so we definitely anticipated that it was a real possibility. And I think we weren't sure until right up until the very end, when the decision was made by the defense and Lori that she was not going to. So we were prepared for it. We had a plan in place as to how we would handle the cross-examination.
Were you going to cross?
I was going to do the cross-examination.
Yeah. And did you have questions prepared?
I had an idea of some questions that I would want to have prepared. Obviously, with cross, it's a little bit different. You have your idea, but until you see what they actually testify to, you have to keep your cross within the scope of what they talk about generally, unless there's any agreement to go outside of the scope. So it was going to be a blanket idea of what we wanted to do. I think we were going to want to keep it as simple as possible as well, was going to be one of the goals, to try to make sense of whatever she was going to say.
Right. Did you want her to?
I always am interested to see what a defendant has to say if they're willing to take the stand.
Yeah. Hey, same with Chad. Did you think he would take the stand, and were you prepared for that?
We were prepared for that as well. I was going to handle his cross-examination if he were to take the stand. So again, had an idea in place. We weren't sure if he would or wouldn't take the stand, so we were prepared for it in case he did.
And obviously, for those people that may not have seen it, both of them did not take the stand, but Lori did speak at her sentencing. What did you think of that?
I think I was a little surprised to hear her say so much. She'd been pretty quiet up until that point, and it was an interesting statement from her.
Interesting, that's a good word. Good word to use. You, during all of this, are managing your office still in Fremont County. I mean, it's not like crime stops. How did you manage being in Boise for 2 years in a row for 3 months at a time, while still running the office, while still keeping things going at home?
That is a great question. Sometimes I look back and I'm not exactly sure. So Fremont County is a very small office. When I came in, there were 2 attorney positions and we have 3 staff positions. So for the duration of Lori's prep time, Tanya and I both were carrying full caseloads. She did the full misdemeanor infraction caseload, and I had the juvenile and felony caseload. So we were handling those caseloads while preparing for trial. We ended up getting an attorney position approved just because our case numbers in general had gone up, not even including the Daybell side of things. So we ended up bringing in a new attorney who was Rocky Wixom, and he took over that role for us while we were in Lori's trial. He ran the attorney side of things by himself. So we had really great staff, Tiffany Meekham, Pat Smith, and Cheyenne Schultz at that time during Lori's trial. And then for Chad's trial, we made a couple changes. As people are probably aware, Tanya Rawlings ended up being appointed as a Bonneville County magistrate, which I was very excited for her. It was definitely bittersweet to have her leave before we were able, especially to finish this case out. We ended up also having to change in our office. We brought in a lady named Paula Pack, who's our victim witness coordinator, and we really transitioned one of our positions to be very much focused on the victim side of things. So Paula came in and joined our team for Chad's trial. When Tanya stepped out, Rocky stepped in to her place and was willing to kind of hit the ground running, learn the information. He didn't have a ton of time to get up to speed on things, so he did a fantastic job and was willing to do that. And then we were able to bring in a gentleman named Aaron Tolson, who worked as the attorney in our office while we were gone. So my staff did an amazing job helping keeping it going. Rocky during Lori's and then Aaron during Chad's were instrumental. I will also say the community as a whole was extremely supportive and very willing to be understanding of my office's situation, that we were shorthanded, and very willing to work with us. So Fremont County as a whole, the sheriff's office, the courts, they were fantastic to us.
Right. What did you think, and how did you handle the intense media coverage? And I ask this, as a reporter, not just from me covering it extensively, but worldwide. I mean, there's reporters there from big news outlets, New York, even UK. How do you, as a prosecutor, still protect your case while knowing that it's getting reported on every day?
I think it's somewhat of a challenge. The biggest thing with the media coverage really is when we're looking at selecting a jury, because we always have to filter through how much exposure has a potential juror had. Is it enough that we think it's going to create an issue with their ability to remain unbiased? And most potential jurors, I think, are extremely willing to discuss that, be open and honest about how much they think it's affected them. So for us, I think it's just keeping track of and being cognizant of what information has been put out there. Is it something that could be concerning for a juror's ability to stay impartial, so that we're covering that as we go through our jury selection process? So I think that's the biggest thing as an attorney. We just try to be cognizant of what has been put out there so we can make sure we address it.
And there was a lot of those questionnaires that went out to people in Ada County, and even some of the questions for those people that didn't see jury selection. Media was brought up, have you seen the Netflix show, things like that. What was the biggest challenge for you?
That's a good question. I think trying to find any kind of a balance during that, and that's why I say I look back and sometimes I think, I don't know how I did it. It was a very chaotic time. I had found out I was expecting during the grand jury process, actually. So ended up having my little boy, and I think within a month of his birth, maybe, we had one of the hearings on the motion to sever. Maybe it was a little over a month, and I was handling that. So just trying to figure out how to really make sure I dedicated enough time to my son, and made sure that I gave this case enough time, and made sure that I gave my office enough time, because as you indicated, crime doesn't stop. And I always say, whatever case I've got in front of me at the moment needs to be the most important, because it is the most important to someone else. It's the most important case to the defendant that's going through it. It may be the most important case to a victim if the victim's involved in it. So for somebody, that case is going to affect their lives. And so my focus needed to be on that. So trying to just balance all that and figure out how can I make sure that we take care of everything.
Right. One of the ladies a viewer wrote and asked me, what was it like bringing a baby into the world while preparing a trial for a mother who murdered her own children? Did it make reviewing the evidence more difficult as a mom, or only strengthen your resolve?
I think for me, I've gotten pretty good at compartmentalizing. So to try to be able to separate it from my own personal life as much as possible. But definitely there are moments when you're holding your new little baby and wondering, how a mother could be involved in that, or how a mother gets to that point that they would let anything happen to that little one.
I noticed probably at least once or twice during the trial of Lori, you looking at her when a witness would be on the stand, or just watching her. And I was curious, what maybe, you probably don't recall the time, I'm sure you did it a few times. I think everybody in the courtroom would look at her just to see, but this was more of a, I don't know, what are you thinking type look. Or would you try to look at her and try to analyze what she was thinking, or prepare maybe your next questions for the witnesses based on how she was?
Yeah, I do have a bachelor in psychology. I'm interested in psychology in general. Not that by any means it puts me anywhere near an expert level, but I am curious. And so I do think, I recall trying to look at her and gauge where she was at, try to gauge what her expression was at the time, how she may be taking it in, what her reaction was. I think I'm always curious what people are thinking, especially a defendant in a courtroom. Is some evidence hitting them harder? What is going through their mind in that moment?
Yeah. Talk about how long it took you to put together, in Lori's case, the opening statement, which was memorable. You probably, I'm sure, did you hear all the reporters typing?
Yes.
I think everybody did. You got to program. We were right behind you. I love us with laptops. We're frantically typing every single word trying to that Lindsay's saying and put it out there. And then, so how long did it take you to put that together? And then in Chad's the closing.
So I tend to sometimes work better under pressure. So I'll throw that out there. But we had talked as a team, obviously we'd come up with that theme. We'd met as a team and some of the attorneys would kind of go through and say, if I were doing the opening, I might do things like this. So we had those team meetings, had an idea of where we wanted to go. And at some point I said, why don't we do this? Let me sit down and write out what I think. I know I'm gonna be missing some stuff. And of course for us, because different attorneys have different witnesses, I knew there might be something that a witness was gonna talk about that was absolute paramount to an attorney that I didn't realize. So I remember it was on a Sunday. My mom was over in Boise with me during that time. Sky was out of town, my significant other, and he was out of the country during part of Lori's trial. And so my mom had come over to help with my son. He was about 14 months old at the time. So on a Sunday I said, Mom, I'm gonna run to a coffee shop for a couple hours and I'll be back. So I still remember I went to a Starbucks there on State Street in Boise, found a quiet area, sat down, wrote out the opening. I think it took approximately 2 hours to get it written out. And I thought, I'm someone that if I try to redo it multiple times, I'm gonna go down rabbit holes. So I got it typed out, I sent it out to the team, and thought I'll wait for their feedback. They may say, we don't like any of this, we like all of it. So each team member made some edits, they added some pieces that were absolutely instrumental. They thought we should definitely have people hear those parts, made some corrections, took out a few things, and then rehearsed it a couple times. And that was the opening.
Every time you drive by that Starbucks now, you can be like, that's the place.
That's the place.
And did you do the same with Chad's closing?
So Chad's closing was a little bit different. And with Lori's, Tanya Rawlings ended up working with me to put together the PowerPoint, help me select photos. We wanted to have some photos that were not too graphic, too extreme, but started to paint the picture of what the jury was gonna see. For Chad's, Rocky ended up working with me on my PowerPoint to try to make sure he was the one that was very adamant and instrumental in saying, hey, as much as possible, we want audio clips of Chad. And so we really tried to incorporate those, and he helped me putting that PowerPoint together. And then as far as writing it, I'd written up kind of a rough draft, probably same thing, spent several hours on it, and then we met as a team, kind of ran through it, and then that night really went through and made it more detailed and to include the PowerPoint as well. Also in preparation of it, during kind of the dead time, I'll call it, that we had during that trial right before the close, I went back and I listened to quite a bit of the testimony to make sure, especially from the beginning portion of the trial, anything that I might have missed or forgotten about that should be incorporated. So
that was so much. I don't know how you take all that and summarize it into 30, 40 an hour, but it was very, very effective. And having the timeline on the easel too, I think helped if the jurors see that. Okay, so what is it like once the jury has it? Do you have any rituals that you do? What did you do during that time?
So I was actually kind of surprised during Lori's. Again, I think I just compartmentalized a little different. So to me, once the jury had it, it's in a way a sigh of relief. We've done our job, especially we made it through without any major hiccups, any major mistakes, because anytime you have a trial, you're going to expect something. Something's going to go wrong and you can't anticipate what it is. It's different in every trial. So it's kind of that sigh of relief. And for me, I think I went home and I was also kind of at a loss. I was so used to getting done with court and having a million things to do, and now having any free time was just very, very different than what we'd experienced lately. So it's kind of that sigh of relief too, but you also have that apprehension. I remember getting to the courthouse for Lori's after the jury had gone home for the night that next day. I got to the courthouse, I think I brought in some donuts for people, and a lot of the team was already there. And some of them were pacing the hallways, some were meditating. Everyone had their own process for dealing with that. And for me, maybe I just am able to kind of say, hey, that's over here, and I'm just going to look here now until the verdict's back. So I remember on Lori's, I started to head to lunch with some of the law enforcement officers, and we stopped in the middle of the sidewalk because I'd gotten a text that the verdict was in, and we headed back. And on Chad's, Same thing, I think I got to the courthouse and a lot of the team was already there, just kind of waiting for the results. I think within a couple hours of my getting to the courthouse, we had the verdict back. We had gotten word that it was back.
Did you sleep well that night before?
I'm trying to remember.
You have a little boy, so you have, yeah, I've got kids too. You don't ever really sleep
Yeah,
well.
I have the child that does not like to sleep, and somehow he can take a 10-minute power nap and go for probably another 24 hours.
Right.
So I don't remember if he was, I don't think he was with me, so that night I probably did sleep. I think he didn't come back into Boise until a few days after that. So.
Okay. But your mom was there, right?
My mom was there.
How was it to have her in there? Like, this is two huge, two career milestones, I would imagine.
Yes, it was amazing. So I have been very, very fortunate. Both my parents are just incredible people, very supportive of me. Absolutely two of my biggest cheerleaders. And of course, people know my dad passed away during Lori's trial. So to have my mom be able to be over there was just an absolute blessing. She's an absolute rock for me. She's always been one of my biggest supports in life. And so to have her there was amazing. I think it was good for her and a nice experience for her to be able to see what I do, what that environment was, get to meet a lot of the people that she's heard about. So for both of us, I think it was just a once-in-a-lifetime experience, really, to be able to share that with each other.
Was it a little weird, I'm sure it was, to kind of be under a microscope to the fact that when you're telling the jury about your son liking eggs, that everyone now in the comments wants to know the recipe. And when you get a haircut, everyone's like, whoa, she got a haircut. It was like Marcia Clark during O.J. Simpson. She got a haircut. It was on the cover of People magazine. I mean, was that a little odd to have all these personal things now suddenly? I mean, I'm tweeting about it, you know, it's out there.
Not really. I think it's different, right? That people want to know those things because they're just everyday things for someone, right? And so definitely to have people interested and curious is different. It's an adjustment.
Right. Were you recognized around Boise? And that now that you're back home, are people coming up to you and talking about the case?
I really have not had a lot of people recognize me. In my hometown, yes, people will come up because they know who I am. I'm from there originally.
Right.
So
yeah,
they'll come up, but not a lot of recognition outside of that. Well, maybe I should tell you. So behind the haircut too, I normally would not cut my hair in the middle of a trial.
okay.
I actually, you read about it, I've never had it happen, but some of my hair was fried off. Quite a bit of it during the trial with getting it done. And so I made the decision to make a change. But normally I wouldn't do it in the middle of the trial because I have people saying, why would you cut your hair in the middle of the trial?
Well, it looks good. It's a good haircut. And I always believe that women are under far more pressure than men as far as, you know, getting a haircut or changing an outfit. People tend to talk more about that. All right, I have a few questions from viewers. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
A lot of them you've answered. Why didn't you use the storage unit video? You know, there was surveillance footage at the storage unit where Chad and Lori were coming and going and Alex was coming and going too. Was it just one of those things that you had so much evidence already you didn't need it?
Yeah, it was. We talked about using it. I remember especially in Lori's trial, we'd really gone back and forth as to whether we were going to introduce it. I know in Chad's we were able to get mention of it through a witness that there was a storage unit of Chad and Lori dropping off a tire. And so just in filtering through how much of the evidence do we use, at some point we had to start saying certain things we're not sure, even though we might think they have some value, are in the scheme of things, are they going to be what's going to be the make or break?
Right. I think Rob mentioned that in our interview that, you know, you don't, it can be overwhelming if you try to throw in everything. So you
Yes.
have to pare it down.
And that was hard. And even with witnesses, certain witnesses probably had a lot more we could have tried to glean from them. But at some point we had to start to say, okay, let's try to get in and get the major points and then be able to move on.
Where do you think Chad was when Garth got home?
I don't know. And I don't know if we'll ever know because, of course, we have conflicting stories. We have Garth saying one thing and we have Micaiah Bateman saying Garth told him something else. And because we weren't able to locate any device associated with Chad even kind of give us that insider inkling into where he was, I don't know if we'll ever know for sure.
Right, and I'm sure that a lot of these, I believe you'll have the same answer, like where was the rest of Kylie's body?
Right? And Same thing, I don't know if it could have been moved around the property, if it is somewhere else. Unfortunately, unless we have some of the key players ever talk to us, we're probably always gonna have some unanswered questions.
Right. Would you want to talk to Chad and Lori, like today, tomorrow?
I probably would, if they were ever willing to have a conversation. Obviously, I have a lot of questions for them. As I said, if they had been willing to testify, I'm always interested to see what a defendant has to say, what their version of events may be, or what information they may throw out there, whether or not we believe it. So if they were ever willing to have a conversation, yes.
In total, how many hours would you guess you put into these trials and cases over the years?
Oh. That is a great question. I think at one point we'd estimated probably about 40 hours per week on this case, and then trying to keep up with the other work. So give or take, definitely some weeks less time, some weeks more time. So, but I would estimate every week was 30 to 40 hours probably.
And for those people on the comments that complained during the trial, why are they getting out at 3:30, go till 5? As Lindsay said, their day's not done. It's far from done. You got to prepare for the next day. And was that more challenging during the defense portion of Chad's, because you didn't really know which way things were going to go? Like, you got to be prepared to cross-examine and be prepared for the next witnesses.
I think for me personally, it was probably a very similar process. If I have a witness going up, I try to review their police reports. Of course, I've met with my witnesses. If I'm going to call them, I've prepped with them, meaning I've kind of gone through questions with them, given them some insight into what I think they might be asked, and we go through everything. And then I will go and review their reports, especially if they've given multiple interviews. So in preparing for cross-examination, for me, the biggest difference was I didn't have the benefit of sitting down with that witness and talking to him beforehand, but I was still going through police reports, any incident reports that may involve them, some of the recordings where they may have been on those recordings. I was reviewing those in anticipation for cross-examination.
Yeah. What did you think of Emma's and Garth's testimony?
I thought they were interesting as well. First time ever hearing that much from them. Of course, we had heard some statements from Garth before. He had participated in a few interviews. We had some snippets of information that had been provided by Emma, or statements, maybe things that we learned through other witnesses that couldn't be presented at trial because they were hearsay, but we were aware of those statements. So I wasn't necessarily shocked when they testified the way they did. I think they have a dad that's been accused of a very serious crime, facing a very serious consequence. And so I wasn't necessarily surprised to have them testify the way they did, and I think we had anticipated certain parts of the testimony.
Right. Were you surprised that Chad did not present any mitigation?
I think I was a little surprised. And maybe just having done defense work, I always kind of expect the unexpected in a way, because you just never know what a defense attorney or a defendant may decide is right for their side of the case and how they're going to proceed forward. And when I was a defense attorney, same thing with the state. They may do something that caught me off guard. So I think I wasn't completely shocked, but it was definitely different to not have any mitigation presented. But I figured that the defense, either the defense or the defendant, had made that final decision.
So what do you think?
I think definitely there's speculation out there regarding his death. I do know that an autopsy was done that concluded that it was natural, but obviously phone calls from Chad and Lori right before the patriarchal blessing, the messages sent him that his trip to Mexico, I think people are always going to wonder, and it's always going to leave that open. What really happened to Alex Cox?
Did you speak to the jurors following the trial for Lori, and if so, what did you learn that was useful as you helped prepare for Chad?
Yes, and I think you kind of asked about some of the struggles with Chad's, and we just kind of talked about Lori, so I kind of glossed over that. But absolutely, we did meet with the jurors. Anytime jurors are willing to meet with us, and I say us because I think the whole attorney team felt this as a whole, from both the attorney team from Lori's and the change team with Chad's, some of the new members that came in, that we like to get that feedback from jurors on what we can do to improve personally. If our presentation style can be improved, because generally speaking, we're not getting the benefit of doing another trial. So that was the difference with Lori's, is not only could we get some feedback on our personal styles, our presentation, what went well, what didn't, but we could talk about some of the evidence, what came across clearly, what didn't. And so the jurors in Lori's case were very candid with us, I think, which I absolutely appreciate. And we were able to learn that maybe one of the big things, and I think this has come out from other people as well, but the timeline being a little more clear. We have a crime that spans a significant amount of time. We have multiple key dates, and so to be able to keep that clear. So we took that feedback, and really with Chad's, Tanya Rawlings and I sat down afterwards and kind of said, let's come up with an idea of a witness list and take it to the team and see what they think. And Tanya really was instrumental in creating the witness order that we saw in Chad's trial. Of course, we had some new witnesses come in, some that got removed from the list, some that we had to shuffle, but we tried to as much as possible go from point A clear through the end to point Z.
Yeah.
And present it in a very linear fashion. And then we also talked about the fact in the opening, I didn't necessarily really flag that there was going to be a timeline that should be followed. So I think Rob did a really good job in his opening of flagging that right at the outset for the jurors.
Oh, interesting. And not only do you have a timeline that's complicated, you have so many people and they have multiple names.
Yes.
So you've got to keep the jurors lined up with Chad is also, James is also Raphael, you know, those type of things. A lot of the people were surprised who actually came to the trial that there was, that you were civil with the defense attorney during the breaks. You know, everybody sees TV and thinks that there's fighting going on. And they wanted to know, like, in general, and don't get specific here, but what happens in sidebars?
Generally, sidebars are called because we want to talk about something that we don't know that the jury should hear. So it may be an exhibit needs to be modified. We can talk about that in a sidebar, so we're not flagging the jury to it. It could be one of us has a question about, hey, we want to go here with the evidence, we're a little bit concerned, we want to get an advanced ruling on it. So we have those anytime there's something that could contaminate the jury or somehow create any kind of an issue in our minds, we'll ask for a sidebar to be able to discuss that. Sometimes we may call a sidebar as well just to talk about the schedule for the rest of the day. Where are we at witness-wise? Where are we at time-wise? So they're not always super complicated or intense. It may be just some basic things. We want to have that discussion outside of the purview of the jury.
I think I know your answer to this, and I don't know why you would announce it here, but is anyone else going to be charged in connection to this case? And you're welcome to announce it here if you want.
I would decline to comment on that one at this time.
Understandable. What's next for you?
Well, I was on the ballot for Fremont County again this year, and no one ended up opposing me. So I am anticipating just starting my second term in Fremont County in January.
Would you ever want to be a judge? Would you ever want to be like Attorney General, Governor?
I get asked that. I never know where my career might take me. I've made several different jumps in life, so I will never count anything out.
So you might be open to it if the right opportunity came along. Are you into true crime?
Yes.
So you're interested in other cases or podcasts, things like that?
Yes.
I know some people when they get home they turn it off, but we're interested in it. What should people know about the case or about you that we don't know?
Gosh, that's a really good question. I think about me, I found out some people were surprised to learn this. I'm originally from St. Anthony, so for me when I took that position it was coming home. And I'll always joke with people that I'm a stereotypical Idahoan. My parents were actually potato farmers. So I have a younger brother that's taken over that family business. But I was born and raised in Idaho. I've worked in Wyoming and Utah as well as far as an attorney, but ended up coming back to this area.
And anything about the case that you think, or about law in general?
You know, I have people talk to me a lot about whether or not they should go to law school. So maybe I'll talk a little bit about that.
Yeah.
I always tell people, one nice thing about law is you can actually get a bachelor's degree in anything, and some people don't know that. So if anyone has interest in going to law school, I say get a degree in something that you could use as a backup. So if you get to law school and you don't like it, you've kind of left yourself another career path that you can take. But also, don't ever think that you can't do it. People always say law school's got to be so hard. In my opinion, anyone can do law school. It's a lot of reading. If people don't like to read, they may struggle with it. But a lot of reading, anyone can do it. But really, then come out and make your own career path. And don't let the naysayers discourage you. If you want to do something, you can absolutely do it.
Do you plan to follow the Arizona trial for Lori?
Yes, I think I'll at least want to keep some tabs on it, see how it goes. And I am interested to see how they do their presentation of evidence, what maybe is similar to how we did it, what isn't. Also, I think their prosecutor has a lot of experience. I'm always open to seeing how somebody else does something that maybe a method that I want to adopt or that I think goes really well.
And can you share the cheesy egg recipe?
I can. I wish I had exact measurements though.
Yes.
But I usually just kind of, whatever Legend wants, he gets pretty much. But a couple eggs, and then I add some milk, and I'll add the salt and pepper. And sometimes I mix the cheese into it before putting it in, and I always use butter. Some people use like a cooking spray, I always use butter. And sometimes I'll fry the egg up first, and usually I think I do it this way. I start with scrambled eggs, and then as they're starting to get done, I'll throw the cheese in and just really mix it in, so that it ends up really gooey.
We should have our viewers make their own version, and you could be the judge.
Yes.
The thing is, we probably have 400 people show up with eggs, and or have your son be the judge. Yes.
Yes.
Anything you want to add?
I know we got a lot of support from the public through the trial, and really all the kind words that have been said about all of us is really amazing. You don't expect that. In fact, I think in our field you get a lot of criticism. So to have those really kind words and comments means a lot. I think obviously it's been talked about, but the amount of individuals that were involved in this case and the amount of individuals that either put their lives on hold or made other arrangements to stick with this case through to the end are absolutely incredible to me. The people I met through this case, if we could go back and never have this happen, absolutely that would be my preference. But the people that I've met working on this case are just incredible. And I can't say enough good things about them. I can't say enough good things about our communities that supported us, knowing we were going to be losing some community resources or kind of taking away from our communities a little bit as these trials went on. The amount of local support has been absolutely incredible as well. And then, of course, the jurors that didn't sign up for this. As an attorney, we know when we get a case like this, we go into criminal law knowing. Jurors don't. And so what they had to see and go through, I have a lot of respect and admiration for every one of them. And then of course the victims in this case. I always say I'm a fixer. I want to try to make problems better. And in a homicide case, you can't. And I know we're never going to make things better because we can't bring the beautiful people that were lost back. But I hope that the families have a sense of justice and healing and can start that process of moving forward. But every single victim that I met in this case are just their strength and perseverance with this. I don't know how they did it, honestly. And so I just hope the best for them going forward.
Yeah. Lindsay Blake, thank you so much for chatting with us today, and big kudos to you and your team and all of the prosecutors that will hopefully put an end to this 4 or 5 year saga that's been going on. All right, there you go. My conversation with Lindsay Blake. Big thanks to her. She did, after she left, sent me a message. One thing that she thought about after she left, I asked her a challenge from Chad's case, and she said, Nate, I was thinking more on the challenges with Chad case. Really, one of the biggest one was 2 prosecutors choosing to leave the team just months before the start of the trial. It took me by surprise, and we had to make quite a few adjustments, including Rob and I taking more witnesses. I don't think I gave a big enough shout out to Rocky Wixom and Ingrid Beatty for their willingness to step in and learn the case so quickly and help so much. So, if you missed the interview that I did with Rob and Ray Hermosillo, that's available on our YouTube channel, as well as the interview with Doug Hart from the FBI, Rachel Smith, the special prosecutor from Lori's case, and Chad's up until a few months before Chad's up until a few months before the trial. That's out there as well. Ingrid Beatty did reach out to her and asked for an interview. She declined, but we have a statement from her that you can go over and excuse me. Now we have Lindsay's interview. So thank you to all of them who have agreed to talk, participate, and there's still more interviews out there, hoping to get more to share with you. I did want to bring you up to date on the Brian Koberger case. A hearing was held today, if you're following that one. where it sounds like that trial will be next summer. They are suggesting that it start in June and that it be 3 months. They did not discuss where to hold that trial as far as if it's going to stay there in Moscow, but it could likely be moved. I imagine the defense attorneys will ask to move it. It's a small town. They had in previous hearings suggested Ada County or even Bonneville County, where we are here in Idaho Falls, and even Bannock County, perhaps in Pocatello. Personally, I think it would probably end up in Ada County. They've done 2 high-profile cases now, both Chad and Lori, so I could see it moving there. And next summer. So, looking at the calendar, potentially 2 big dates kind of coming out today. First, Lori's trial in Arizona could be in Arizona, Maricopa County, in February, and then Brian Koberger's trial could be in somewhere next summer, June, July, and August. So busy trials for next summer. But I bet Lindsay Blake and the other prosecutors they don't have to worry about either of those because it's over for as far as they're involved. Although I don't think it's not quite over because of the appeals for Chad's case, but that'll be a little bit different. All right, well, thank you so much for watching. I know many of you are waiting for the presidential debate. That's why we came on early this week tonight. I know you'll be watching it. We're going to stream it live here, wherever you're watching, at 7 o'clock. We have the rights from CNN to do that. So the CNN presidential debate, in case you want to watch that starts in about an hour or so. And stay tuned for more potential courtroom insiders in the future. Keep you up to date on that. Again, my big thanks to Lindsay Blake, Fremont County Prosecuting Attorney, and to everybody else who has agreed to talk with me about this trial. Hope you have a good night, and we'll see you later. Afternoon, I should say. It's 4 o'clock here in Idaho. Hope you are having a good day. Coming on for kind of a special courtroom insider. It's been a while since we've been here chatting about the Daybell case. I hope you've been having a good summer. A lot happening
in the news, not with this story, but per se, but with other things happening. But so glad you're with me. I was excited to finally sit down last week with Ron Ball, the sheriff currently of Madison County, Idaho, and Vinny Kayakamanu, who's the chief deputy. I've known these guys for a while, and I remember from the very early days of the Daybell investigation back in late 2019, early 2020, trying to get information from them, and they couldn't talk about it because it was active. And they said one day, I remember Ron Ball telling me one day, like, just wait, Nate, just wait. Promise I'll talk to you. That day finally came. We sat down here in this studio. They showed up, and they were great to talk to, and some really fascinating information to learn about the behind the scenes of what was happening as this case unfolded. Ron Ball was one of the first investigators to show up at Lori's house after that initial call when Ray Hermosillo went out there. We saw in court that body camera footage when he went out there and saw Lori for the first time, and with Detective Hope, I believe, and asked about the children, where they were, and she said that they were with Melody Gibb, and then Ron Ball went back, and from there it just took off. Now, at the time, Ron Ball, Sheriff Ball, was working for the Rexburg Police Department, and Kayakamanu was working for the Fremont County Sheriff's Office. So they were doing the investigations in their former agencies, their former jurisdictions. And then Ron Ball decided to, well, he didn't really run for sheriff. He put in his name for sheriff when Sheriff Rick Henry left the agency, and Ron Ball was appointed sheriff right about a year ago, I believe, or so. And he needed a chief deputy, and so he asked Vinny to come down and work with him. And it's kind of cool that, you know, during their investigation of this case, they got to know each other a little better, and now they're working together in the Madison County Sheriff's Office. So that kind of explains why they were working for former agencies, and now they are where they're at. Vinny Kayakamanu was the agent who was in the Chad Daybell trial, so he was in court every single day. He didn't miss a second of testimony. In the first trial, Lori's trial, it was Ray Hermosillo. He was the agent that was in there representing, you know, law enforcement. And in the second trial, it was Vinny. Sheriff Ball never actually testified in either trial. He was subpoenaed. He was ready to go, ready to take the stand if they needed him. He did not, but he was in Boise for much of the trials, and he has an interesting perspective again because he was, you know, kind of behind the scenes in all of it, making sure that things were going as planned. So I want to get straight to this interview. Again, we sat down and we chatted, and here we go. Feel free to let me know where you're watching from, and you can comment if you have any questions. We'll try to get to those at the end. But for now, let's go to the interview. Hello, everybody. I'm Nate Eaton, and here in our studio today we have the Sheriff of Madison County, Sheriff Ron Ball, and Chief Deputy Vince Kayakamanu. And these guys are here to talk about the Daybell trial, the Lori Vallow case. When this trial started 4 years ago, or this case, this investigation began, you guys had different titles and you were at different departments. Sheriff Ball was leading the investigative unit of the Rexburg Police Department, and Chief Deputy Kayakamanu was working with the Fremont County Sheriff's Office. So congrats on your new positions.
Thank you.
New-ish positions. How does it feel to have this whole thing done, at least in Idaho?
Breath of fresh air. You know, it's been a long time. I'm glad it's finally over. I'm glad for everybody that's involved in that, all the officers, the prosecutors, just everybody that's involved in this, on that case can now just step aside and just take a deep breath of air and job well done.
And it's the result you all wanted.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How does it feel for you?
It's awesome. It's like Sheriff was saying, we're done. And during all this is all going on, we also were working other cases. And so now we're done with this and we can focus on other things going on and continue our work. So.
For the public that watched the trial, at least Chad Daybell's live stream, they got to see everything every day. You couldn't because you were under subpoena. You couldn't be in the courtroom every day and hear it. But you could. You were the one officer out of everybody that was there every day as the agent. Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
The agent. What was that like to be in there and see everything from start to finish?
The crazy thing with that is on Lori's, I was in the same boat. I had to sit out, and Lieutenant Hermosillo was in there the whole time. And so now on the flip side, I'm in there. It's long days. It's great to hear everything. It's something that we went through for 4.5 years, and trying to remember everything is hard. And so just sitting there, being able to look at Chad, look at the jury, it's different. You're getting all that information out, and you're seeing the reactions from both sides.
Right. You testified twice or 3 times? Chad's.
3 times in Chad's, and I think once or twice
The
in
Lori's, right? You were one of the few that were called again. Okay, I want to go back to November 2019, when Rexburg, you were at Rexburg, you got the call. Well, I guess it actually started in Fremont, and it was the Jeep. You got the report from Arizona to check out this missing Jeep. And then a few days later, the JJ missing welfare check came in for you guys. And that originally went to Hermosillo, right?
Correct.
But you were overseeing the detective unit.
Right.
So he goes out there to check on JJ, but I think really the first image we saw was the body camera footage when you went back with Detective Stubbs.
Right.
So what was that encounter like for you?
At the time, it was just another call, really. You know, Ray called me and told me there was something, he felt like there was something up with this. Something just didn't seem right. So when Detective Stubbs and I went over there, it was just, you didn't think you were dealing with what this ended up to be. There was some information we did have. We knew about the incident down in Arizona with Alex. The possibility of what happened up in Fremont with Tammy. So we were kind of aware of that. But, it was just going in and talking to Lori and saying, hey, Lori, where's these kids at? While we were in there, I don't know what came across, or why it came across mine to ask that. Lori, tell me about Chad, or, she earlier said that Chad was her brother's friend. And
but you knew they were married.
I knew they were married. And when she said that, I was like, that's a good offer to ask that question. So that's when I asked the questions that I did. And I got the responses. It was still just it didn't make sense. But what I think a lot of people don't know is after all this came about, we kind of started figuring everything out. And we were in the house, we were talking to Lori. She told us that her brother was in the residence with her, but he was upstairs. And as we're sitting there talking to her, if you look up the stairs, there was a light on the wall. And every once in a while, you'd see a shadow go back and forth across that light. And I figured it was probably Alex up there. I don't know if he was pacing or what he was doing, but there was obviously something going on upstairs. We just had this uneasy feeling about, what's going on here. And when we ended up leaving the house, and I was walking with, I asked Detective Stubbs, Dave, did you see upstairs that shadow going, crossing that light? And he says, you know what, I did. I'm like, we just kind of talked to us about having an uneasy feeling. And now, knowing what we know now,
there were
you just kind of wonder,
47 guns.
Yeah, you kind of wonder what would happen, because at that time, these homicides have been committed. He's had a visit with the police detectives earlier. What if we called him down? You think about that now, and you're like, I don't know what he would have done, how desperate he was, but they obviously they knew it was enough. The gig was basically up at that point that they took off that night.
So in that video, you knew a lot more than you were letting on, like when you say, DeBell, didn't his wife recently die? And Lori's like, what? I don't know, and plays coy a little bit.
I was trying to get a reaction from her, see what story she was telling me, or that she would tell us. And when she told us what she did, I was just like, well, that's odd. That is odd. But she also told us that the kids were down in Arizona. And at that time, that could have been a possibility.
Right. So then you end up going back and you tell her, have your friend Melanie call us, let us know that JJ's okay. Then you go back the next day or 2 days later and they're gone.
Yeah, it was the next day, next morning.
Next morning. Right. What did you think when you got there and they're gone? She's gone.
You know, I don't know what I really thought. I just, except for there is something bigger going on. Why would they take off? At that time, the last thing you picture in your mind is that, you know, these kids were murdered. That wasn't what first in my mind. It was like, well, why would they take these kids and try to hide them just because they're having a feud with Kay and Larry Wilcox over you know, whether or not they want to see the kids or a life insurance policy, you know, that Larry and Kay got. It's just didn't make sense. But you know, on the other hand, we didn't, at least I didn't, and I think most officers didn't think that we were looking at children who were found dead.
Right. So you guys are doing this investigation. Fremont's also investigating Tammy's death, and then you've got Arizona, and then you've got the FBI. You've got all these agencies coming together. And Vinny, you're at the time, were you actively involved in it, or were you just kind of support until you were brought in to help?
So when all this started off, me and Detective Mattingly were just doing our regular things, knowing that this was kind of going on. And that's when Lieutenant Powell was kind of helping with Rexburg and all that. So we're just kind of in the background, helping out where we can, but not really investigating it with everybody. And so with the Jeep, Lieutenant Powell was helping Rexburg with that. And then when all this kind of kicked off, for us, you know, was when we got that call from Arizona about Tammy, and something could have been suspicious with her death, with, you know, Lori, Chad, and everything going on. And so that's when, you know, I took a call from one of the deputies saying, hey, we got this call from Arizona about all this. And so it was just odd, because I'm like, well, let's get the blood going. If we drew the blood at the coroner or at the funeral home, and for us, that's where things kind of got, I guess, a little weird. We got 2 missing kids. Chad and Lori just got married. Chad's wife dead. And so that's kind of where we started with me, Detective Mattingly, just kind of support, if you want to put it that way, until we really got involved with it.
And then Alex Cox dies. Do you all remember
in that case? We were actually at a training in Las Vegas, and there was an Arizona guy a lieutenant from, I believe it was Chandler, and he knew we were from Idaho area with my case. Yeah. Right. And that day we're in there, and he comes up to us, he's like, hey, you guys heard? What are you talking about? And that's when he told us that Alex just died.
What did he do?
Crazy.
Well, how did he die? Well, we're not sure. And then he explained to us kind of the situation of the officer and what they saw when they spawned over there. And the first thing that goes into your mind is, this is all part of the same thing. You know, how does he just die the day after the Tammy's zoomed out of command? And what are the chances? And so, yeah, you're like,
how does this play into this? What has happened here? And later on, in the investigation, we had a chance to talk with the pathologist down there in Utah and Arizona. And, you know, that was a question that was posed to them by me, Mike explained it to me. And the explanation is exactly what it is now from them to me. Then was, you know, a pulmonary aneurysm. Like, but the day after Tammy is exhumed.
So what do you think? Do you think something more happened with Alex?
It's just, it's hard to wrap your head around that. He dies the next day after 10 is exhumed out of the ground. How can you not but ask that question of, is that possible? And really, it's the same question I asked the pathologist we were meeting with him at one point in time during this investigation. Is that possible? How does that happen? And their answer was basically, look, we did the autopsy. This is what we found. This is what we're ruling this as. But you walk away and just going,
It's bizarre.
it is bizarre.
What do you think, Vinny? I'm the same, you know, it's hard to go against what the ME rules, but right after Tammy's exhumed, some comments were made to Zuma that she had testified to, and so, you know, he makes that trip to Mexico. I've got some thoughts, it doesn't add up to me, but that's kind of where we are right now, you know?
I was in Mexico a few weeks ago. You can get all sorts of
Yeah.
any drug you want on every corner. You know, prescription drugs or whatever, which is what he got, right? So.
But I also know with the board that they were called it. Expanded board of toxicology tests that it's one of the biggest ones they've done on anybody looking for a reason. And they couldn't come up with any reason still except for pulmonary embolism.
So he drops dead. You still have Lori and Chad on the loose. Were you ever nervous or worried, like, for your safety?
You know, I remember when we were trying to find them and all this stuff was happening, and it was always in the back of my middle. But I think as cops, it's always a little money, just a little bit. You know, we tend to be a little bit more protective of ourselves and our families at home. But yeah, I mean, there was. I remember the time at that time I was out building a farm behind my house, and I was building a barn with a gun on my head. You know, you just didn't know. This thing was just so weird and unexplainable, and just going off in all sorts of different directions. That yeah, I mean, I think myself and other officers involved were taking some precautions, just because. You know, you don't know, and nobody really knew where they were at that time.
Then you find out they're in Hawaii, and you go over to Hawaii. CEO and Lieutenant Powell and some of the other officers. What was supposed to happen during that? It was a Sunday afternoon when they ended up getting pulled over and the car was seized, but that wasn't the original plan, right?
It wasn't the original plan, but I think it worked out pretty good anyway.
It worked out good for me, just to be honest with you.
But, I think that getting them to where they pulled over at that location and having officers there, the Kauai Police Department, they were phenomenal in their help with us. I mean, they were great. Can't give them enough compliments. They were awesome. And when we executed that stop, pulled them over in the parking lot, Ray and I and Joe Powell just stepped back and let them do their thing. They knew what we were looking for, and we just let them go do their thing. They did a great job. Quiet.
And was that the first time you saw Lori since you had served the warrant? Or none of you hadn't even served the warrant, since you went and knocked on their door and asked about the kids?
Yes.
And the first time you'd seen Chad?
Yes.
Do you remember what you thought, seeing them there in their beach attire?
Well, so Lori at that point in time was sitting in the patrol car by the time, and Kauai Police Department was seizing her car. And she was sitting in the patrol car, and Chad was sitting in the middle of the patrol car. And myself and an FBI agent that went over with us, we walked up to Lori. And we asked Lori. First of all, we told Lori, come on, tell us where the kids are. Let's fix this. Let's bring these kids home. Enough of having us chasing everybody around and doing all these things. And Lori Lori at that point looked up at the FBI agent in this area, and his name's Travis Homer, great guy, especially part of agent at the Pocatello office. She looked up at him, really tiger lips, like really a defiant look, and just shook her head. Nope. No. I was like, wow. She, and she was so defiant. That's what really sticks out in my mind. And then we continue to try talking. We know you have an attorney. Let's sit down. Let's bring these kids home. No. Okay, well, we'll be in town for a few days. We'd like to sit down with you and get your attorney, and we'll figure this out. And that was all she said. And then went to Chad. He was sitting in another vehicle. And he said, Chad, this is who I am. We're here. You got to know we're serious. We've traveled clear over here to Kauai now trying to locate these kids. I know you have an attorney. Let's sit down and try to figure out a way to bring these kids home. And at that point, Chad was pretty nervous, visibly nervous. He was shaking. He was scared. But he wouldn't talk to us. So that pretty much ended our conversation until the second time we went to Hawaii, when the rest of Lori was there.
And did she talk to you then?
No. After she was arrested on the warrant, she was taken to the Kauai Police Department's jail. And after she was booked in, I met with her again. I said, Lori, you remember who I am? She said, yeah. I'm like, hey, look, help me here. Help me bring these kids home. We can end this all today if you'll just help me bring these kids home. Because at the time, there's still part of me that believes these kids could be still alive.
Did you think that?
Me, I struggle sometimes with that. Where I don't know if it's that I didn't want to believe that somebody would kill children over no reason, or I just didn't know. I wanted to believe that these kids were alive. And I might have been, at that point in time, one of the few that was still holding out hope, with conversations we had with officers and stuff. But I wanted to believe they were still alive. So when I'm questioning, I'm like, let me help you bring these kids home. And she was still extremely defiant. Wanted nothing to do with it. Wanted nothing to do with us. So after she'd been arrested, and when she's getting put into a Kauai Police Department's car, I went over and talked to Chad, who was standing by his vehicle. And this is in the parking lot, or excuse me, on the roadway right in front of their residence over there, Kauai. And I went to Chad, and he knew who I was. And I again said, Chad, I hope you know we're serious here. Look, she's going to jail. This can all end today. Come in and talk to me. Let's bring these kids home. And again, at this time, Chad, his demeanor changed. It was a visible change for us, for both Detective Hermseal and I that were talking to him. It was a visible change that it went from scared to now almost like a defiant attitude, like Lori had been giving us the whole time. And I went, wow, that's about to turn around within a couple of weeks. He wanted nothing to do with us. And the only thing he said to me is, no, can I have my keys? Okay, here's your keys. So that's about really the one. After that, besides serving orders and papers in jail, that's about really the one interaction I had with either her or Chad.
Till the day you arrested her. Do you think they were alive? That early?
We always have that hope. I have that hope. That's the best outcome. That's what we wanted. I think everyone's, at least my mind changed when she got back to Madison County. All she needed to do was provide the kids to us, and the day of her court, there were no kids. I think that's where a lot of detectives and everyone's, now this search has changed a little bit. It was always the same, but this is, we're focused on this now.
Wouldn't it have been something if you showed up with the kids?
She showed up with the kids, she'd been released 10 minutes later.
Right? The story would have been over.
But when the kids didn't come through the back door or into the door of the courtroom there, and they went through that whole hearing, and now she's getting let off back toward jail, and Chad's there, and he's being walked out by his attorney, and you're like, there's something up there. At that point in time, I heard the worst. I think that's when the realization that the real problem in the real people, children were not allowed to be really sick.
After I tried to speak with them in Hawaii, they went into a hotel, into a resort. We left, me and our news team, and what did you all do? Do you remember, like, did you stake out the place? That's what I'm asked probably a lot about. What happened then, like, in case they came out and tried to flee, or?
We were doing surveillance on our house while we were over there prior to the search.
On the town hall?
On the town hall, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing surveillance. After it was served, or excuse me, you're talking about after she went into the resort, right?
Right, her and Chad, I'm questioning, and they went into a back door of the hotel. We then left, I think they spent the night there.
You know what, we did. We did for a while. We didn't spend all night on surveillance. There was evidence that had to be checked in quiet, that we were dealing with some of that stuff on. But we tried to maintain some surveillance over on, because we wanted to see if they would take us to where the children were, or give some clue, show some sign of life, right? And the time that when we were doing that, they gave no indication. There was no sign of the children. I think Chad and Lori were pretty much to their own over there in Hawaii. But also by that time, there was a lot of people in Hawaii near the border. Right? There was actually a lot. I remember going around Hawaii at the airport and other places, and they by that time knew, especially if you're trying to check into an airport, and you're from Respergado, and you're police officers, and they know the Lord and Chad over there. But some of those people I had conversations with, Detective Ferguson and I about, get her off our island, go get her.
They were putting up signs on those for
Yeah.
the kids. I know that the next day too, Dateline, they had tried, Lori and Chad had tried to leave the hotel to go out to the beach. And Dateline, they had a producer there that approached them. So in my mind, they clearly seemed to not be bothered by the fact that they had just been pulled over, and you seized their car, they've been served these court papers, and they're gonna go spend the day at the beach. Since they're brought back here, remember when they were brought back here in that hearing for Lori in Madison County, beginning of March, there was hundreds and hundreds of people trying to get in there. She comes in the lipstick and shows up. Is that kind of when you thought too, like, again, she clearly could show the kids here and this would not be a thing, but she's actually going to go to jail?
Absolutely. I mean, at that point, when she left that courtroom, I remember talking to some of the detectives, when the kids didn't show up. And all she had to do that day was provide the children, and she would have been gone. Rob Wood was willing to drop charges. She's at the door. But children didn't show up, and that's when we started realizing, and we started talking, okay, kids didn't show up, now what do we do?
She's locked up. Chad isn't. He's calling her daily. I think it came out in court sometimes 10, 12 times a day.
Yeah.
And you all are listening to the calls. What was that like?
Painful. You listen to those phone calls, and it wasn't just with Chad. It was all of Lori's phone calls with people, but the majority were all the Chad. Trying to think of any, if there were any that weren't. Maybe
There
there
was a few that weren't, but majority Chad. And you gotta understand, we've got guys listening to those every day, and that's part of their job, right? Like, there was a lot of manpower and hours just focusing on phone calls.
And they played one in court, and they're talking in code about the pool and Alex texting Chad and all of that. So, are you trying to figure out what they mean while trying to look for clues or hints that might actually help?
Oh yeah. I mean, if you listen to his phone calls and they throw you know, a little bit of a hand, you can kind of tell they're talking code, and also you have to try to figure out what that actually means, what they're trying to say. And actually, I thought we did a pretty good job at it. But it was painful. It was hours. You know, there were days they'd have 2 or 3 conversations, an hour long each conversation. I mean, you know, it was hours of listening and just, it was painful. It was tough to listen to at times. It was frustrating for people.
Was it mainly religious talk, or like lovey-dovey text?
It was a lot of, I would say, yeah,
A lot of lovey-dovey.
there was some religion aspects in there, but a lot of it was, you know, I love you, oh, you're so sweet. And it just got to the point where you're like, how much more can I possibly take?
Did they maintain a feeling of hope in those calls that like this, we're gonna be out, we're gonna go together, like this is nothing?
Yep. It's all part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. It was Heavenly Father's plan. You know, we just gotta, you know, stay strong and compare themselves to certain biblical people, you know, people in the Book of Mormon. Compare themselves to them. This is what these people have to go through. These are trials. We're going to have the same trials. And you're not going to say, listen to this, you're shaking your head going, what is this? What are they doing? What's this about? And that went on for months, hours of listening.
She's booked in March. End of May is when, but correct me if I don't have the time, exactly right, you all got some of the data back from Alex's phones and Lori's iCloud. You basically learned about this pet cemetery. You also have the GPS coordinates of where Alex's phone had been. But so walk us through how you were able to put together the exact points on that property of where those kids were found to where we were on that day in June within hours they're found.
Well, it was pretty much the information that you were just talking about. You know, there was a day just prior to June 9th that the day that we robbed properties from the search warrant, the day we found children. And we had been down, we knew about the cemetery, we knew about these locations that Alex had been on the property. We were down in, I believe it was Rodwood, I don't think you were there. We had been down visiting with the Williams and learned more about this pet cemetery. And on the way back, driving, I get a call from Special Agent Ricky Wright of the FBI. And he says, hey, I just was on the phone with one of our analysts. And this is what he told us, or told Ricky, was that the text conversation that he had found about the raccoon, about burning the ranches that day, and you know, before the oncoming storm. And at that point, I'm like, you know, I've been around enough, and I'm big in the outdoors, that I find it's not impossible to have a raccoon on your property in that morning. But they're not nocturnal animal. And I remember having this conversation with these guys in this car. That doesn't sound right. And they were talking about the timing of it all. And it's just, you're starting to draw a pretty good picture for us, right? So I then called Ricky right back and said, Ricky, check back with Ben, and he was the analyst at the time. I said, find out how many times that phone has been on the property. And, you know, since Alex was here, right? And he called back a short time later and says, those are the only times. You know, the day before the last sighting of the children. Mm-hmm. And when he said that, we called the car, that's where they are. Mm-hmm. That's where they are. That we were close anyway. I think we were close to getting a search warrant on that property. But that text, in my opinion, that text from Chad and Tammy put us over the top and got us on that property.
Hadn't the focus kind of been Yellowstone though?
We were talking a little bit with the park investigators. They had, the rangers up there, they have an investigation group. We were talking about things we could do to go up there and possibly look at different locations in the park.
Right.
And they were even looking at bear trackers and wolf trackers and no-collared bears to see areas where animals could be feeding. And we were kind of getting that kind of plotted out with them when this happened. And so we kind of moved away from that and concentrated on the field behind Chad's house.
And then you're meeting with Jason and Samantha, and you ask where's the pet cemetery, and she says, oh, it's right here, which is right where the phone had been. Right. And from there, didn't things happen didn't the timeline get sped up quite a bit to get on that property and do the search?
Yeah, it went really quick. I remember when these guys were coming back from talking with Samantha, Ron called and says, Vinny, we need to meet up. Like, we got to talk. And it was about the information he had just got from Special Agent Ray. And I got informed of that, and Rob was getting a warrant off that, plus more information that we already had, right? And it became all hands on deck. Let's get a ops plan together, do a briefing, make sure we have everything together, what we need. The other thing, there's a lot of people that were involved on these 2 days, and trying to get everybody in on the same page is a lot of work. So it went quick. We did a great job, I think. But yeah,
there was a lot of logistic things we had to take care of.
Yes.
You know, getting the FBI evidence team up here, getting their equipment up here, getting officers, all the detectives, surveillance on the place. The night before we served that search warrant, we had a big meeting at Rexburg Police Department's training facility. And I think I remember counting total people there were about 60 people in that room. And at that point in time, we went over the information we had, how we got the search warrant, what we planned for the next day, who was going to do what. I think, if I remember, I was talking up there and said, okay, we're going to meet here this time. Vinny, Detective Hermanseal, Detective Stubbs, and Detective Madeline, we're going to go to the house, we're going to introduce ourselves, we're going to serve the search warrant, when we get the house secured, we're going to have everybody come over. And that's exactly what happened. So the next day, and then when we got the house secured, we returned the house over to the FBI evidence team to run their search the way they wanted it. They're the experts.
Right. So it's not like we all showed up at once.
No.
It was a small team in the beginning.
The other thing you gotta remember too is we're trying to get all these guys together, but you also need to be quiet about it. Right? So we got 50, 60 guys in there, and everyone's good with keeping things on the down low, but there's always that chance. It's like, okay, we gotta have a briefing, have a meeting, and then we're doing this right away. We're not sitting on it for a couple days, or like, we're getting things lined out and we're going.
You knew this the night before, so you just sleep much that night? Or was it like an excitement of like, this could be it?
A little bit of both.
Both. There was a little bit of the anticipation of the unknown, right? Are we right, or are we wrong as also there? But yeah, I was nervous. I was like, there would have been so many hours that he put into this thing prior to that search warrant. You got to remember, when this case kicked off, and help me remember this thing, but it was almost a daily meeting with detectives. And that's detectives from the RPD that were involved. You know, at the time, I think we still had to have detectives doing general cases and stuff for the police department. But most of my detectives were daily in a meeting with Fremont County prosecutors, FBI, Special Agents Ricky Wright and Travis Homer, they became part of the Rexburg Police Department. We gave them a key to get in. They were there every day. I haven't got, I can't say enough about them. They were instrumental in this. They were great to work with. And they were at our office almost every day for hours. And I'm glad they showed up because this case got complex and we were able to use some of their expertise in cases they had done before that helped us now. Because none of us in the police department had been involved in something like this, to this magnitude. And so I was, and I'm sure Vinny's the same way, we were happy to have it. They did a great job.
So June 9th, 2020, you go over with Ray and some of the other guys at Vinny at it's like 7 a.m. Wake Chad up. And
We walked upstairs to where Chad was sleeping.
There's 2 stories in the home.
Yes. I'll tell you. I walked upstairs to where Chad was sleeping. And I said, Chad, and he knew what it was. Hey, this is Ron. Did you get up? And I got some people saying, we're going to search warrant. One thing he asked, can I call my attorney? Well, yes, you can. So we got him off, and we walked him downstairs and put him in the kitchen, and I got him on the phone with his attorney at that time. And the other detectives got the house crew. That time, I think all of us kids were there, weren't they?
When I was over at the place, Madeline and I kind of just stayed outside.
So we just got everybody secured in the house, and once that was done, we called for everybody else to come over.
So what was your assignment that day, to stay with Chad?
No, my assignment was to oversee everything until
the
FBI
FBI got right. And your assignment was to keep the house secure?
So I went up with these guys, stayed on the outs, and then I was over the surveillance team.
Okay.
And then once the ERT team got there, there were more assignments given out, and we were assigned where to dig.
Right.
And also doing our other assignment, surveillance, keeping them updated, where Chad was at all times. Because the point of our surveillance was if Chad would leave the house, we were going to follow until we were done with that six of the house and the property.
And he goes out and sits in his car. And are you getting updates on what he's doing? The fact he's looking over his shoulder and on the phone?
I was actually out on the road with Ray at one point in time. This time the canines in the backyard. The canines are doing the first search of the property, the cadaver dogs. And so there was one point in time where Chad is on the phone, and Ray and I are on the road talking about it. Looks nervous. He's looking around, rubbing his head, takes his hat off, rubs his head. Just looks really nervous. And he's paying special attention to these canine dogs, or the cadaver dogs, where they're looking. But these dogs aren't alerting. And Ray, having been a former canine officer, I've been a former canine officer. And as I'm watching these dogs, and he's watching, we're like, we don't see these dogs alerting. Now we're not a handler, we're out on the roadway, but we're not seeing anything. And I remember asking Ray, are we wrong? Are we wrong? Have we done all this and we're wrong? And in the meantime, Chad is obviously nervous. He's in his car, he's out of his car. He was worried.
And then they find JJ.
Yeah.
And were you all like radioed, like we found them?
No.
How word spread? Or?
I don't think that's not how it worked. It was, we knew the areas we were searching. I think Doug Hart, who, was just a great investigator. He kind of had, I think, some experience in looking for clandestine areas and stuff. So, but I was standing over there near the pet cemetery, and I remember David Stubbs still up there, and he says, hey Ron, you gotta come see this. So he took me over to the tree near where JJ was buried, and we walked over there. And we kind of moved the grass away a little bit, and you could see the outline of basically the grave where the sod had been replaced, and you know, that's where he is. That is where he is. That's where we're gonna find him. And you're like, but that book. Wow, is this really happening? Is this happening? And
we spent 8 months wondering where these kids are.
And, yep, here he is. Here he is, right here. And so at that point, everybody kind of quit what they were doing when we started removing the layers off that grave. And everybody kind of come over that same area. And as we started removing the layers, and you saw the rocks that were on top, you saw the dirt around it, you saw the board, and you just, it's hard to express it unless you're there and you're seeing this happen, because you know what the ultimate find is going to be here. You're going to find this little boy in here. But part of you like, is this really happening? And sure enough, it is happening right in front of you. It was...
Yeah, there's so many emotions going on. You've worked on this for a long time. You're happy, you're sad, you're excited, you're mad, and then when that cut's made in the plastic and you see his hair right there, I mean, it's crazy. It's hard to explain. You know, emotions are everywhere, and I remember Rob was like, go get him.
Go get Chad. What? Yeah. You know, Nate, there's, I don't consider myself a real emotional guy, but, you know, there's a couple times during this case where I did get a little emotional. And at the point when you see that, you know that's JJ in the ground. You found him. This little boy, he's been put into this grave. He's dead. You know, emotions kind of got the best of me there. And there's really only one other time that got the best of me. But after we found him, we were kind of getting organized what to do next. And we had surveillance on Chad at the house. And that one of the officers in the surveillance, he was Rich Smith with the police department, he said, or one of the detectives. He says, hey, Chad's leaving in his car. So I yelled at Rob and said, hey, Rob, Chad's leaving. Chad said, Rob says, you need to go stop him. So at that point, is when you know, Chad drove away, we had guys go get me over.
And you went?
And I went to him.
So what was that like?
Well, I walked up to Chad and I said, Chad, we found JJ. I believe we're going to find Tybee. And you know, and I know you got an attorney, so I'm basically not going to ask any questions. But we are going to detain you for a while. We got in the car here, and I said, you know, what do you want me to go tell your kids? Because I knew that he'd been over at Emma's house, and he and his kids had been over there. We had this car on the side of the road. And his comment to me was, nothing, I already told him I'd probably go to jail today. And I went, wow, you know.
Was he calm? Was he?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Not hysterical?
No.
Same as he always been.
Just,
no.
Yeah, he said, I already told him going to jail today.
Doesn't look like, you know, the only change in his behavior that I ever seen was when we first met with him in Kauai at his car, and he was scared to death. And then, you know, from the second time on, every time we had interaction with him, it was always the same. No, very little emotion out of him.
So he's put in the back of the police car, and you saw some of the camera footage in the trial, where he's talking to his daughter and talking all about finances. Pay this bill, here's the credit card, here's this, here's that, and then he tells her, I'm probably not coming back.
Yeah.
You obviously didn't hear that conversation at the time, but when you reviewed that later,
Well, it's the same thing that he said at the traffic stop, basically. He knows he's going to jail. He's I don't know if he's prepared himself mentally or what's going on with him, but he knows he's going to jail. And he's now letting his kids know, I'm probably not coming back. You know? Not like he never one time said, I want to go and explain this. I want to go and tell them what's happening. You know? And I think there's a reason for it, obviously. So
then you find JJ, or then you find Tyler. And what was that like?
And that was,
same. And hers was, again, it's hard to explain. You know, it's something that, as law enforcement or people in general, you never want to see, smell, go through. The guys out there, I mean, it's crazy. They're tough, strong, and happy to go through that and do that. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's not fun. But again, it goes back to some of the emotions that we spent all this time on this. And we're getting a little bit of closure. And I say a little bit because there's people responsible for this. And now our work's gonna start.
Whole new phase. You went to the autopsies.
and so
And you both did.
it was me, Ryan, Ray, Corner.
Had you been to autopsies before?
Oh, yeah.
You had, okay. With children?
Yes.
Was this one different?
Yeah. There's certain things about this case that will always stick out.
Yeah.
Right. And more than other events that happened. That autopsy was something I won't forget. I'm sure we'll always think of these other guys' minds when they're thinking through this investigation. It was a step back and you're like, wait a minute, what are we just seeing here? You know, so when they brought, they had JJ out there and he was on the table and we were standing on the one side of the room and the pathologist and his assistant were doing the thing. Well, they opened up that bag and we were probably, I don't know, probably 15 feet away or
Near the wall. I mean, it was they got a new facility since then, but you're right there.
I remember we opened that bag and opened it up, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I had to walk closer because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. You know, you look at this child, and here's this child with a bag over his head and duct tape, and a lot of duct tape. And then you're seeing the way he's bound. And there was no doubt prior to getting there what this was. I mean, this was a homicide. But you're looking at that, and now you're seeing what kind of a homicide this is. We're at that, we're seasoned detectives. We can look at it and see just how this child died. We don't get a pathologist. We're looking at it. And I was stunned that this is how this child was murdered, what they did to him. It was a step back moment for me that I won't forget.
Yeah, I think everybody in that room, once the enemy cut the plastic open, everyone, you could just feel in that room, everyone just took a breath and was like, wow. Even the enemies, we got a homicide.
Yeah. And entirely what's left of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tylee was different than JJ's because here you have a body of a little boy. Tylee, there wasn't much left. Out the scene when she was remains being exhumed, I remember standing on the side of the hole where officers were in there, and they had screens they were sifting through and pulling out small pieces of bone. And it's, you know, you're just like, how did this even happen? Who would do this to a teenage girl? And now you're seeing what's left of her on a table. And for months you've been looking for this. What we had is pictures of Kylie. We had pictures of Kylie in our office. You know, those pictures of Kylie and JJ together. That I wanted that up there so that people remind us is what we're looking for. And I remember looking at that, and then remembering that photograph that was in our wardroom, is what we called it. I'm like, this is what's left of that teenage girl. It was sad. It was sad.
You said that you got choked up the one time. What was the other time?
The other time would have been at the autopsy with JJ. I just, you know, it was to know what that little boy probably went through. It was, you know, it was emotional. It was hard.
Was there one piece of evidence or one moment where you said, okay, this is it, we got them? Is it the day those kids were found?
No, I would go back to the text about the raccoon, about burning the branches on the property. When we got that, you know, because we were trying to figure out what they did on that property. We were close. We thought we knew where they were, but to get that text was over the edge. And I was like, you know, now let's go do this. And that's when we put our team together and we got it done. But there's several throughout this investigation, right? Several things that you're like, that'll help.
It's a hard thing is we got thrown loops left and right in this whole investigation. You can never count on one thing that seemed like it. As soon as we went this way, we got a tip or a lead or we thought, comes way over here, and now you're looking over here, and this is by far, is going to be, and I hope it's going to be, the most craziest case we ever worked in our careers.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're waiting for Tammy's autopsy to get back. What was that day like when you found out it's asphyxiation?
A little bit of jaw dropping. I remember those got to us, and Lieutenant Palkin handed them to me. That's when I started in the case pretty hard, and read those, and we had a meeting. I think that day was the next day.
It was that day.
And just reading through that, because we had a lot of tips coming in on poison and just flooded with all kinds of things. And so when that came in, it was cool. It was a relief that we finally got something on her after all this time. She got exhumed. She's at the Emmys in Utah, and it's taking so long. So to get that paper and go through it and see that, when I read homicide, I was like, wow. Tammy, we were trying to figure that out. Was it a natural cause? Really weird, kind of like, yeah, right? And then, so to finally get something nailed down, it was just, it felt good. A little relief, like you were saying, we're getting there now. And then asphyxiation, you're just like, what? And I'm reading through it to see if there's any sign of poison or something else in your system, or an overdose or something. And nothing that I could see. And then we had a meeting, and I called Ray and Ron. I'm like, hey, I got an autopsy paperwork back on Tammy.
Well, I don't think Ray was there. I think he and Stubbs were in Cancun on vacation with their wives. And I remember Benny coming through the back door, and he says, like, well, what is it? Homicide. Like, and everybody's like, yes, what kind of homicide? And he tells him, like, that's just one of those moments where you're just like, yes, you get re-energized, right? Yeah, I would say.
Sure. Do you think Chad and Alex were both involved in Tammy's death?
Yes, I do.
You do.
You think both of them? What do you think, Ron?
I believe Alex was. I gotta tell you, Nick, to be honest with you, I don't know if I can put Chad there. I don't know if Chad.
As far as physically doing it.
Right. Never questioned that Chad was involved in this. Never ever questioned that. But there's some evidence there I think kind of leads you to maybe two people had to do what they did. But then I kind of struggle a little bit with Chad's character, whether or not he would do the actual physical part of her homicide. And that's where I kind of stray off that maybe he wasn't there and Alex was the only one. So,
what was the biggest challenge with the case?
I would say just the daily grind for months. Again,
for years.
Yes. Really, it was. Because when this case started, and once it took off, it was every single day for almost 6 months of meetings with detectives, prosecutors, FBI agents. Their analysis would come over. They were great. And everybody worked as a team on a daily basis. I've been around law enforcement over 30 years, and I've done a lot of cases around where multi-jurisdictions get involved. And sometimes it doesn't work so good. Sometimes there's some contention, some fighting. With LEO, law enforcement officers, I never felt that. Did we always agree on everything? No. And that's good. That's good. It keeps you always thinking. But, it was a daily grind for almost 6 months until we found the bodies. And then even after that, we were still meeting, maybe not as much, but we were still meeting as an investigation group on this until we went to trial. And then even up to trial, we were meeting a lot. So, from when the kids were reported missing, clear up till went to trial with Lori, it was a lot of meeting, a lot of preparedness, a lot of trying to get extra finishing touches on evidence and that kind of thing. After Lori's case was gone, or over, I remember coming back to the PD and meet with my guys and say, okay, we are not doing anything on Daybell Valley unless it's a have to do thing for 6 months. At least.
Just
We're done. Done. You gotta give them a break. You have to give them a break. And so that's kind of what we did. Unless it was a necessary thing that needed to be done, we just kind of went on and did our own thing. Started receiving these other investigations that police departments usually end up in. And that was kind of reprieve from having to deal with the Daybell Valley all the time. But in preparing for Chad's, things got wrapped up again. A lot of meetings and a lot of discussions started again.
Yeah, what would you say is most challenging?
I go with that. The other thing, is you're trying to balance work, home life, kids, all that, Our family supports, at least mine's awesome. I know everyone else is great too. So you're trying to balance all that, plus get extra cases in Fremont County. At the time, we had me and Detective Maggie, so we're working other cases on top of me, day in and day out. But I'd say that, and trying to get all the interviews. In this case, there were so many interviews, and so we're going from Rexburg to Utah to Arizona. When we get back home, it's like, hey, we got to go back over to Arizona, and it's just a lot. It was nonstop. So
there was a huge financial burden. I think you reported on some of this stuff too. There was a huge financial burden, and I will. The city of Rexburg, they knew the importance of finding these kids, and I didn't try to go out and spend frivolously, but it was expensive. Trips to Kauai are not cheap. But I felt, and Ray felt like it was important that we go over there. the back and forth trips from Arizona, I mean, there was a couple times we had almost every detective at the Rexford PD in Fremont County and some special agents at FBI in Utah, Arizona doing stuff. And now you're footing that bill. There was a financial burden, but never got second guess on anything by anybody. Their attitude was like ours. Find the children, where they at? Get this thing solved.
And build a solid case.
Build a solid case.
You mentioned a little bit, Vinny, about the emotional toll, but how did you handle this all emotionally and personally and family?
I think it's different for everybody. Everybody handles things different, right? Bad crashes or in this case, some of us just hold it in. I don't want to go home and tell my wife that I knew and what I saw that day, or I don't want to burden her with that. But she was always there, right? She even came home. We had a long day, and dinner's ready. Or, she's taking care of the kids, so it's great that way. But it's just all of us handle it different. I'm one that's a little closed off and just kind of deals with it. Sometimes that's not always the best, but that's just how I've always been. Some guys just handle it different. I'm not sure how a sheriff or anyone else, but the other thing is I could go talk to the sheriff, I could go talk to Ray, I could go talk to Bait Stubbs or Chuck, and that was my vent. Because they know what I'm going through, I know what they're going through, and instead of bringing my family, I don't want to, tell them about everything and have them be thinking about that.
Right. And I agree with Vinny on this, that everybody kind of handles this a little different. I think Vinny or I are just have type personalities, and we keep bottle this back in our mind, and we bring it out when we want to bring it out. But some of these guys really struggled with it. I remember a particular time during Lori's trial that we had a detective who had testified who was struggling with it. Got it, he was emotional. And he, even when he got done testifying, he was still struggling with it, And what I like is this group of guys, these investigators who have, spent so much time together and seen so much, as an investigation group with each other, we pick him up and we help him. And, I think that's the one thing that I'm probably more proud of about this case, besides finding kids to get justice for him and justice for Dan, is the camaraderie that this group has. And it goes outside the investigation. It goes with the prosecutors. We're all about tragedy that should have never happened. But, we've grown closer, a lot closer, and we learn to depend on each other. So it makes it easy that Vinny's at my office all the time. Now I talk to Vinny about it, or Ray's a phone call away. Rob's across the parking lot. We can, and we do talk about it. Someday we won't, but
I could spend another hour talking to you about it, but I won't. I'll let you all go. Is there anything that you want to add? Anything that you want to ask? Biggest takeaway from the whole thing?
I would just like to. I hope that the family can get peace, and I think they have. I felt bad through this investigation. You know you're close. You know you're on the right path. You want to tell them things, give them hope that you're not just sitting on your hands, not doing anything. But you can't just release everybody information that you're doing, right? So I hope the family can get some peace out of this, out of Asian, the verdict. After they're done in Arizona with Lori, I hope they have a chance to heal and move on.
Would you want to talk to Lori and chat?
Oh, I would love to talk to him. Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah.
It'd be nice to just, and if they were going to be honest, right?
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see what they were thinking, why, how, all that. I think all of us would like to talk before in Chad at some point. I don't know if that'll ever happen. You might have a better chance than we do, but it'd be nice.
I think he said so himself. I mean, it'd be nice to ask Chad. Chad, were you there? I got my ideas, but and hopefully you give a straight answer.
Yeah, that's the key, if you're to be honest, and if you could believe them.
Yeah.
Anything you want to add, Dave?
No. The victims in this case, there was a lot, and you always want them to get peace. It's hard to see them all get peace because they lost somebody. Sam lost her best friend. The kids lost him. Tyler and JJ gone. So the peace, I hope they all get. On the other side of that, this case has built up so many good relationships with them, right? With the Williams, with the family, with Kobe, everybody. We would have never met them, I probably wouldn't have worked as close as I do with Rexford PD guys and FBI guys. I wouldn't know some of the FBI guys. So on that side, this case has brought really good friendships. Other agencies, Bonneville, Jefferson, have reached out to all of us. Hey, if you guys need help with your general cases, let us know. We'll come help you out. So up and down the valley, throughout everywhere, it's just, it's brought a good friendship with law enforcement, victims, families, and all that. So
Really a model of how the streets should work. At the end of the day, it truly is kind of a model example of how an investigation like this and the cooperation between everybody. And again, it's not like we didn't have our differences at times, but what are you trying to achieve? And everybody was able to kind of put these little things aside, and that's why, we have the outcome that we have. And I think that's one of the things I walk away most proud of, is that how we all came together and did it.
Yeah. Well, thank you both. Thanks to the end. All right, sorry about that. We lost video there. It was the tail end of the interview, so I apologize. Hopefully you can see me now. Let me know if you can. For some reason that froze up, but there's about a minute or two there at the end where it went to black. I'm going to post the entire video here in the next few minutes on our YouTube channel, East Idaho News. I know some of you were saying that there was a sync issue too, like it was a second or two off. For some of you, it might have been the internet connection or whatever. Well, I'll post a clean copy. You can go back and watch that and apologize about the black fading to black. I don't know what happened. Okay, looks like you can see me and hear me. Were they great? Big thanks to the sheriff and to Chief Deputy Kaya Kamano for speaking with me about the case. I don't know if they really wanted to, if it was at the top of their to-do list, but I asked a few times and said, come on in, let's do it. There's a few other investigators out there I'd love to talk to. I'd love to have you come in here and speak and hear your perspective. And I think that there's so much that all of them have to add. So a couple things to talk about in connection to the case. There was a hearing last week. It was fairly short. Chad's appellate lawyers are asking for a delay, a continuance in the deadline, or a postponement, I guess you could say, because they simply have not had enough time to go through all the stuff. And so they asked Judge Boyce if they could possibly have a delay. The prosecution, it sounds like they're going to agree to it. But the next hearing for Chad's case is the 28th. Can you believe it? We're still having Chad Daybell hearings. But the 28th, I believe his appellate attorneys will file an official motion asking for a delay in the state law requires, I believe it's 42 days that they have to file their appeal or their post-conviction relief, and they just need more time to file it. And then once that's filed, it will work its way up to the Supreme Court in Idaho, and they will decide whether to overturn the conviction of Chad Daybell or the death sentence. And then if not, then the appeals start all over if they deny it. So
28th, I'm going to submit a camera request. Hopefully we'll have it. I don't know if Chad Daybell will be there. If he is, it might be on video, on Zoom. But that could be something that you might want to watch for. Lori's case, she has another hearing. I don't remember the exact date. It is set, the trial is set to begin in Arizona at the end of February. And I plan to be there every day doing more courtroom insider. Doesn't sound like she's in any position to do a plea deal, which you would think maybe at this point she would. She misses Idaho, wishes she likes the prison better in Idaho than in Arizona. And you would think that she would want to come back here if that's what she wants. But and she could do that by just pleading guilty, if you think about it, because she's not going to get the death penalty there. She might get sentenced to life in prison there, but the Idaho sentence has precedent. She's an Idaho inmate, so regardless of what she gets there, they'll bring her back here to serve her life sentence. So anyway, I guess you don't really know which way it will go. Right? There is still a chance she could do a plea agreement, but at this point, it doesn't look like she is going to do a plea agreement. Chad's house. The property sold. I put up on Facebook on Friday that I'll read you for those of you that didn't see it. The property, I guess I should say sold, but it hasn't been finalized. And we got a news release from Crossroad Park. I don't know who this person is. It said a new nonprofit is being created to turn tragedy into hope in Rexburg. A local benefactor who prefers to remain anonymous has entered into a contract to buy the notorious property formerly owned by Chad Daybell. The property was the burial site of murdered children Tylee Ryan and J.J. Ballo. Chad Daybell and Lori Ballo, Chad's second wife and mother of the children, were convicted for the murders of Tylee, J.J., and Chad's first wife, Tammy Daybell. The home, which was deeded to Chad Daybell's former attorney John Pryor to pay Chad's legal fees, was listed for sale shortly after Daybell's conviction. The transaction is expected to close in early September. The purchaser, a local resident of the area, intends to create a community space from the property that will honor the victims and facilitate healing. They are in the early stages of envisioning the plan and will consult closely with the victims' families. Further information on the new website will be released soon. I've heard a lot of chatter about this. I don't know any more details. I can tell you East Idaho News has nothing to do with this. I have nothing to do with this. Our Secret Santa program has nothing to do with this. Frank Vandersloot, I checked with him at Melaleuca. He has nothing to do with this. Putting that out there, there's apparently been a lot of speculation online that somehow we were involved in this, but we were not, other than reporting on it. But that's what I know. And I've reached out and asked if whoever is behind this could give us a little bit more information. I think in the next few weeks we'll have some, once the sale officially closes, that we'll have some details about what's going to happen at that property. But apparently the kids have moved out of the home, and they are, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens with the property. I don't know enough more to comment on it, but that's where it stands for now. So there's the update. Big thanks again to Sheriff Ball, to Chief Deputy Kai Kamanu for coming in and talking about the case with them. If you've missed any of our prior interviews, you can watch them all on our YouTube channel. We've gotten a lot of the main investigators and the attorneys. I am still hoping to talk to John Pryor. I know that many of you have emailed me asking if he will do an interview, and the invitation's there. He has not responded to me or any other media that I know of, at least. And done any interviews. He's kind of gone quiet and gone into hiding, you could say, at least hiding from the cameras. And then, yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I think that's all for tonight. Thank you again for watching. I hope you have a good night. I don't know when the next Courtroom Insider will be. If we have some interviews here in the next few weeks, we might start it up again. There will be some interesting upcoming interviews that I have, though not associated with this case, but with other cases that involve crime that to me are pretty fascinating, that aren't talked about a lot. Some other cases from here in Idaho and the nearby states that I'm looking into, and hopefully I can bring you those reports soon. Okay, headed home, time for dinner. Hope you have a good night. We'll see you later. Bye.
morning, everybody. I'm Nate Eaton. This is Courtroom Insider. It's been a while. Glad you're here. Appreciate you tuning in tonight. We have a really fascinating interview coming up here in just a few minutes with Matt Murphy. He is a very experienced prosecutor, spent nearly 2 decades in the DA's office in Orange County, California. Hundreds of murder cases. He's been to hundreds of crime scenes. And he has a new book coming out called The Book of Murder, A Prosecutor's Journey Through Love and Death. So we'll get to that in a minute. Thank you all for tuning in. Let me know where you're watching from. I always love to see where everybody is tuning in from. And I did want to give you a quick update on Daybell, because that's kind of how this whole Courtroom Insider got started, was talking about the Daybell case. If you missed my report a week ago, last Thursday, there was a hearing with Chad Daybell's appellate team. He joined via Zoom from the prison in Boise, and they basically are asking for more time to file their